I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
Man, oh man.
What's good, my brother?
What it do, Sarge?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yo, don't a good intro get you excited, man?
All the time, every time, all the time.
All the time, man. So you saw the game today?
I did.
What you think, man?
Hey, first of all, I didn't realize that we were playing Atlanta. I had no idea.
I didn't for last minute.
Yeah. So and the only way I found out, I was watching Knicks Real Talk. It was like, well, we're doing a play-by-play for the Atlanta New York game. I'm like, what? What you talking about? So I had to hit ESPN, and sure enough, there it was. It was.
Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Let me see. You got in here. Ed Jr., salute. My man Chuck. I ain't seen you in a few, man. Salute. Who else? My laptop's acting up. Wilson Dang, salute. Danielle, salute. Geraldine, salute. Miss Geraldine. Julian Blum, what up, my guy? What up, man? What y'all think of the game tonight, man? What y'all think of that game, that midday game, man?
I'll tell you right now that when we watch I call them the youngins. So when we watch the youngins, they continue to impress. You know what I'm saying? I didn't foresee, and again, this is summer league, so I don't want to overhype what's happening. But you watch these guys play, and you see that they got that hunger, right? They want to be on the court, and with Quickly and Obi's leadership that they have out there, they're playing tip style basketball. So it won't be a hard transition when we step into training camp. I think all that transition. So the summer league will be the foundation. We continue to build on that going into training camp, and then in the preseason, and then the regular season. And it's all about, what it's going to be during the regular season. And I think that, these vets that we got, they need to be worried about their playing time if these rookies stay as hungry as they are.
Yeah, they need to look over their shoulder, right?
That's right.
Yeah, the G-Man, this question for you too. So, G-Man in the chat, who would let me see, who was you impressed with the most with tonight?
So, the fella that continuously impresses me right now. Now, don't get it twisted what I'm about to say, right? Because I know people are gonna be like, "What? You're losing your mind, G-Man. You must be outside your being right now." But I kind of expected McBride to have the performance that he had, so that wasn't really a big surprise for me.
Right.
Obi and people are gonna flip out when I say Obi is not the person that surprised me the most. I'm pleased to see the progression that Obi made, but the guy that surprised me the most was Grimes and Sims. Those two guys right there were the people that I wasn't really, especially after the first couple games with Grimes. I was like, is this kid gonna be a bust or what?
Good one, man. I was waiting on it, man.
But I mean, I'm glad to see that he found his footing and he's confident and he don't hesitate to throw that thing up. I mean,
that's what I like, man. I like it.
Yeah.
He's very poised though. He's very timely.
Yes.
He's very
Yes.
timely. He's not gonna just chuck it. You know what I mean? He's looking at the right shot. That's what I like about him. He's gonna take the right shot.
Absolutely.
Salute.
Him and Sims.
Yeah, him and Sims. Right. Wayne Peterson. Salute. We still hating on. Who's hating on Grimes? Peter. Grimes had 28 points the other game. No, I mean no. The last game, yeah, but I'm
talking the first 2 games. Go back and check his stats for the first 2 games.
Right. How many we played? So we played 5. So the first three. But I mean, he did okay in the was it the 3rd game? First game he actually did all right, but it wasn't what we wanted from Grimes. I wanted more from Grimes. Right. Like in the 20s or the teens.
Yeah. Right.
I remember when he had the first one, but Grimes was shaky his first couple. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's about time. I've been waiting. Exactly, Chuck. I've been waiting for Grimes to find his footing. He found it. Yeah, Shaw. Let me see what else I want to ask Shaw. Uncle Ace. I didn't see the one this morning. I heard a little bit of it this morning. That's funny. Nah, we don't have me on opinions here. That's the thing about being Knicks fans. We all got different opinions. See, me and G-Man, we're at night right now. That was earlier. You know, that was this morning. I can't speak for this morning. I was getting some sleep, man. Right. End of it. Freezy called. Now I know he called Grimes Dodson 2.0. I love Grimes, man. I like Grimes. I'm just waiting for him to. I was waiting for him to show me a good game. That's all. I know he got it in him. I know he got in this lane. Obi looking like if he runs the lane, he'll be right. I can agree with that. Obi just quickly ball hogged and play patty cake with Obi the first one. Grimes and the other rookies got to get right. Like, you know what I mean? Quickly and Obi, they got minutes on this team. They got solidified minutes. I mean, with the roster shakeup, you know, after free agency, some guys may see less time than others. Quickly may see less time. He might see more. Who knows? But with the roster shakeup, guys youngins definitely got to earn their minutes. You know, the veterans getting their minutes. You already know how that go.
Yep.
Veterans got their minutes, so Quickly got to look good as he can. You know what I mean? I'm sure it was a Tibbs thing, a Tibbs call to tell Quickly to just shoot every chance he gets. I'm sure that's a call by Tibbs. Right. Just let it fly. Or the other coach, you know, the Asian brother that they got coaching right now. Probably he told him, you know, let it fly. They better sign Jay Sims before some. Not well. They got him on the 2-way, don't they? Or that doesn't mean
he's on the 2-way right now.
2-way, unless that means somebody else can still get him. I hope not. I'll be pissed. I don't think Knicks would be that stupid. Let him. Knicks let that happen. They're stupid.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I think before you let a Sims go, you negotiate a Wells contract and ship him out of here.
Right, like Hudson Valley just said. He said, "I like Sims. That makes the Noel question." Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, but we didn't know. What we was getting from Sims until Summer League, which was after free agency. So we didn't know. We didn't know yet. We had to see him play. Now we see him play. It's like, you know, you get more of an athletic version of Noel. However, only thing with Sims, he just gotta dumb down on those fouls. But I think he'll be good. Just like the same way Tibbs got to Mitch when he told him, you know, dumb down on the fouls, don't bite on the pump fakes, you know, forget. He told him, you know, forget trying to block, you know, shots at the 3-point line. So I'm pretty sure he could tell Sims the same thing. Sims seems very coachable too, so I don't think he'll have any problems. I don't think he'll have any problems with Tibbs. Tibbs would love him.
Yeah, I mean,
what you got to say about
based on where the position that he was drafted in. First of all, you're thankful for being drafted. Right. That's number one. So that makes you very coachable, right? Instead of you coming in as a top 5 draft pick and then you think that you have a say into somebody trying to change your game. But I think Sims is very coachable and that he will buy into the Tibbs philosophy of you know, or the scheme for the Knicks.
Right. Exactly. That's funny how you threw that in there where he was drafted. He better be coachable, right?
Hey, I'm just saying. Look, at this point, you're lucky to have a job.
Yes, right. Exactly. Facts. That's what Hudson said. Facts. Uncle Jimmy. Facts.
But with Sims, I think that the person that needs to be the most concerned right now is Noel, right? Because Sims, we've already seen him at his athleticism and what he could bring to the table. And that imagine that second unit with a Rose, a Quickly, Burks, Obi, and Sims. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh my God. Look, that gives the starting five a lot longer to sit and rest because these guys are about to try to run you out of the gym. I'm just saying. So the person that I think that should be the most concerned right now will be Nerlens. Because, you know, we all wish for him to have, for Christmas, somebody gave him a set of hands. You know what I'm saying? And a move or two. We wish for that. I did at least. You know what I'm saying? That was my Christmas wish.
Right. Sims is stronger than Noel with better hands. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with
Yes.
Mitchell.
For sure.
Exactly. Like Chuck said, Mitch and Noel get hurt. You need a guy that's not Taj. Word, we need size, yo.
Yeah, that's a fact. Look, the only way I want to see Todd Gibson play the five this season is if we have no other options,
right?
None whatsoever.
Right.
That is the last. That's break glass in case of emergency when Todd comes on the floor at the 5 position. Right. That's the only time I want to see him play the 5.
It shouldn't be like a instant option. Like, come on. I mean, Taj is a good guy, good locker room. You know, good locker room, good vet experience. But come on, man. He's 38. Like, come on, man. I mean, it's not a knock on him, but it's like the game is changing, man. These guys, the game is changing. These guys are faster. He's, you know, bigger than him. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have cared if Taj got in the game. I would have loved Taj in the game. I still do like Taj. I'm just saying, like, come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, Taj is good for what Taj does, right? Hey. But Taj is not a 7 foot, 2 inch person at the 5.
Right.
So he's automatically at a disadvantage, and you're going to increase the foul capability. You know what I'm saying? And you lose that presence if he can't body a big man. So if you have, imagine the Taj Gibson playing against Akeem Olajuwon. Right. He would get murdered. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, murdered. Every game, murdered. So we need somebody with substantial size to be able to hold their own in the paint. That's what we need. And again, the only reason I applaud Taj for being able to play the 5, but I'm not looking for that for him this year. Not at all. Not with what we have on our roster right now. Right
after the roster shakeup, I don't want to. The only time I don't mind seeing Taj is playoffs. I don't mind the playoffs. When you need the vets, you kind of need the vets to kind of like, you might need a guy to take a foul. You might need to do a hard foul, or you might need a guy to do some dirty work. That I don't mind, but it's like, come on, because I know he's one of Tibbs' soldiers, so it's like, come on, man.
Right. I'm with you there.
Sims is going to replace Noah in a couple years. Yes, he is the future, so he is. Taj's not going to play much this year. He's here to mentally. I agree with that. He should be here to. He'd be a great mentor. I know he's a good veteran. He had a good career.
Yep.
He should be. Should be a mentor, like a Udonis Haslam type. He could play if he really, really has to. But we got guys out there doing their thing already.
I agree 110%. And with him, and I think it remains to be seen. But I think Rose is going to fall into that category as well as we progress into the season.
Right. A few more. Yeah, Rose will be in that area.
Yeah, and he's got some good candidates to mentor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
McBride, Quickly, Grimes. That's a good crop of guys to go ahead and start instilling that NBA knowledge that he's had, for years and years and years, especially playing for Tibbs.
Right. You need a guy to get the Duchess.
Oh, Nick for life, you on fire, boy. You on fire.
We need at least one dirty work guy. If Todd, I'm not going to sit here and say if Todd was young, I'm not going to play that game, but he would be our perimeter defender if he was younger, man. Taj used to do that, man. Oh man, that's funny, Chuck. That's funny. Let me see. Who else was you impressed with, G-Man in chat? Well, that's pretty much. Did we cover all the guys?
Yeah. Well, I only had 2. My 2 was to come up with Grimes, getting his game together, and showing proving why we drafted him, where we drafted him at, and then Sims, being at the point that he was drafted at. I think he came in just with a chip off his shoulder off the bat, saying, I was lucky. I'm lucky to be in the NBA, so I need to show and prove every game that I show up in. Right. The only other thing that I would say that I was impressed with was the ability for Quickly and Obi to take that next step into a leadership role and get these young guys prepared to play a Tibbs style basketball.
Right.
So after that first game, when Tibbs pulled him aside and had that conversation with him, you saw a 180. They did a total 180 and said, okay, they became more vocal. They started directing, the team and where they needed to go. And I think that was very impactful for the wins that came after that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
which let me ask you this left field question. So I know you like Sharif Cooper.
I do.
I mean, you like Sharif. So, what do you think? What do you think of him today?
So I would say this.
I think he got hurt, but go ahead.
He did. I would say this. I'm glad that we picked up who we picked up in the draft. I will leave it at that. But I mean,
this game, I knew that I figured Sharif may give us some problems, but but I also figured we got McBride there to chase him around.
Right.
I mean, not McBride.
McBride. Yeah.
There's some guys that could pretty much chase him around all game. They didn't have Jalen Johnson. I wanted to see him. I wanted to see him play today. I wanted to, but he was out. He had an injury. I wonder if he's going to be an injury-prone player. I don't know.
I mean, when you get injured in summer league, that doesn't set a good precedent of what you're doing moving forward. And it could have been a freak accident or whatever the case may be. I don't know. But when your best ability is availability. So when you're not available to play, then that gives everybody pause. And then people when they start having these talks and people call your phone and say, hey, Cully, I'm interested in G-Man and I'm willing to give up, this, that, and the third for you and your organization. What are your thoughts? You know what I'm saying? And right. if you say these words out of your mouth, let me think about it and I'll get back to you. you already know your status is trouble right now at this point. Right. You know what I'm saying? Instead, if you were serious about it, you'd be like, no, click, and it'll be done. It'll be a done deal. So, I mean, I wish the young man all the best, but I'm telling you right now, when you talk about playing at the NBA level, you got to be available to play. These guys not paying you millions of dollars to sit in rehab or do pool aquatics to get your lower extremities in better shape. You don't get paid for that. You got to you get paid to play ball. So you got to be ready. Right.
Juju, salute. He said he wouldn't be mad if this was our start. Me neither, man. I would love to see how it would go, man, how it would unfold if that was a starting lineup. He said it was entertaining. That McBride dunk, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I know y'all in the chat. G-Man, you saw the McBride dunk?
I did.
Oh,
I did. I saw that.
I was eating, too. I was eating while I was watching. I can't where that from. I'm like, whoa.
He out here catching bodies early.
That McBride dunk was some. Eric Sorrell, Machiavelli Wealthy. That's my little brother right there. Juju 92.
Salute to the chat.
I like that Kimba addition to the Knicks and Fournier. Yeah, facts, man.
Yeah, I think I was on Knicks Real Talk a little bit ago, and we were talking about the same thing. If I could have the season start tomorrow, I would. I'm trying to tell you, I'm excited about what we got going on right now, how this roster looks. I think, and the thing that I would love to see more than a real life game, if you could sneak a camera into the practice, oh my God, I would love to see them guys go against each other.
Right. I can't wait to see. I can't wait for this season to be. Season will be here for you. Know it. That's the funny part, man.
It will.
I think they're starting on normal time too. I think it's going back to normal when they usually start.
Yep, because preseason starts or training camp starts the 28th of September.
Right around that time, yeah.
Yep. So I mean, we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be watching Knicks basketball before you know it.
Right. I want to see if any of the guys feel pressured, man, with the youngins, man.
Oh, they will. They will.
That's what I want to see. Yeah.
Look, I promise you right now, Cully. So the people that probably won't feel that much pressure coming off the rip is Kimba, RJ,
right,
Fournier, Julius, and Mitch. They pretty much got their slot solidified, right?
Right.
But anybody that's on that second squad, those positions could ebb and flow depending on who's doing whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Except for Rose.
Except for Rose.
Yeah.
Except for Rose. Yeah.
Rose is guaranteed.
Yeah.
He's guaranteed. But only like and as far as Mitch is solid. Mitch is good. He's guaranteed. The only thing he has to worry about is injury.
That's it. He got to stay healthy. He has to stay healthy.
I see him losing his spot. But I will say though, he got practice. He got practice competition. I will say he got somebody that's as athletic and bigger than him. Though I'd love to see it.
Yes.
This is Tibbs' time to shine. Yeah,
it is. It is.
Yeah, he got more guys to work with. I got to see this, y'all. I can't wait to see C-Mac is funny, yo. But wait, hold on. I can't wait to see Tom Thibodeau fail to make. But C-Mac, didn't you say I was wrong when I said that? Oh no, that might have been Bodega Wi-Fi that said that. I said I was wrong to say Tom Thibodeau. He said have faith in Tom Thibodeau. He got us the 4th seed. I thought I was wrong when I said stuff like that. I can't wait to see Tom Thibodeau fail to make. We're gonna see though. I'm gonna manifest that he'll. I'm gonna manifest that Tibbs is gonna make good adjustments. I'm gonna manifest it. I'm just gonna keep saying it and stay positive.
I would say this about Tibbs and his adjustment because I was equally as critical with Tibbs' lack of adjustments last season until we got like into the playoffs, and then it was too late. It was way too late. But I feel like Tibbs was instrumental in getting these guys that we got in the draft. Number one. Okay. So he, in his mind, in my mind, I'm thinking that he's thinking I need to figure out how I could get this kind of talent into the rotation, depending on how they perform, right? So when you bring in a Kemba and an Evan Fournier, I have to believe in my heart of hearts, I want to believe that he's going to come in with a different offensive mindset. Defense is going to be there. We all know he's a defensive-minded coach, right? But I need for someone to get in his ear and develop a different offensive scheme that's going to benefit the personnel that's on this roster.
Right. Alton Lee said Tibbs going to do the same exactly. More than likely. I've never seen Tibbs with that many. Let me see. Have I ever seen him with that many offensive weapons on the team? Yeah. We don't got no lockdown defenders. The only guys that's lockdown defenders is the big men, really. I mean, guys will play. He'll put in effort on defense, but ain't nobody. The season starts on October 19th. Okay.
Oh boy.
Lockdowns on the team. And then quickly, and McBride never go to the basket. They're not finished at the rim. That's the problem. Reason why Quickly's has a lot of these 1-13 type games. Yeah, I can agree. Quickly's not really a lot of them are like they attack the basket very, very ever so seldomly. They don't often attack all the time. I wish we had somebody that attacked a lot, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
I think that's going to change this year.
Though. Again, what's up, bro? Yeah, it should change. Hewlett Samuel salute, Allen Metz salute. Yeah, I think it'll change. I think we should be all right. I like this line. I like this team. Nobody almost a lot of guys aren't healthy as much anymore. Like if you look at it, a lot of guys get hurt, man. The NBA's changed. I mean, NBA is a lot of games, a lot of training. A lot of guys are injury prone just about. Some guys are more healthy than others, but anybody's bound to get hurt.
You're right. You're 100%. Right. And I think that, again, last year we didn't have a summer league. We didn't have training camp. We and our preseason was basically the first 4 or 5 games that we had to try to get and solidify, what these guys are going to do. We don't have to go through that this year. We get a full off season, which is going to help. And then that also helps solidify, how many minutes these guys are going to play. You will automatically know off the rip how many minutes that a Kemba Walker or a Derrick Rose needs to play. Right. And if you need to have that effort up front at the beginning of the season, or if you need that effort going into the playoffs towards the end of the season. So I would be surprised if there was some underlying load management going on with those two. Right. And that just gives a McBride more opportunity to get his burn on, right? And the one person that we haven't talked about in a long time will be Luka Valdoza. So I don't even know what his future holds at this point after watching McBride in the summer league. So
right. I know he was hurt, but I don't know what's up with him, man. I don't know what happened to him right now. Look at that foot injury, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he got a foot injury right now.
I gotta look at the update on it. Yeah.
But if I'm Luka and I'm sitting at home with my foot up on the ottoman, trying to let it heal, I'm a little worried right now. You know what I'm saying? I just watched McBride and Grimes come in and put that flag in the sand. So I got some issues right now. I got to come back. First of all, I need to be serious about my rehab to get my foot together. But when I show up at the gym, I gotta be ready to play ball at the end of the day. That's what it boils down to.
You know what I think with Bill Dozer, and the same goes for Rokas, the Roku dude. I think that I don't know, like I think they don't mind going back to. I don't think they mind going back to their countries. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they don't mind. I feel like they don't mind. Like if they don't make the roster, they won't feel they won't take it personal. They'll just go play for their country. That's what I feel like they do. I don't think they like because I noticed that with a lot of guys from a lot of foreign guys, overseas players. A lot of them they rather play for their country anyway. You know what I mean?
Right.
They take a contract here, but a lot of them some of them rather stay home and just play there. For the rest of their career. A lot of them rather do that. So I don't know. Them guys might not take it personal anyway. I think they may already know what's up.
I don't think they'll take it personal. I think at the end of the day, it's about coming in and just getting the opportunity. So
right.
if you give me the opportunity, that's all I ask for. So if I come in the gym and I'm trying to get Cully's spot and Cully just outplays me and I got to go back to my home country, at least I got the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that, and I'm okay with that.
Right, Alan Metz. I know he wants to, but I don't think he would take it personal. I don't think he would mind. I mean, he signed a deal with his country. He signed a 5-year deal, so it's like I don't think he would. I don't think it's no love lost if the Knicks don't take him. If they have to buy him anyway if they want to play. If they want to play him, they have to buy him out.
Yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, you have a shot. So that they bought out your contract or whatever. You're here. So it's now your opportunity to show improve. If you show improve, you get a spot. If you're not up to what's going on, then guess what? I'm gonna shake your hand. I'm gonna thank you for your participation and wish you well and move on. You look, the days of people coming to the New York Knicks and as soon as they sign, feeling like, oh, when I sign my contract, I got a guaranteed spot. That's the New York Knicks of old. This roster we're looking at this year, if you don't come in the gym laced up, look, I'm telling you, when you step in the door, ain't no time to be coming in the gym with your gym bag and you got to put your shoes on, sit down and lace them up. You better come in there with your shoes laced up and your basketball shorts ready to go as soon as you open the door. Right. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But Rokas is better than Deuce and Quickly at the point. He might be. He might be, Alan S. He just might be. Chuck said, I believe that last year Tibbs made it easy because I forgot Tibbs has guys that can create their own shots and are more seasoned. Yes, I agree. This year I expect the offense to look different. It will look different because we have some ball handlers. We got a few ball handlers now.
Yeah, we do.
Randall don't got to do much. Not only that, we got some guys that can shoot better. So whoever guards Randall going to be on there on the island. They're going to be on the island, just him, man. Yep. He going to really go to work. He could really put pressure on somebody by himself out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's just him. Ain't gonna be no help. Ain't gonna be no big man to help out and with him when he comes to the lane. Ain't gonna be none of that, man. So yeah, that's a fact.
This season is gonna be real interesting. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be real interesting. And I was talking about on the last pod I was on. They talked about who would the closer be on the team. Who do you think the closer would be on this team right now?
With the roster, the full roster?
Yeah.
End of games, it could either be I think it could be who's hot, man. I think it could be if Kemba's finishing, it could likely be him. If he's hot though. If he's feeling it, then yeah, I'd let him take it. If Fournier's feeling it, I'll let him take it. If RJ's feeling it, let him take it. If Randall's feeling it, let him take it. I think it's a matter of if they're finishing the game, if Rose is in at the end of the game and he's hot, let him take it. I think it's a matter of pretty much how many guys? That's 5 guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much 4 guys. Yeah, Kemba, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's pretty much 4 guards. RJ, Fournier, Rose, and Kemba. If either 4 of them are hot at the end of the game, I'd let them take it. If Randall, like I said, if Randall's hot, although Randall, only thing with Randall, last season he's been pretty suspect in the end of game moment. So I don't know. I don't. Yeah,
I was about to say that.
Right. I think I'd rather a guard just do it. Randall's been too predictable and his shot selection ain't been the best. So now that I think about it, he should be the last option out of the guys. Wouldn't even said Randall will determine the closer. He probably will, but now that he has help though, I will say maybe he'll have energy for the last shot. So maybe he could take a better last shot. Maybe he'll do something better. Kane Jerry, salute.
So
Robert, salute, brother.
I would say Robert Parr, salute. Kane Jerry, salute. Sherman, salute. C-Mac, salute. So what I would say is this. I agree that, the hot hand should be the person that closes the game out. I don't care who that is. Just don't take them out of the game when they're hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. But from a personnel standpoint, if you had a plan for someone to close the game out, for me, it would be Kemba. He's proven that he's able to do that on a consistent basis. He's at the point, and he's playing a position that's designed to be able to close the game out. I'm not saying he's taking the last shot. Maybe he makes that final pass of where the ball needs to go, and you get a high percentage field goal or whatever the case may be. I just think his basketball IQ is high enough to be able to fulfill that position as a closer. But for sure, do not take the hot hand out of the game, please, Tibbs. Please don't do that.
Oh man, don't the start of the fourth or the start of the third with the second half. If a guy's hot, please don't do it, Tibbs. Don't let the other team back when we go ice cold when the guy was hot, or don't do it at the beginning of the fourth. Don't take the guy out and start the fourth with the guy that was hot on the bench. Please, Tibbs, just do not do it. Yes, he will not get double teamed this year because you can't double team him this year.
You can, but you're gonna pay for it.
You're gonna pay for it. Hey, he got guys that can drive to the basket. They don't. I mean, Kemba likes to finish in the paint. So you got guys that can pass the rock, man. They got some guards that you just can't. You don't leave them guys alone. Like they made these are good moves the Knicks made. We just need these guys healthy. That's it.
Yeah.
Going to be both veteran guards with Fournier, Randall, and what Chuck said? Both veteran. Oh, yeah. I guess RJ after them, or RJ could take if RJ's hot, I would let him take last shot. He's hit some pretty big shots this past season. I'm not against it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this year is going to be the year that RJ has to show improve, right? Because you put all these pieces around him, you're taking pressure off of him to allow him to get in his bag and do what he does. Now, if RJ is going to be that guy that we say that we're going to build around, if we are making him the franchise player, then this year he's going to have to step up to the plate and show improve on what he's got to offer.
Right. I think I agree. I think these guys make it easier for him. The guys arranged around some vets, so I think they make it. I think they make the game easier for him. They make it way easier. These are guys that can put it on the floor. When you have guys that can put it on the floor, it does make things easier for you. It does. It doesn't clog the paint. These guys can shoot. Everything is easier. So he can play off of them or however he wants. You know, he can stake his spot up. However he wants to go. RJ should have a solid year, yo.
I agree.
What you gonna say, Jimmy? Go ahead.
No, I'd say I agree. But I mean, how? So as Knicks fans, we could be very critical of you very soon. So so let's just say if RJ starts slow,
right?
How much time do we give him to kind of get on his bicycle and start riding off into the sunset?
Mm-hmm. Well, with Tibbs being the coach, that's going to start right away. I feel like that's going to start early, man. He got the jump shot like in the beginning of the season. He got it together. He was still iffy in the beginning, but he got it working. He came into the new year shooting a higher percentage.
Right.
RJ, and that's one thing with him. He has a work ethic. You ain't got to tell him twice. Like, look, you're playing horrible. You shooting this hard. You ain't got to tell him twice to get in the gym. He's going to be there that night.
Right.
As soon as you critique him on his game, he's in the gym. So RJ, one thing with him, he's a workhorse. He's not gonna. I don't think we really got to worry about him. I'm not even worried about RJ coming into the season. I'm actually happy. I'm actually excited for him. I'm not worried about none of the guys actually. Only thing I'm worried about is health.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
These guys healthy, and you know what you're getting from him. You know what you got from Kemba. Same thing he gave all the other teams.
Right.
I just need availability. That's it. Availability and your minutes, and that's it. Same thing with Rose. We have a solid team. That's going to be exciting.
I agree. I mean, and to your point, this is a great problem to have. Hey, my man, the original DSJ, I call him D Wade. salute, DSJ.
DSJ.
Hey, but I agree with you 100%, man. And this right here is again a great problem for the Knicks to have. Normally during this time of the year, after we just went through the draft, now we're not even talking about the season that's coming up. We're talking about the next draft and the next free agency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But where we at right now, this is a good place to be. I fully expect for this young talent that we got right now to push these vets. And I expect for these vets to be able to educate these rookies and get them up to speed. So when they get into the game, they're not out there looking lost. So I don't expect to see if you see McBride getting some burn or Grimes get some burn, you won't see what happened with Quickly and Obi the first time they stepped on the NBA court. You know what I'm saying? Rob the Knick, no. I'm good. I'm good with our picks. I watched Cooper tonight. I'm straight with who we got. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm good with who we got.
Yeah.
Look, I wish Sharif the best in all his endeavors, but I'm straight with McBride and Grimes at this point.
Rob said he made him sick.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I heard the commentary said he had a stomach ache or something, man. Never heard that one. I mean, it happens. Hey, we're all human. So, hey. DSJ, Wayne Peterson, salute. Eli M, salute. Keyshawn, salute, brother. Salute. We should sign Hart. Hart just signed with I think he remained with the Pelicans for 38 million.
I think he did, yeah.
Hamadou is still out there though, yes. Both are good. Hamadou's still available. JJ Redick's still available too. I mean, he's old. I don't know if anybody wants JJ Redick. I wouldn't mind him, but wish he gonna play on this team. I don't know. But JJ Redick's still available, and Hamadou Diallo is still out there. I would love Hamadou for cheap, yo. I would love an athlete. He don't even gotta get that many minutes. He's another guy that don't even got. Another guy that don't even gotta get that many minutes, man. Yeah. I would love Hamadou here. Yeah. From Queens too. Yeah.
I mean, I look, if the Knicks don't make another move the rest of this offseason or going into out of summer league, going into training camp, I'm good. I'm straight.
Right.
I'm good. Because I mean, again, my only concern after the first game was with Grimes be able to find his foot and step up and do what we thought that he was able to do. You know what I'm saying? But he did. So I'm a believer right now. That dude he does not hesitate when he gets the ball to his hand when he knows he's going to shoot the ball. He don't hesitate at all. So I like that confidence in him. Eric Surreal, G-Man Cooper, how you feel? I'm good. I'm good on Cooper. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight.
Grimes bowled out again tonight. Respect him. Yes, he did. We don't need a guard. No, we're good on guard. I mean, Hamadou's a small. Yeah, he's a shooting guard. He can guard guards. Yeah, that's true. Hamadou. I mean, we do need wings. I will say we don't need any more moves. Yeah, I guess we don't. I guess we should just wrap it up, man. Because if guys got to get waived, whoever gets waived, and then I'd say bring a guy in. But yeah, we don't need. Yeah. We don't. I guess we don't need more.
We just need to figure out how these guys play for their spots. What it's about right now is playing for your spot, your playing time.
Yeah, the season will unfold, and then it'll probably start figuring things out from there. Who's gonna get waived or who's not a good fit? We're gonna see.
No doubt. Hey, so real quick, I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you're here with us tonight. I'd like to thank you. Go ahead down and like and subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Hit that notification bell so you know when Cully's on doing his thing on the Nick at Night podcast, and when other Blorange Tears family is on doing their thing, right? So like and subscribe, and so you don't want to miss this thing that we're doing right now.
Like and subscribe, man. Do that for the boys, man. Do that for your boys, man. I wonder what Freezy gonna say that though. Yeah, I kind of want to hear it too. I want to hear it too. If how Freezy feel about Grimes now. I want to get a good laugh.
So you asked me the question, Cully. So let me flip the script on you real quick. You know what I'm saying? Who were you the most surprised about in their performance in the summer league?
Well, McBride, no, but I was the least surprised. You know, I expect him to do good. Obi has been balling lately. Sims, it's funny because if I have to give you an answer, it's probably going to be a lame answer. I'm not even going to lie to you. I would probably say, you know who wasn't bad? Wayne Selden.
Really? Wayne
Selden wasn't bad. Yeah.
I thought you would have said Walker over Selden.
I was going to say Walker too. MJ Walker wasn't. Yeah. They was solid. They had good passes. I would say Amir Sims. I guess I could say Amir Sims too. Hadouken, I got you. I guess you could say Amir Sims too. But yeah, Wayne Selden made some cool passes. I like the passes those guys made. We actually that might have been the best we looked this game, as far as especially the ending.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. It's not really any guys. I was too because I expected the guys to find their groove. Sims already he wowed me, from the first game. Second game. I don't think he played the first game, but second game he wowed me from then on.
Mm-hmm.
Obi, I'm as far as this whole summer league from the first game till now though, Obi has been, Obi has been doing his thing. Yeah, Obi's G-man shaking his head.
Yes,
Obi has been doing his thing.
That's my guy. That's my dude.
He looks real impressive, yo. Not only the athleticism, but the shooting, just the jump shot, the mid-range pull-up. I was like, wow, to see that was pretty good. It looked real. His form looked real good on that mid-range pull-up too. He was looking like a guard or some type of small forward when he did that,
yeah.
man. It looks so I'm saying that from Obi. I just need a little bit of his mechanics to improve, but that'll get better. As far as defense, he looks real shaky on defense. There was one guy that scored on him. I mean, hey, you get scored on, but man, he's just his legs. He don't got his legs underneath him. He can't move laterally, but it is what it is. He got
foot speed. My only criticism for my man Obi, his foot speed. If he could get that foot speed together and improve on that, we golden. We all day long we golden because he's got the athleticism and everything else that goes along with it. But that foot speed, to your point, I mean, guys get around him, get by him, and I'm like, how in the world did you let this dude just beat you? How does that happen? But we'll see.
Right.
We'll see.
Sure with them. Thank you, Geraldine. Shout out to Geraldine. Thank you, Geraldine McCarver. Appreciate that. Sherwin M said we need a starting slashing three. We do need a small forward, man. We do. Lateral quickness, yes. Facts, Keyshawn. Well, somebody just Delano, yes. Roku has actually been a surprise too with the 2 games that he's played. He's actually looked all right. I like his game. Because I see a lot of Goran Dragic. I always like Goran Dragic from day one. I always liked him from the Suns, always. So he reminds me of maybe a little shorter, but maybe the same height. But he reminds me so much of him, yo. I like Roku, and it seems like he doesn't seem like he makes stupid decisions either. He seems pretty solid too. I wish I could see more from him. I would hope. I don't know if we have one more game left. Well, I think it's the playoffs or the summer league. I don't know, but I would like to see him in one of the next games. I want to see the guy play some more.
Right.
I'm not convinced about Obi. Have to see what he can do during the season. Well, yeah. I mean, yes, we do have to see what he does during the season against the NBA level. I think he'll be all right, but he has to get play time as well.
Yeah.
Eventually, there's sometimes with Randall has to sit eventually. He can't play all season.
I'm with you.
I would love to see Obi come in and do something, have an impact, when he gets in the game. Especially play like how he played in Summer League where he just looked comfortable. I would love to see him do it. I mean, he still looked a little shaky at some points in the Summer League games. He still he still took some wild shots, but it wasn't the worst. But I would love to see him take that NBA game, probably get to the line. I would love to see that, him catching the alley over somebody. I would love to see that. I liked how Obi's looked, though. I will say he looks more confident, he kind of looks like a leader. He looks like a leader for the other youngins. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I like that. He looks like a bigger brother type of thing.
In my Ron Cleveland voice, don't talk to me about trading Obi Toppin. I ain't having that conversation. I am not even having that conversation. I'm telling you right now. Listen, I believe that you have to watch the maturation of players, right? So when we drafted Obi, the narrative was Obi Toppin should be NBA ready, come in and do the thing day one that he does. That has not been Obi Toppin's game any time that he's played basketball. Research it. Go back and Google Obi from his high school years to his college years, and then where he was drafted at in the NBA. That's not his game. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I like the progression that I saw, to Cully's point, from a leadership aspect of now his performance on the court. He's playing he's a man against boys at this point. He's got a year in the NBA, so I expected him to be able to come in, him and Quickly both come in and dominate the game, because you already have a year's worth of experience under your belt to come in and take advantage of these rookies that you're playing against. Let's be honest, right?
Right.
But But the thing that impressed me the most about watching Obi and quickly both was being able to step up from a leadership perspective and start leading the team and getting these young guys in tune to Tibbs' style of playing basketball. So when you enter a training camp, this is not the first time that you see it. You played this all year. You already know what's expected upon you once you walk into the gym. So from a leadership standpoint, I was glad to see Obi take that next step. Him and quickly both take that next step. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Eric Sorrell said Cooper sick. McBride was dogging him. Rob said Summer League is over. I hope not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Duke, what's up, Duke?
Duke, salute.
What's good? How you guys doing? And it is over, by the way. We're done.
It's over. We're done.
Yeah, we're not gonna play until October.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's tough. But I mean, that's when the preseason starts, the beginning of October.
Right. So what's our ending record? 4-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-2.
Okay. Impressive by the young man. I had fun. It was fun. It was about a week. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good to watch Knicks basketball. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was summer league, it was good to watch.
Yeah. It was. That's what I'm saying. I never watched a Knicks summer league like that. I never watched every game. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Rob, the Knicks said everybody is not a rookie.
Really, G-man. The Lakers on that.
Yeah, what's good, Wilson? Dang, that's me, yeah.
Chuck, what's good, my guy? What's good?
Oh, he's here. Oh, what's good?
Salute, gentlemen. How y'all doing this evening?
It's all good. It's all good.
Are we playing in Westchester? What? Is that the G League?
No, that's training camp. That's where training camp's gonna be held at in Westchester.
Oh yeah. Training camp starts in September.
Yeah, September 28th, I think.
It's coming.
Something like that. Because the preseason starts in October. It's in the beginning of October.
Right.
5 games.
Right.
What I want to know, why do some fans always want to trade our young players for other teams' players? We can develop our own players to be stars. Just don't understand. That's from Geraldine.
Salute, Eliam. Oh yeah, I mean that's true. I mean,
Geraldine, that's what we get on the panel and act sometimes too. I'm one of the Knicks fans that want to see us build our young core. Like I want to see us build our own star and take it from there. Rob, salute, brother.
Rob, what's going on, my guy? My guy, what's good?
I come to hear Duke. I want him to talk about grime time.
he said grime time. Yeah, I saw you say it in the chat when I wasn't even there. No, that's funny.
You was an adversary of his.
Oh no, I said that. The thing I said is that I didn't want to pick him, but I want him to at least show confidence in getting to spots and shooting, which he has showed.
But look, you was just going on facial expressions. That's why I didn't say nothing in the chat to her, but I was like saying to myself, is Duke going on facial expressions that this boy is out there scared? Because I didn't see it that way at all.
No facial expressions. No, just the way he was playing. It just didn't look like he was confident at all. The first 2 games, and then the third game, even though he did bad, he looked confident.
No, because you was talking like kind of crap, like, oh, I didn't draft. And you wanted Boston?
No. I wanted Josh Christopher.
Oh man, I think we made the right pick.
We couldn't have gotten Christopher anymore because we traded back. So,
yeah, because he was going right before us.
I wanted BJ Boston at 34. I didn't want him at I didn't want him that early. And BJ Boston just had a really good game. I just watched it.
He plays the 3, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
2 and 3. It's like a 2 and 3.
Yeah, more of a 3.
Yeah. Point man. See him, McBride, and Grimes, 3 defenders. That would be and Jericho Sims. That would be such a dog team, yo.
Nah, but I like what Grimes did today. I mean, he had 2 back-to-back 20-point games with making 6 3-pointers.
Right.
He started off hot and then he went cold for like 2 quarters, and then he went hot again in the 4th quarter.
Yeah,
so he did really well. And McBride is my favorite. Like I wanted to draft him before this, but McBride is my favorite rookie we have. Like. Right. I love the way he plays. Like I think he's gonna be on a few defensive teams like in the future. Like he's definitely that type of player that's gonna be on it, and he shoots on such a high percentage too. Like all these games, besides that one game he won like 1 for 10, he's been like crazy high shooting. Like he shoots so efficiently, and his
But he got a
his
crazy,
stroke
he
pause
got a
is
crazy
really
looking
nice.
stroke.
Yeah,
It's a
that's what I was
crazy
saying
stroke.
too. It's
Yeah.
beautiful, bro. It's crazy. He has such a nice jumper and it's quick. Like
Because he
wow,
gets
it's
in the
quick.
air first, and then he goes into a shot. If you really see him, he gets in the air first with his hands extended, and then his wrist flaps back, and then he releases his shot.
Like
He
I
doesn't go
actually
up
think
with
every
just-
shot he shoots is in. Like it looks so perfect. Like and everything is a swish too. Nothing else. Everything is a swish. And the way he gets into his mid ranges and threes, he works with the pick and roll so well too
Oh
to
yeah,
get to his spots, and he shoots from deep too, like with pure confidence. Like you don't see, like he has the game face on all game. I really like that about him. I'm really happy about that.
between McBride, Cooper, Trey Man, Ayo, and Jared Butler. I didn't care which one of those 5 guards we got. I didn't even care. Like I would have been happy with any of them. So I'm with Deuce, I'm happy. I'm glad. I liked him and Trey Man a lot though. I liked him a lot though because of we needed a dog at the point. And
I
Trey
just wanted him or Trey Man. I didn't care.
Yeah, and Trey Man got that handle. That's that. I gotta see. I want to look at his highlights, see how he's doing. Go look at it,
Bro, and that oh salute Jeremy, and that Duke talking about Grime. All right, and also that crazy like standing vert that Deuce had when he dunked on Sharif, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that was wild. They cut it off for a second. I was like, damn, what just happened? And they replayed it. Oh my god, that was crazy. Like, there's no way he doesn't get any time. Like, the only reason I still think that Deuce is gonna have an easier chance is because, bro, that shooting guard small forward is so much more difficult to get to, like than that point guard. Still, like, I just don't know how he gets. How both of them are still gonna get low time, but I don't know how they make that time up.
You talking about McBride and Grimes?
Yeah,
Right.
Sims had a crazy jam too.
Yeah, the alley.
Yeah, like
so-
that is crazy.
Yeah.
More time than what we think because
I
when
like
we look at the
Rob, your
level
mic
of-
is muffled.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah,
you good
yeah.
now.
Talk a little louder though.
Okay. I said, I think they're going to get more time because if you look at our guard situation as far as injuries and things like that, they're going to play a big part in it just to rest those players to the second half of the season and towards the playoffs because we all know what Rose is. And then what Kimber's needs, we don't know. But we can honestly say that people are going to get time at the starting guard. That's why I think they loaded the position like that. That they're going to be situations when Rose is not going to play on back-to-backs. Kimba's not going to pretty much play on back-to-backs. And these guys are going to get a chance, I think, to really play. And it's going to be good for us because I think they both is going to perform.
Right. Well, our boy Trey, salute. Aaron T, salute. What it do? No, I agree, Rob. Yeah, I agree. I think with McBride, it's a matter of injury. And I don't know, it's kind of up in the air. That 2 position, that backup 2 and 3 position is kind of like up in the air right now. You know, Burks and Wayne Bacon and Ron Grimes. It's kind of like, who
Yeah,
knows?
cheered and cried at the same time. Oh no, that's funny. No,
There it
but
is.
I was gonna say because I was watching the Knicks morning drive just now, like before I came on, like probably like 2 hours ago. I finished watching it, and you said that you don't think that you said that you only think that Tibbs is gonna run 8 to 9 max. Why would you say 8?
I mean, just
I
by
didn't understand
virtue,
that.
just by virtue of how the
He
rotation.
did 9 to
that Tibbs
10 last
employed.
season,
So, unless
and we got better players and ran it back.
we do, but I think I err on the side of let's say safety. So until he figures out who's going to be where and who's getting what minutes, I'm giving him an 8-man rotation. Now eventually we got to a 10-man rotation towards the end of the year, but that's not where we started at. So, as the year progresses and we figure out
That was from injuries though, because Quickly and Burks and Obi got injured quick.
However we got there, that is what the rotation was. So, and that's where I base my 8-man rotation at. Now,
injuries?
No.
Not like it's gonna be 10-100% just because he re-signed those players. He re-signed Noel and Burke, so they gotta play, and then he re-signed Rose, so he's gotta play. That's 3 from the bench, and then you got IQ and Obi in, so that's gotta be 10.
Facts. Geraldine Tibbs is gonna be Tibbs and play his vets. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's a good mix. There's a decent mix.
It is a good mix. It's actually a better mix than last year. Way better.
If applied.
Right. It's a way better. I'm just 8 only in the playoffs. We kind of, yeah, that's true, but we have to play more than that, yo. We kind of do because we need depth in the play. You need depth. Like you'll never know. Like there's times I done seen in playoffs where the unsung hero will come out of nowhere and win the series for a team. Like I done seen it, yo. I can name it.
Yeah, there was just no one to put out there. That's why.
Well, for us in our case, there was no one. We had no one for Trae Young.
It was trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I would like to see the youngins get burned early in the season and kind of hold the vets towards the end of the season as we go into the playoffs.
I don't see that happening. I don't know, like because you can't do that because first you got to build up chemistry, so you can't even do that. So chemistry with the new vets. So how are you gonna let the young guys come in?
So the only chemistry we got to build is we got to add Kemba and Fournier to the mix. We still talking about the same players that were on the team last year. And the second unit is the exact same.
That's 2 out of 5 people that are new in the starting lineup. And Mitch barely played, so they got to get their chemistry together. You can't just have the rookies play and get more time like that. Let's play less in the beginning.
I'm not saying that we start the rookies. What I'm saying is that when I talk about getting the rookies some burn, that's going to come in that second unit. So we have to figure out where can we kind of input those guys and get them some playing time in the second unit. I don't know what that looks like right now, because I'm happy with our second unit. Don't get it twisted. If we don't change anything on the second unit, I'm good at this point.
I think Tibbs gonna play rookie. I don't see why people would say that. And last year he played 2 rookies. Obi averaged 10, quickly played as a rookie. So for us to keep that analogy that Tibbs don't play rookies because of what happened in Chicago, I'm leaning towards that he will play rookies if a rookie can play.
Minnesota too, but
Rob, I agree with you 100%. Simply because when we look at the players that we drafted, these are Tibbs guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I agree. Yeah, those are Tibbs guys. However, the roster last year was weak, and I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Compared to this year, I don't know if I see Tibbs going with vets before.
I think if you deserve to play and you show you can play, he's gonna play you.
I'm sorry. Say it again, Rob.
I said I feel as though if you show that you deserve to play, that he's gonna play you, regardless. I think that if you show in camp, you may not. I'm not saying he's gonna play you started minutes, but I think Tibbs will make room off the gate for a 10-man rotation.
Right.
If they show they can play.
Right.
I think that's where he changed from coaching before to the way he's coaching now. That if you show that you can play, I'm gonna play you. Because quickly play coming in, and we never seen that coming.
Right. And there was no summer league last year either, right?
Yeah, and that made it even worse. Without a summer league, that showed even more. Because he only seen him for a short period of time, and he still decided to play him.
Right.
Facts. I agree. I can't dispute that. I can't argue that fact. I agree with you.
I mean, he didn't get to see this Obi. He didn't get to see this Obi this year. So I don't know. I can't.
If he would have seen this Obi last year in summer league, it would have probably really been lights out for Randall because he would have came in giving Obi minutes. Just because of the aura what was going around Randall at the time. Leon Rose would have said, okay, look, what we've seen in Summer League, yeah, we was talking about getting Randall out of here anyway, but it worked to Randall's benefit that Obi didn't play like that, so he's where he's at now. But now you have to make minutes for him some kind of way. You have to put some minutes out there for him. And it's going to be real interesting how this thing unfolds.
To be honest, I feel like if there was a summer league last year and Obi showed out, Randall would have been gone.
Exactly.
So I agree. It just took place. That's why some guys always say, like, yo, Randall ruined the plan. He ruined the plan, and Tibbs ruined. They said Tibbs ruined the plan, yo. That's what they say. But hey, Randall would have been gone. Would have been no questions asked. But, hey.
Agreed. So Chuck, where you at, Chuck? Holla at me. Hey, what were your surprises in the summer league? Who surprised you?
I said it in the chat. MJ Walker.
Walker. Bro, I was trying to think of who that guy was too, because I was watching and I was like, bro, who's this Walker guy? Because he's actually doing good.
Yeah.
Dude with the dreads that was pulling.
I don't think he had dreads.
No. He didn't have dreads.
Okay, he had a mini fro, I think. I can't remember.
Mini fro.
Mini fro, yeah. The mini fro guy. That's what we call him, the mini fro guy.
He was solid, yo. He was solid too. He probably gonna be on the Westchester likely.
I don't know if he gets invited to training camp or not. I hope he does, because I think he has something to contribute. He's not on a McBride or Grimes level, but I still think he may have something.
He was shooting very well.
He was.
Right. We're stacked on guards though, so I guess we're good on guards right now.
Yeah.
What this team needs is a wing. That's all.
Yeah.
No, we don't need anything.
So we don't need anything?
No, we don't got roster spots for them no more.
We don't.
Because we can't ask for wings, and then we're still trying to find a way to play the rookies.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Speaking of that, though, did you see Atlanta's depth chart at the wing when they showed it?
Oh, yeah.
They had about 6 of them, right?
All of them are young.
I was about to say, how many of them are NBA ready right now, though?
Oh, no. Like, they're like Hoarder, Hunter,
all of them
both young, and Cam Reddish are both all young.
All 6 of them are
and
NBA
then Trey is still 22, 23. John Collins is like 23. Okongwu is like 20. Capella is 26. And then Gallinari and Bogdan are like the vets.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Bogdan's 28, right?
Bogdan is like 28.
Yeah, he's 28.
He's a vet. I forgot. I thought he was younger. Yeah.
And then they got Jalen Johnson.
Old dude.
Still got Lou Williams too. So.
Yeah, and Jalen Johnson.
That's a good addition. One of those wings are out of there, man. I'm sorry. I know they are. They still got Tony still? I don't know. Somebody's out of there. One of them guys is out. I would love for it to be Reddish from the Fall to Us, but I'm gonna be quiet on that. I wouldn't mind any of them. Well, just the ones that could defend, I wouldn't mind. But Grimes. Randomly talk about Grimes. Grimes looked good, yo, and I was waiting for this type of game from him. I think he makes solid passes too. And he doesn't. I think out of the shots he takes, like when he went cold, they wasn't bad shots. That's why I didn't mind the shots he took. They wasn't bad. He was open. He took them when he had the most space. Mm-hmm. So I had no problem with his shot selection at all.
He had great catches from IQ's dimes.
What, his shots?
He had great catches from IQ's dimes.
He had good catches, yeah.
Yeah, and he finished both of them.
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson's going to get. Yeah, Jalen Johnson's going to get minutes for them.
Yeah, he is. He's probably going to be favored. And I just know one or two of their wings is out of there, but that's their team. I would just I will hope we can get in that. But we'll see how the season.
We need to get Cam. That's all. Get Cam.
Yeah, I'll see how that plays out.
And we see what happens after that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see why y'all so up on Cam.
Cuz kicks the Knicks. Salute.
Man, look, Cam is knocks on the number team.
He is, but I think that if you bring him in and you infuse that camaraderie between him and RJ, I think that's something special. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they played 1 year. What type of really camaraderie they have?
It's better than no
Really,
years.
is him and Zion is like what they considered friends going through that. That guy is just another addition to the team. He wasn't like really like part of it, and he froze. At least RJ was having good games when Zion wasn't there when that
Yeah,
shooting
RJ
incident
averaged
happened.
23, 24 in his
Yeah,
college season.
but I'm just saying he was having good games when Zion blew out the shoe.
But it's only
Cam,
because Cam went, like, he shouldn't have went to Duke because they put him in a spot shooter, and that's not what he was.
For whatever reason, when Zion wasn't there, Cam still didn't show up.
True.
No, I can agree with that. But for us, in our case, I'm thinking of his athletic versatility. That's what I'm thinking about. The defense. I'm thinking about that because he's about 6'9", 6'8". He's just lengthy, wingspan, crazy wingspan. I'm just thinking of stuff like that. I'm not even thinking about the scoring. I don't even think we wouldn't even need him to show up for us. We got the guards for that one. It's just I'm thinking about the defense when we got to go against, the Tatums and the KDs and any other guys. Any other guys that can kill you on the perimeter. I don't want them to just walk all over us when they come when we play them. That's all.
Hey, look, believe this, he won't help. What we got right now is what we should roll into the season with, because the players that came back, they deserve to be back. The addition to the rookies and what we did in free agency, we deserve to see this team play.
No,
I agree. You get no arguments there from me. I agree 100%.
Sherman M. Facts. David Barker, salute.
Hey, Kelly, I'll be right back, brother.
All right, brother.
Well, let me ask you guys this: how much stock are you really putting into these summer league games?
How much time?
How much stock?
Um,
as far as evaluating players,
right.
seeing, making predictions or at least assumptions of what they possibly can contribute during the year, or what type of player they can become in the next couple years. How much stock do we really put in these summer league games?
Well, go ahead.
You mean like each additional player, or just overall, or every one of them in a vacuum?
Not a lot.
Yeah,
not a lot. I think like in the way he's saying it is that, like, how serious do we look at these players, like from how they do at the summer league?
Games?
I would say it's not I would say like kind of with a grain of salt, but at the same time, this is just where you see like how they are right now, like their skills, their skill level, and how they're just competing and looking. I don't think it's too much into it though. Like they could do good, but then they could do bad in the league. We saw that with Kevin Knox, and we saw that with like so many players. So I don't really look into it like that much anymore.
Yeah. After Kevin Knox, I'm like, I'm good on that. You know what I mean? I'm good as far as any type of stock. You know what I'm saying? But if I am going to watch a guy in summer league, of course I'm going to want to see him play good. It just gives me some type of excitement as a Knicks fan. That's pretty much about it. I don't really bank on none of the summer league games no more. Especially,
I look at it. I pretty much look at it like this here. I look at like a rookie player playing against that top players 3 years down that want jobs, and then the other two that came back. So when you see your rookie coming into the league on that level, if you last past 5 years in the league, you're pretty much playing against your peers. So if you do good in the summer league and you can hold on past your first contract and get to that second one, it seems as though to me that you can have an NBA career, because now you're playing against people that you already played against once you get past that first contract. Kevin Knox was the liar. He wasn't the bell. He was one of the ones that did real good in summer league, but due to what was going on in the organization, not to say that Kevin Knox will not do good going further, which I think that he will, but you can look at hard determination in the summer league. As far as like scoring and things like that, you look at the skill set of that player, which pretty much you would already know coming into the coming into the summer league if he's a high pick player. You pretty much already know what his skill set is. So you look at it like versus other players. Can he get a shot off? Things like that on an NBA setting, because after all, you are playing against second-year players that's still in the league. So that means something. It's not like you won't know the ceiling of what that player will become, but you can see if he's worth being in the league. And that's what I look at it. Not for superstar potential, but can this player play it on the next level? Other than that, there's nothing.
Okay. The reason I brought that up, because of some of the talk about some of the players, some of the things that were being said in the chat since the first preseason game. Like, yes, Grimes looked shaky in the beginning, and it was like, oh boy, okay. But I wasn't one of the ones, oh, we should have picked someone else. Oh, this guy's a bum. Because I'm never too high or ever too low when it comes to the Knicks. Because either way, you'll end up getting a heart attack or an aneurysm. Wearing your Knick fandom on your sleeve. But I feel like with these games, like you said, Rob, you get to evaluate people's skill sets. Like, oh, okay, maybe they didn't have the numbers to say like, oh, this guy is going to be something, but you saw something, you saw enough to say, yo, this is something that we can work with. And I feel like the guys that we selected is something that we can work with. I am not counting on them for anything next year until I see it on a consistent basis. Like these summer league games, in my opinion, like they're cool, but we've been fooled by them. We've seen guys, Kenny Wooten, yo, we can get rid of this person, Kenny Wooten, Mitchell Robinson, yo, where's Kenny Wooten now?
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Kenny Allen?
Say that again?
No, I was going to say Kenny Allen, but no, Kenny Allen, we called him up, didn't we?
Kenny Allen?
Yeah, was it Kenny Allen?
Kenny Wooten.
No, not there was another one. Allen what? Was it Allen something? My fault. It's Kenny Allen. I just had his name. I can't remember his name. There's some Allen, and we waived him. We let him go. We let him walk.
You talking about Cameron?
Who?
Well, you talking about the guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, we let it Kareem, right?
Kareem Allen. Yeah, Kareem Allen.
Oh, Kareem.
My bad, Chuck.
Oh, no. You didn't have to apologize. Kareem Allen.
That was another guard we had, right? I mean, another guy that was in the summer league thing.
Yeah, that was a guy that didn't play, but then when he played,
yeah,
he did okay for whatever minutes he was in.
Right.
And it was like, well, why is this guy not playing?
Right.
I'm excited to see what this team looks like. Like I'm not ready to trade anybody. I feel like we have something to work with. I feel like with the additions this offseason, with the veterans, and with the addition of these young bucks coming in, I think our team is going to look way different,
right,
and not in a negative way. I don't know about the 4th seed, but I definitely think we're going to be in the mix, making it in the playoffs. Right. I really do with these additions, because it gives. I feel like it'll give our offense a different dimension. Randall is not going to have to do everything by himself, and I think this helps RJ take a step. If he takes. Where would you say RJ is right now? Where would you say, like, if you had to compare to another player, the year that they ascended into whatever greatness they became, where would you rank RJ right now, second year, going into his third?
Are you saying like the jump he's gonna take?
Yes.
Jaylen Brown.
Well, yes, that's what I was gonna say. Jaylen Brown,
But not this. Not. I'm not gonna. I mean, it could be this year's. I'm not saying like in that way, but like not this year, but last year, Jaylen Brown had a big jump because he was kind of low key. Like I've liked Jaylen Brown since he got drafted, but I could see a Jaylen Brown type of jump.
I was gonna say Jaylen Brown when he
Yeah, because I don't have like a true like comparison to RG, to be honest. Like player type, I don't really have one. And I'm gonna leave it like that because I don't really
right, you talking
know
about,
someone I could compare him to, but
right.
I would say that a type of jump is like Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, like the Jaylen Brown, the 2017-18 season or the 2018-19.
Now the 2019-2020. That's where he went up.
He jumped. Okay. Well, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Jaylen Brown. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Chuck, what do you think?
DSJ, you're killing me, brother.
I'm gonna say I think he's about to come into that when everything just came together for Brandon Ingram. And we was like, oh, okay.
So the New Orleans first year, because that's when he was an all-star. He went up to like 23 and a half. Not like 24.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like with the spacing, some of the games and the clips that I went back and watched of his from Duke and from last year.
You just recently watched it?
Oh man, yeah. I went back and watched because we have new offensive weapons where it's not going to be stagnant and just guys standing around. There's going to be a lot of moving parts, and I think RJ, as a cutter to the basket, he becomes efficient at finishing at the rim. He's going to be able to get to the line. I can see him being a borderline, if not an all-star. I know that's a lot. I know I'm saying a lot.
No, that's not too much. He's already. I'm sorry to cut you off, but like where he's at right now is kind of like close to a fringe all-star. So it wouldn't be crazy to say that.
Now you add that to the mix, things are looking a lot better for us as far as getting a decent seed in the East in the playoffs and making some noise, because now you got 2 all-stars, a few former all-stars, and a team that's been together for another year, adding new wrinkles to the offense. It's not going to be. The future is bright, man. That's all I'm going to say. I'll pass the mic. I don't want to ramble.
That's one thing I will say though. Salute Boost Mode. That's one thing I want to say. I can't call what none of these guys will average this year because they have it's different ball handlers. It's a few different ball handlers, and I don't know. I don't know who's gonna average what. I can't call it. With Kimba at the point, Fournier at the 2, I don't know. I know. Like if it works, a lot of guys will average like a good amount of points, though. I will say they'll play off each other. So, but I can't call if Randall will average the same as he did last year. I can't call it.
Yeah. Kevin Middleton, just like he's saying, RJ can easily average 20 this year if Fournier and Kemba allow him.
I think
agree.
I think what you're going to see with the Knicks is Randall might average between 25 and 27, less assists, because when they give him the ball, it's going to be in scoring situations. I don't think Randall's going to handle the ball like that at all, not as much as he did. His assists may go down. He may drop 2 assists, but I think I think Randall's going to score in between 25 and 27.5 points this year. RJ is going to move up automatically to 20. I think RJ will move up to about like 20 to 21 a game. And then I think that Kemba, with the playing time, that he's going to do more fitting in than trying to show out.
Yeah, that's
Because
why I was saying I want him to be more of a playmaker than a scorer for
I
us.
think I think that'll work better for Kemba in the long run. If he want to stick around, because at the end of the day, I see Kemba like he's here, but if things go astray, I think the first one that is going to dip, or they're going to look to put a trade to, will be Kemba, and especially if the two young guards start coming along, it's going to be Kemba first. And I think that being that Rose has a history with us, that he may be the one that will be there to raise the other ones. But if everything goes according to plan with New York, and everything clicks on chemistry, and something need to be happen or made, I think that a trade need to be made or something like that. Kemba will be most definitely be in it.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys are aware of the last few days RJ has been getting a lot of hate online, and it's because the Athletic, you know how they put out like the top 100 players,
Yeah.
they put out the top 125 players, and they this is like his name is like Seth Partnow something. He's like whatever for the Athletic, and he did a top 125, and RJ wasn't on the list, and they put Nerlens Noel and Emmanuel quickly on the list ahead of him, and they put so many players that he's better than on the list and left him out, and he's just getting like crazy hate right now on social media.
You know what
And that's
RJ's
the
problem
worst thing
is?
to do to a guy like that, because he's already a guy who works on his game, trying to take it to another level. We saw what happened the first year. What we said, yo, he's got to get a jump shot. He's got to get better. Came back this year, shot the ball well. Don't give this kid a chip on his shoulder, and we really
You know,
end up with the Maple Mamba for real, for real. Don't
you
do
know
that.
what the
Don't do that,
problem?
people.
You know what the problem is with RJ in the media? This is the problem. I think I had to come to the situation. What I think the problem is, I think the problem is RJ looks different than anything else that they ever seen before, because his game is different. And then at the end of the day, he has the numbers and everything, but a lot of people really don't see it. A lot of the media, they don't see it. We see it, but they don't. He just looks different type of player than what they're used to seeing. He doesn't have, he's not super quick, but he's ultra smart. And he gets to his place on the court. He can bully you down, and he can get hot in spots, and he can find his shot. And they don't understand that yet. That's how come that's why the media does that to RJ. Because when you look up at it and you see him play, then at the end of the night, you see what he has. If you're not a fan of the Knicks, you're looking for ways to dispute his game instead of embrace it. We embrace it because we see it on a nightly basis. Most of the other people that's making these polls, they don't, because they don't know what they're looking at or what they're looking for. It just doesn't look right to them, but it comes out right to us. And until they figure that out, he's going to keep on proving them wrong. He's going to keep on proving them wrong.
I agree with you, Rob. I feel like he continues to improve on his jump shot and adds sharper handling of the ball, because he can put it on the floor. But if he's already got the step back, right?
Yeah,
He
the
adds
handle too he's been working on with Drew Hanlon. Drew Hanlon posted like a clip of it on TikTok, and it went a little viral, and he was showing RJ practicing his handles and his dribble pull up a little and his fast twitches, so they're definitely working on it.
if he gets that in his game, then you have to put him in the mold of, or maybe his ceiling may be a Paul Pierce, because Paul Pierce wasn't the fastest, He knew how to get to his spots. He can bully you down. And he can get to the basket when he wanted to and to the foul line. Paul
Sounds fair.
Pierce had the earned nickname the truth because he was definitely the truth. And RJ has a game not quite there, but in a few years, definitely. I'm thinking it could be this year. I'm hoping that it's this year. Because you can't disrespect this kid like that, yeah. Like that's crazy.
Bro,
Yeah.
it's just like the league has been like crazy on RJ like since he got drafted. Like not making the rookie team, not being in the top 25 on the 25 like they're out to get him. Like I think he's like one of the most hated young players. Like in a like it's crazy. I don't understand why though. It makes no sense.
Yeah, they look at it like I said. They try to look at everything that he doesn't do like other players because his game is unorthodox. He's left-handed, and
He's an actual basketball player. He's just not
Yeah.
flashy. That's
And
why.
Guys that went
they
they're gonna
can't
always
process
drag him for that, you know. They're gonna always drag all the guys that went right before. They're gonna drag him for that.
It's crazy though. Like the disrespect is just like
But not to cut you off,
yo, it's crazy.
Tyler Hero gets mad love. You know what I'm saying? And he was a ghost this season.
Yeah, he was not good.
You know what I'm saying? DeAndre Hunter's solid. He was hurt almost the season.
And he got a PJ Washington type of situation too. So
oh,
Tyler Hero.
Huh?
Oh, that ain't good. I'm gonna look that up. That's funny.
Yeah,
But
But it looked like he
What's good,
asked
Juju?
for it. Tyler Hero asked for it.
he probably did.
Nah,
Yeah,
he put himself
asked
in
for
that
it.
hole.
Yeah,
PJ Washington is understandable though.
Nah, he's understandable, but still, he asked for it too. I'm not gonna say he asked.
Yeah, they were just like, nah,
but he fell victim to it. To something that but it ain't necessarily.
just
Not all
like
the way fault.
Kevin
Yeah,
Middleton
but
said,
PJ,
guys who made
PJ
first team.
Washington, PJ Washington got finagled. She was 29. He's
She cried
22.
on him, like, and you know what I mean. He was a
Yeah,
baby.
and she was doing that since he was in Kentucky. So yeah, nah,
Yeah.
she was wilding. But Kevin Middleton said, guys who made first team RJ's rookie year not even in the league, bro. This crazy.
He said what?
He said the people. I don't even remember the rookie list actually.
I remember Hero.
What he saying about the rookie list? What did he say?
He said that a good amount of those people aren't even in the league or they're not getting playing time.
Oh yeah, most of them. Yeah, that rookie class, that Zion rookie class he was in.
Because I know this dude Terrence Davis got traded for a second round pick and they put him over RJ.
Yeah, like they disrespect RJ. I don't know because he plays for the Knicks or what. They're just trying to do that to him. I don't know.
It's because he plays for the New York Knicks. That's the only reason.
I don't think so. Because
I don't know.
It's more about because the way the game. It
gotta be both. It gotta be just like
they cannot see. He just winds up with, but they don't see the flash and the dash. So now they own him.
Yeah, but it's crazy because he can shoot better than the guys drafted in front of him. He can shoot better than them.
Yeah, because these are the players that were on the list. It was Zion. Okay, these are the two I can say the few that were like that had to be on there. Zion, Kendrick Nunn, and Ja Morant. Okay, those are the three. And then they had Tyler Hero, okay. They had PJ Washington, Rui, Brandon Clark, Eric Pascal, Kobe White, and Terrence Davis.
I don't even know the half of the guys that you named after.
Yeah, Eric Pascal just got traded for a second round pick too. Brandon Clark is a bench player. Terrence Davis is a bench player. Kobe White is a bench player. PJ Washington is a bench player.
Yeah, Kobe White. Now I remember Jared Culver. I don't even think he gets played. Now I remember his draft class. Okay, now.
Yeah, Jared Culver was trash last year.
He's trash. You know what I'm saying? What's your name? Kobe White's better off the bench.
Delano, yeah, they need to.
Yeah, wait with Delano. So the NBA seminar should include.
Don't say yeah, no.
I prevent you. That's funny. Oh man.
Yeah, no, but I just think that if they don't make RJ a corner sitter, he's easily gonna average 20. Because I need them to let him handle the ball more and set and play with the offense. and then Fournier will be that corner sitter you need, or someone in that needs to get a bucket if you need him to get a
That's how I
bucket,
would
and
do
then
it.
Kemba will play make when you need to.
See, the thing with that, with Dugan, that's what I would want Fournier to be the corner sitter. However, between him and RJ, it's like one of them is gonna be like on the ball more than the other. It might happen some games. It might. I think it might
It's
happen some games. I don't see it being like. I don't know. I don't see Evan Fournier just being a corner sitter. I just don't see it.
it wouldn't make sense for me if I'm Tibbs to like not try to mold RJ into a Butler type
Right.
and let him get that, because that's what he did for Butler. He just, because I know they like, I don't know if you guys watched the Canada games, but RJ bulked up a little more, so I was thinking that they're trying to make him that 3.
Yeah.
So they, I feel like they're trying to make him that 3, and he's definitely gonna play the 3 now. So it's definitely for a reason. Like, there's no way you have that talent and you make him a corner sitter. Like, that just makes no sense. You could do that with anyone else.
It doesn't make
Why
sense.
would you do it with him?
It's
That's just wasting talent.
Tibbs is just. That's the thing too, though. Jimmy Butler was like a corner 3 type of guy, and it's like, I mean, not to say Kimba. Wait, I said Jimmy Butler, right? I'm
Yeah, you
bugging.
said Butler.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler was like that corner 3 type of guy, and that's what I'm saying. Like Tibbs, I don't know. He's very particular. I don't know. I mean, I hope not. I don't mind RJ playmaking. There's times where
You gotta let RJ become who he's gonna become, and I'm thinking
Yeah,
Tibbs is
you gotta
allowing
let him handle the
to do
offense
that.
sometimes
That's
and
what
play make.
Well, you know, whatever RJ is gonna be able to adapt because he's smart. Whatever situation you put RJ in, at the end of the day, he's gonna come out on top because he's smart. And he's smart with the ball in his hand.
Just that
and he's
corner,
smart.
like I can't have him playing like as a corner sitter again for another season. That would just hurt
Oh,
too
you like
much.
fighting up and stuff.
That's just
I
the
don't
main thing I don't
don't
want to
think
see
that-
him do. I want him to
I
actually
don't
like
think that
play.
he played last year as a corner sitter.
He really did though.
Yeah,
He was really like, it was all Randall, and then
All Randall.
he
Yeah.
would be in the corner a lot.
Now
Well,
this year
it was all Randall for a reason, but he still RJ would dribble and find his spots in the middle of the defense and pull up. He was doing a lot of that too.
that's what I want.
Nah. He wasn't doing that. He didn't shoot a lot off the dribble. He shot a
No,
lot of
that off
catch
the
and shoot.
dribble, he would dribble into a spot, like in between defenders, and he'll pick a clear spot. Usually it was at the foul line, and he pulls
Yeah.
up.
I can agree with that part. It was sometimes.
It would rarely happen though. That's my problem. But like, if you look at him just play, like a lot of it were in the corner, and he has
But
like
look,
really
you
good
got-
off the
you
ball
gotta
movement. And
allow-
they weren't able to get him in those spots.
But
They weren't
DJ,
able to catch it.
You gotta allow him to grow because you gotta still understand he's 20. You want a lot for him. I know that's your guy. But
No,
every
I just
year-
didn't want him to be. I just don't want him to be stuck in that corner.
Okay,
That's
but
all.
But the year before he wasn't stuck there. So let the maturation of RJ continue to grow. He got a better team around him. He's going to be getting better shots.
Yeah, a lot
That's-
more easy looks are
Yeah.
gonna be there.
So-
That's why I think there's gonna be more shots up, just because when you got so many players like that, there's no way you don't get more shots and easy looks like at the free throw line.
So see the way that he takes advantage of it.
Yeah, because I don't know if you guys like notice like how he does the screen in the paint and then he runs out and he gets to a spot. He does that a lot to get wide open in the paint or at the free throw line. They miss him a lot, so I'm hoping this year they really find him there because they have the talent to do that.
Yeah, he will be. Look, you got to take into everybody suffering with Peyton on the floor. All right. Now
Facts.
the better team. He can be like it's just like when Hardaway went to Dallas, he became a better player because he didn't have to be that option all the time.
Oh yeah, he got Luka to do that for him.
That's right. So now with all of these players coming, he's still starting. He's going to get more open shots, more things to do with the ball. Anyway, because the ball is going to still land in his hands. And I don't think the Knicks is going to play a squatting offense with people just sitting in the corner. You're going to see a lot of cutting, backdoor, a lot of movement because now they got the talent to do it.
I agree.
Better see them. Yeah, better see them. Maybe being versatile out there.
Yeah, they gotta get. There's definitely no way that how much, I don't know how to really check how much we scored last season, like on average every game, but I think it was like I don't know if anyone that check confirm it, but it's definitely gonna be higher next season, 100%. By at least like it gotta be by at least like 5 to 10 points, because we got a lot of offense going in now, and especially with people getting better, our offensive rating is gonna go up.
It was 107.
All right, yeah, that's definitely I think gonna be at 115 at least. It gotta be.
Well, with these, it might be. Yeah, it might be a little higher.
Yeah,
Might
it
be a
gotta
little
be
higher.
just
Yeah, we got more
because
offensive.
you had Payton
115,
and you
120.
had Bullock in there, and then you replace both of them with people that average like 17 plus, two people, and then you
Right.
think that Randall is gonna be a little better or around the same, and then RJ is gonna be better. So you gotta think that the average is gonna go up.
Randall could definitely get a lot more ISOs. I'll tell you that much. You don't get a lot because you can't double him. So
Oh no, he better get no ISOs. I don't want to see no ISOs. I'm not trying to see. I just hope like last season the ISOs were like 90%. I'm hoping to see like 20%. I'm not trying to see a lot at all. Like I'm tired of it.
I don't want to see him ISO either. But what I'm saying is like him, you can't double him. So if he's hot and being that you can't double him, guys that's defending him gonna be on the island.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can't
you're gonna see-
double anyone on our team. Like
I think
the
you're going to
three
see
wise.
from Randall what you're going to see is a lot of bit more quick decisions because when he get the ball now, he's going to
Right.
be one-on-one. It's not going to be too much evaluating because they're taking the assist part of the game out of his hands now. So therefore, he don't have to think as much. All he have to do is react to the basket and rebound. They took one of the things that he had to do all the time. They taking the responsibility by having Kimber and Rose on that team along with McBride. They taking some of the assists. So now he doesn't have to sit with the ball thinking that now he can pass the ball knowing that the next guy can make a play because he got playmakers now. So he don't have to sit around, evaluate the court, make sure this person is in there shooting because anybody can break down on the dribble. And Randall is going to benefit.
Salute yo Elvis. Gregory Castillo. Yeah, Gregory Castillo said we scored 107 and it was bottom 6 in the league. So I think he means like 24 to 30. So we definitely are gonna go up in that. We gotta be at least top 15. And I feel like we can be top 15, but I don't know where our defense is gonna be at though. Because we were top 2 or 3, and we gotta stay in the top 10 at least. That's all I'm hoping for, the top 10. Top 10 defense and top 15 offense at least, and then I'm fine with that.
And look, wherever a man is at, we're gonna be right there ahead of them on all they butt. That's what I want. Wherever they at, wherever they think they going, we're gonna be right there for revenge next year.
Oh yeah, 100%. We got to be. We gotta be better. Like there's no way we're not better. Like I'm expecting us to start off better too in the season.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't know. I've been thinking. I don't know how many wins. How many wins does everyone think we're getting?
I'm gonna say 50, at least 50.
It's like 45.
Season.
Okay.
45. Mm-hmm.
You see, I think that the thing for me is I think our seeding is gonna be different, but we had 41 wins last season, so I think we're gonna. I say like 48, 49.
Go,
I thought that too.
Go ahead and step out on the limb and be out there with me on the limb and say 50. Go ahead and say it.
Nah, I'm sticking with that 48. I'm saying 48, 49. If we get 50, that would be crazy, but I'm staying with that 48 to 44 record.
I'm
Actually,
just saying, we just talk. I'm talking about 9 more wins than we had last season. Look at the personnel that we improved the roster with.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking that there's no COVID protocols like that, so it's gonna be completely different.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking the East got better, so that's why I'm saying I'm being safe. 45.
Nah, I feel like there's no way we get less than 40. Like you gotta get more than 45. I don't know. It's tough to think because I don't know what range is gonna be in the playoffs. Like I don't know what amount of wins is gonna be playoffs. Because since there's 10 more games, it's gotta be around 50. No. So
Nah, it would probably be about that 45 to get you.
Yeah, I still think 45.
so Robin and Chuck, what do you think? And everyone in the chat, what do you guys think? Oh, they've been saying it. I haven't.
I say that we're gonna get 5 to 7 more wins than what we had last year, so we finished that.
So what's the number? Because we had 41 last season.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like between 45 and 48.
Okay. How about you, Chuck?
I'm gonna roll with G man and say 50 based on what Rob just said. We should be good for another 7 games. I'm gonna say 10 games. I think if we had Kimba and Fournier last year,
and a healthy Mitch,
I think we would have been the team getting to the Eastern Conference Finals. So because what we upgraded to, what we're upgrading to this year,
salute Top
were the deficiencies last year. We had poor starting point guard play.
Yep.
And our small forward couldn't put the ball on the floor to save his life.
Yeah, this one is actually looking at the rim.
Right. So I'm gonna say 50 because I don't want to be like, all right, maybe 48 to 50, but I'm gonna say 50 wins. Because there are some teams that are brand new that are going to be trying to work out some chemistry issues.
Yep.
I feel like we'll capitalize on those early because even though we're going to be adding 2 new guys to the starting lineup in Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier, they've played together.
Yep. They already have chemistry.
They already have chemistry in their vets. So just on a prediction, just on the limb, I think we start off the season really strong.
Yeah, I have the same feeling. I know Free Keith, I heard him say in the morning drive, he thinks we're gonna be like 5-0 when we start. That would be wild. Because last season we had such a weird schedule. Like we had a tough schedule, like in the beginning. No, not in the beginning. It was like a tough schedule in the very end and like in the middle. It was very strange. So people in the chat, Kevin Middleton said 52, Julian Blum said 58. Nah, that would be
wow. Yeah.
Wow.
He said last season that he said we were gonna have 44. Okay, I mean that was close. But I definitely think there's gonna be like 4 teams at the 50 or like 5. There might be like the Nets and Bucks can easily I say have 60 wins. I think both of them can have a 60-win season, but they're gonna be in that high 50. And then there's gonna be teams like the Heat that are gonna have like
they might have
50 range too.
Yeah, 50 range.
Yeah. So Todd Barbie said 48. Yo Elvis said 54. Alton Lee said 46 wins, solid 6 seed. I don't know if 46 is gonna be a 6 seed. I'm so confused how it's gonna be. Boost Mobile said 48.
Might be like
David Parker says 74. No, he's trolling because he said 48. Never mind. No, he was trolling. I was about to say because I remember I told him. All right. Delano said 45 to 48. Julian Blum said 58 again. Oh my God. Will Salkin said 80 to 2. Both losses to Phoenix on Alfred Payton last second 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there are 12. Just like Shervin M said, there are 12 good teams in the East this year. Yeah, I feel like it's like I think the 1 through 4 is set, and then the 5 through 12 is randomized. I think it's really randomized. Like people can say, "Oh, the Pacers are not better than us. Oh, the Raptors are not better than us," but those teams can go in any range. Like this is gonna be a full-on like mostly like no crazy situations are gonna happen. Hopefully, so I think this is actually gonna be a well-balanced season.
Yeah, these teams upgraded, man.
Oh, David Parker said RJ MIP this year. I could see that happening.
That would be good to see.
RJ.
Yeah.
That would be good to see too.
That would definitely be good to see, for sure.
I would love that to happen.
Hey, salute to my guy Quad Money. Salute Quad Money.
What's good, Wild Boy? Oh, he said we're winning the chip. Okay. Y'all got to see what Philly doing. Yeah, I don't know. The factor in that top four is Philly because if they trade away Simmons, and depending on when they get back, that's when I know what seed they're gonna be at. Because whether they trade him or not, they're gonna drop off a little.
Yeah.
I think. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know for what. Like, I know people are like low on the Celtics, but I think like the Celtics are a really good regular season team. They just had Jason Tatum out with the protocols because don't forget you can't say it. You can't say it. Don't say the C word. But
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
he was out for 16 games with it, and it's like we're not really gonna see those things happen as much now. So I think they're a really good regular season team all the time. So they're definitely gonna be somewhere there. What's good? Quiet money. Salute.
Hey, it's ironic. Sharon M says Nets, Bucks, 76ers, Boston Hawks, Miami, Atlanta, the Hornets, the Bulls, the Pacers, the Wizards, and the Knicks are all good teams.
Yeah, the Wizards can be a sleeper. I'm not gonna lie. Like they actually have a quiet sleeper team because Spencer Dinwiddie, Beal, Montrez, Kuzma. Like Kuzma in his rookie and second year, he averaged like 16 and 19. He was actually good. So on a bad team, I think he'll be good. And then KCP, I really like KCP. I think he's underrated. I would take him on this team. But yeah, KCP is underrated. They got a quiet, good team there. So it's gonna be so random, bro. I just don't know.
And see, all those teams, you just chemistry issues.
Yeah,
Yes.
These are guys that are just being put together.
Yes.
So that's why I feel like we
that's
can
our
we
advantage.
can get off on it. Right.
Yep.
Except the
And we
Heat,
can
because the Heat. Okay, so the teams that aren't really gonna have it too much are gonna be the Nets, Philly. The only if anything, the only people they gotta new with is the people they trade for Ben Simmons, if anything. So those teams are gonna be fine. The Bucks are fine with chemistry. The Heat I think are basically fine with chemistry. The Hawks are definitely fine, but then the Pacers had problems with it last year. The Celtics I think are still gonna be similar with chemistry. The Hornets they got a young core, so it's gonna be kind of difficult with chemistry too. They still gotta grow that. Raptors same thing. They gotta grow that chemistry a little bit more after losing Lowry because they're gonna need a new leader, and it's gonna be I don't know who that leader is gonna be for them, but they gotta find that out too. So to each their own. Like these teams gotta figure it out.
For Gregory Castillo, Kimba and Fournier going to fuse easy, no chemistry issues? Question mark. Yeah, these guys have played together. They just got to figure out how to bring that chemistry to Tom Thibodeau's system. That's all that is. I don't see any issues there.
Yeah, because I know Greg Castillo thinks it's gonna be a little off. Like the chemistry in that starting lineup, or like just the way we play. It could be. I don't know. I hope to see it in the preseason how it's gonna be. Knicks fan TV Dave salute. He said, do you think Bill will want to stay on the new DC squad? I think he will.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, I think he will.
He will.
I don't know why he's doing this to himself, but yeah, he really likes DC though. I heard like him and his wife love DC, but they don't like the team.
Hey,
That's their situation. They're in a weird situation. They don't want to leave DC. They love DC.
Listen, that's why I live in Florida, right? I love the state. I love the perks that come with the state for me. I love the weather. So regardless of what any jobs that I have, I would change jobs before I change states. And that's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Yo Elvis said, what do you think about his top six? He said Bucks, Nets, Sixers, Heat, Hawks, Knicks. I think that's realistic.
Yeah, I can roll with that. I can roll with that.
And something I was thinking about earlier because I was listening to Joe Madden that kept saying in the morning drive that Dame is gonna be who we're looking at. I don't really know to be honest yet, but the thing I was thinking is that he was talking about, if it doesn't work this season, they're gonna trade him if he requests. But it's like I've been thinking, if you are the Blazers, we all know about the draft this year. It's gonna be decent, right? Whatever. I don't care too much about this draft like that. But if you are the Portland Trailblazers, you gotta trade Dame before the 2023 draft season because that's the draft you want to be bad in. So if you are them, you gotta trade Dame before that season starts. The 2022, the season after the next season starts. you got to trade him before that, if anything, because then you can actually truly reset and get that good pick you want. Because if they do get a top pick, they get a really good player. Because that's set to be like this year's draft is basically like that year's draft, but people saying it's better.
Hey, look, let me say something about that 23 draft. Look, through the history, when teams drafted their worst players is when they came straight out of high school. That was a fluctuation of bad players because all management and GMs picked upside and none of them panned out. A lot of them didn't pan out. You look at LeBron, you can look at Garnett, but when you look at all of those ones coming out of high school, that when that was the rule, about 75% of them didn't pan out. So I'm not putting a whole bunch of stock in 2023. And if you look at just take a look at it and look at all of those players. You had Omar Cook, you had Darius Miles. All of these players came straight out of high school, and none of them stayed in the league no more than 5 years. You need a seasoned player that played with professional or college or got coaching. You're taking players straight out the YMCA, and you're saying that it was a surge in it.
He said the YMCA.
Straight out the YMCA. Basically, high school basketball is the YMCA.
Yeah, but it's just like that is the draft you want to get players from if you're the Blazers.
Not really. Not really.
Yes.
Because you're thinking pretty much, Duke, what you didn't see. I'm telling you fact.
No, I know what you're saying, history, but I'm saying that if you are the Blazers and you got to trade him at any time, you got to do it before that draft. Because if you truly want to rebuild, that's how you rebuild.
But look, it can be any draft.
I'm saying it's because that's set to be such a good draft.
Look at what the Rockets did 1 year after Harden.
That's what I'm saying. They could do the same exact thing because this year's draft was really good and set to be really good, just like 2023. They could do the same exact thing.
That's my point. It doesn't. Why are you keying on 2023?
Because, okay, so what was this draft set to be? Everyone in here, we all knew that this draft was gonna be really good, right? We all said this. That yet. No, like this is like the thing I'm saying because you just said look what the Rockets did, and the Rockets banked on this draft being really good. I mean, either way, Harden won it out, whatever. They got their picks. They had a good draft. But then you're looking at the Blazers, and if they want to, if Dame wants to leave and they know he wants to leave, you trade him before that season. So the draft that's set to be really good, and there's really good talent in that draft straight out of high school, that's where you draft.
Well, but how can they really say something straight out of now? Look, just really.
I mean, but that's how they say it about. I mean, they do that every year, though.
Dude, listen for a second. How could they really say right now that the 23-year-old high school draft right now, 2023, is going to be a good draft? I just told you when they was doing it that 75% of the players coming out of high school was no good. And
I understand that.
So now they're just saying the same thing again. Don't believe
but this one. Nah, I think it's gonna be a good draft too, but that's not like I don't know. The way you're thinking about it is like I don't know. That's
what's already been seen. And
look, I know that's the past that happened a while back.
No, but look, what I'm saying is for 15 years they was taking players straight out of high school, and out of the 15 years, you can't say 15 players that made it.
How long ago are you talking about?
Well, they just restarted it. Who was the last one to come out of high school? Was that LeBron?
Yeah.
No, it was after LeBron. It was probably about 3 or 4 years after LeBron.
All right, so you're using the sample size from a long time ago, and now these kids.
We're talking about 2009.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It was a little bit ago, and kids are now different. Like these dudes in high school are like different now. They're not like compared to what was before. Like these dudes are actually like crazy nice now. Like,
but look, they're coming out of college and they're not nice.
I know, but I'm just saying, like it's different. You can't really compare it to the like 10 years ago. The high school people are different now.
Look, I'm comparing the ones with the one and done. They're not even that nice now. So now you go into high school. The ones who coming out one and done now, You go out this here. Okay, let's not even do this. Look at it like this here. How many one and dones you know right now since they started the one and dones? You can't give me 15 one and dones in 15 and since they stopped taking players out of high school.
I know some college. I don't know from high school.
No, I'm saying one and done in college. Give me 15 players right now that made All-Star since then.
Jason Tatum, Zion, Trey Young. I had to think about it, but let me see.
Yeah, you can even.
Yeah,
go
I obviously
You
can't say
can
it
go-
off the top of my head like that. I gotta remember the All Stars, but
Oh yeah,
I know what you're
you
trying to
can
say. But
also
there's a
go-
lot of
I was gonna give
good
you
players
two.
that were one and dones. Like so many good players are one and dones.
No, look, it's not. It's not. It's more. It's a lot more that dudded out at one and done than made it at one and done. You got
Yeah,
more one
but
and
being
done
an All Star
duds.
and being a good player, I mean, they're two
Okay,
different
but
things. But
no, I said
there's still a good amount of good players that were one
okay.
and
I tell
dones.
you just like this here, and this I'm coming off the top of the head. I can go some one and dones that it's more one and dones that didn't make it than one and dones that did make it.
I mean, I guess
By
that's how it's
double.
supposed to be, though. That's kind of how it is
No,
all the time.
but I'm saying by double. By double. So this one and so if you take the one and dones, they would have still left high school and been the same player. That's my point. My point though, just because they're coming out of high school, they're not no better than a one and done. A one and done would be better than that player. But a lot of GMs were dealing on upside. So now they doing this now on this time, they doing it just because of the age and what they going through in the NCAA. So now they just saying, okay, well, that's going to be on you. They just giving them the option. But you're going to have more that fail than make it as one and done. That you're going to see, oh, they was a McDonald's All-American, got to the pros, boom, out of there in 2 years. It's going to be a lot more of that. Because, like I said, you coming straight out of high. It's not a whole bunch of LeBrons running around here like they think they're going to find.
Oh yeah, no,
That's-
obviously, but there's gonna be good players that come out of that draft.
Oh, yeah, and you're going to have good
Oh yeah,
seasoned
here Book, Cat, Trey Young, Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Swiper. Yeah, no, I mean Swiper
Yeah.
wasn't an All Star though. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
there's
like
a
I
good
said.
amount. I know you're saying that there's a lot more that are not that good, but that's also people that are in the other rounds. They're not like a good amount of those top picks are gonna be pretty decent.
You can get like first these ones one and done. The only ones we're gonna even put on the list is though the ones that came out and you was a first round pick off your one and done. And then boom, you out of there. After that first contract, you out of there. It's a lot of that. It's a whole lot of that. If you in that top 5, some of them even bust out in the top 10. They bust out. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? A seasoned player, that 1 or 2 years, that's going to make the difference. Now, if you're going to go on upside, you better be super tall or super handle. Because other than that, these ones who are going to be jumping across the fence, they not going to make it. They're going to give you 1 or 2 good years. After that 4th year, they're going to be Frank Ntilikina, looking for a job overseas.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, nah, I still think this is gonna be a good draft, but
I think y'all both are saying y'all both are right, but y'all speaking on two different points. If I think Duke is saying Portland is trading Damian Lillard, that means they're blowing this up and they're gonna have to start from scratch.
yeah.
So you might as well trade him and make sure that you're getting picks
That's
in
the best time to
2023.
rebuild
Right.
and be bad so they can have their own high pick.
Right. Because they're not trying to build a championship team around Dame Lillard. They can't. You saw their summer league. Yo, Michael beat. Yo, come on, son. Michael Beasley
Michael
was playing summer league
Emmanuel
for
Moutier,
Emmanuel Mudiay and
Kenneth
Kenneth
Reed.
Farid. Like, if I
looking for jobs.
if I was Dame, I would not hesitate. Like, yo, make something happen. Now. If there's a possibility that he ends up in somewhere like Philly, because I don't think we should. I don't want us to even consider getting Dame Lillard. I
Neither
don't
do
even
I.
want that to be
I agree. I agree.
a thought.
100%.
But they're not trying to build. They're not trying to build a team around Dame just by looking at that nonsense. Like, oh, they're trying to get. They ain't even. Those guys aren't even on the scrap heap. Like, so Duke is saying it's best that they start tanking, so they didn't get a high pick. Plus, hopefully, get some picks that are in 2023, so that they can start their rebuild. Portland ain't gonna be winning anything or contending for anything, so having some young guys out there getting experience is probably going to be the best thing for them. And Rob is saying, you can't bank on that because those guys might not pan out like so many other guys that didn't pan out that came out of high school. Like Tyson Chandler ended up being, defensive player of the year and all this good stuff, but he came straight out of high school. He was supposed to be the savior in Chicago. Him and Eddie Curry.
Mm-hmm.
The Chicago front office did those kids no favors. Didn't teach them the game. You could tell that they were just taller than everybody in high school and dominated. Tyson Chandler was on his way out of the league until he got with Chris Paul with the Hornets.
Mm-hmm.
So you can end up with a high pick or a bunch of high school kids and none of them pan out. But if you're trying to rebuild your franchise, it would behoove you to be in the mix in a draft that is supposed to be deep, just like we did. There's no way the Knicks are taking 4 guys. There's no way that they're not taking. And what did we do? Because the draft was deep, and we have some possibilities, some real upside with some guys, Grimes and McBride and Sims. Even the kid that we're supposed to be stashing,
Rokas.
yeah. So I mean, both of you are right in what you were saying.
What in the world?
Oh Lord.
All right, I'm passing the mic. My bad.
Hey,
I was
look,
so confused.
basically what I was just saying was this here. Just because it's 2023 and these kids are coming out of high school, that's not what I'll target for me with Dame. I'll try to get a little bit of everything. I would want some 22s.
Oh no, but that's not my point. My point wasn't that they're gonna get picks just from that draft. I wasn't even talking about them getting picks for the 2023 draft. I was saying that they want to be bad during that, like before that draft happens, so their own pick can be really good, so they can get one of those top guys. That's what I was saying, and then the stuff they get back for them is gonna be better.
Yeah, I think the best deal for
Because that's
Dame
what
is
I'm doing.
Philly.
If I'm their GM, that's what I'm doing. I'm trading him before that, especially since he said that he wanted them to do moves during the offseason, and they literally got no one. So if he's gonna be disappointed still, you gotta trade him and
But
get the best
for
as you
them,
need.
who it was to get, they got Powell back. If you really look at the field of what they
No,
could
I
have got
know,
the
but I'm
rest of.
saying from what Dame said. Dame said that we have a lot of like this was before free agency. He said we have a lot of opportunities to get better. But we need to get better now because with the team we have right now, we're not a championship team. So we definitely need to get better now. So they didn't get better. So it is what it is with them.
Well, like they say, they got to see what's going on though. But like you say, you got to get. They'll figure whatever. They'll figure it out one way or the other though. But I know we got better.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I believe that the moves that the Knicks made in both the draft and free agency solidified us going into the upcoming season, and I feel confident going into the upcoming season, and I feel like that Tibbs is going to be put in a position to where he's going to have to figure out who he plays and who he don't play, and I will have to say after watching the summer league play. These rookies coming in the gym and coming after somebody's roster spot. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a good thing.
Hey, that's an excellent thing for sure.
You gotta depend on the front office. We hardly ever get good picks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, we have to live in the here and now. You know what I'm saying? Who's on the roster? Who could potentially be on the roster? And let that play out. Figure out what that's going to be. And then that's what we take into the regular season moving forward. All the hoopla, the hyperboles, and everything else that went on in the offseason, that's over. That's done. We know who we have, who we could potentially have on the roster, and it's up to these guys to play their way onto the roster at this point.
That's improve.
They got to show and prove. It's time to put up a shut up. You know what I'm saying? I've given you the opportunity. I've given you the key. You unlock the door, and you walk in. What are you going to do? What's up? You're going to box and throw rocks at this point. I want to see what you're going to do. Force me to play you. That's what I want from the youngins. I want them to come to the gym with the attitude. I'm going to play so good in practice that you're going to have to figure out how to get me in the game. Mm-hmm. It's not my problem how you do that. What I'm telling you is my skill set is so good. You're going to have to figure out how to get me in the game. Oh, Freezy here. I know what that means.
Nah, I'm good, boss. I'm chilling.
But, Cully, let me ask you this. Who do you think that our starting five will be right now off rep? Who's the starting five?
Kemba, 28, RJ, Randall, and Mitch. That's my projected lineup right now.
Okay, Duke, who's your starting five?
Kemba, Fournier, RJ, Randall, Mitch.
Okay. Chuck, starting five.
Dylon.
And Dylon.
My guy. That's my guy, Chuck.
Nah,
hey.
Pretty much what everyone says. Like that makes the most sense.
Yeah, I think there's no way anyone should have another answer but that.
I'm with you, but I have to ask. So Rob,
yo, this 8-man rotation thing is funny though.
Yeah, you heard. Yeah, I heard.
It's funny.
So
I'm surprised no one said anything about it to you, G-Man, in the morning, because I was like, wait, nobody said anything about it. That A-Man was crazy.
So now after having talked to you guys, I'm gonna have to come up off the 8-man and go to a 10-man. You know what I'm saying? That's realistic.
It gotta be 9, 10. 10. It gotta be 10 because they're playing OB and IQ for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. I would go with that.
I think it's 10 or 11. I think it's 10 or 11.
Yeah, 10. You can extend it to 10 or 11 because you actually have talent now.
Yeah, you do. And I was basing that off of a non-talented team, so I would definitely have to go 9-10. Right now, I'm at 9-10 instead of 8, for sure. For sure.
Because if you go 9-10, that means Nerlens Noel ain't playing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Or Alec Burks isn't
playing. Or
Alec
Burks not playing.
Or OB, IQ, or Rose, and we know that's not happening.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen.
Jose said.
You know.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say
I'm
Ted is happy mofo.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Freezy, I kept it clean, right? That's clean.
Yeah, no, yeah, you didn't say anything bad.
All right,
You
cool.
good? You good? You good?
Jose Perez said, Hadouken said high school kids are different now. LOL, what they jumping higher now? LOL, he's lost. What? I mean, it's clear how high school kids are different now, but they're literally built different now. Like it's crazy. I don't know what they're feeding them now, but they're literally feeding them something. I don't know what it is. Like, I wish I had that when I was growing up, but
Me too.
yeah.
Way
And,
back in the day. Way back in the day.
Lion Money had a question. He said, "How do you feel about McBride eventually taking Quickly's spot? Looks like he has potential to be nipping at his heels in the near future."
You know,
Quickly, you better be looking at Kimba. He looked like he might be able to take a lot of spots.
yeah.
No. He's not taking no Kemba spot.
He's
or
not
the
taking
Yost
No,
spot.
not this year. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I mean in the future it could happen, but
Yeah,
it's like
that's what I'm talking. I'm talking future. I'm not talking like now. And
I
don't think
hate and
he'll
like
take
the
Quick-
situation because
I don't even think he'll take Quickly's now.
yeah, no, I don't think he is.
I
I
think
think he's just gonna take. I think he's gonna take minutes from when someone is injured. That's the only way.
situational.
He gonna pay his dues now. But
Yeah, it gotta
He gonna-
it gotta
he
be
gonna
a
get
little
them low
Burks and
minutes,
IQ's
man.
minutes, or when Burks or D Rose or Kemba are injured. Because we know Burks gets
Yeah, this
injured
dude
a lot.
gonna get low management minutes. Yeah, he getting them low management minutes. He ain't great.
It's sad to say. That's why I hate it. I like and dislike it at the same time. Because these dudes are actually talented. Like last year we had Knox and Frank. Like Frank is okay and Knox are okay, but these guys are actually like
They
not
got
bad
skills.
at all. Like
Yeah.
hey,
They have a skill set.
yeah, like they got defense and shooting.
if Knox shows something this year, if Knox shows something in training camp and during the preseason and everything, like just a whole different skill set of scoring and what you think is gonna happen then?
I
gonna
just
use-
don't know
he
where
gonna
he
use a
fits
trade
in the
bait.
lineup.
Trade bait. That's
No,
all it is.
no, but that wouldn't make sense. You can't make him trade bait if nobody sees him in training camp but your team.
Oh yeah, that's
No,
that's
I'm
true.
saying like during the preseason, during the games, Knox just flipped the script, and now he's efficient. He's giving you 3-level scoring, giving you a little defense, and you can honestly see that the man's game has changed. What do you do?
The thing is, preseason you usually have all your guys out there. Like you have your whole roster usually out there. So I don't know how Knox fits into that lineup. I don't know like what lineup he's going in.
He doesn't fit. He
Hey,
doesn't
look
fit.
at-
Like is he gonna give
Hey,
Grimes
they
minutes
kept
or is he
on
gonna
this
give
team
Knox
for a
minutes?
reason. They kept Knox on this team for a reason.
So are
I
they
don't know.
are they
He's
leaving?
on this team for a reason.
Are they giving Grimes minutes or Knox minutes?
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking. Like that's the question. Like I feel
But
like there's like Knox is
if
definitely gonna
Knox
give
show up-
buckets to them in training camp because Knox is like he's always good in practice. So he's definitely gonna give everyone buckets, but I don't know how that position and rotation is gonna work.
If just through the pecking order, if Knox show out and he's doing his things, he's automatically in front of Grimes.
I don't see that.
I do, because this guy he done this in camp. Yeah, you have to. You would have to take a 4-year player. If Knox is doing, and now look, you got to check out what the scenario is, though, G. If Knox is scoring in preseason, in practice, and he's like a different Knox, his hat would have to tip that way because this man played NBA games.
So, first of all, we would have to see that. But not us,
this is totally hypothetical.
Yeah.
That was the question. If Knox was to do this, it was totally hypothetical off the gate.
Right. So what I would say is I have seen with my own eyes the eye test, even though it's summer league. I've seen what McBride and Grimes brings to the table. Right. Day one.
Trade him for a 2031 protected pick.
What? Knicks fans are brutal. I'm telling you, y'all brutal, boy.
Knox fits
Brutal.
in the Kentucky lineup or the low motor lineup.
Oh
Wow.
my God! But to your point, Rob, if Knox was to come in and do what you said, then Tibbs would definitely have a decision to make on his hands for sure. For sure, he would have to figure out, how to get this guy burned. So I would want to see that. I would hope that that's all worked out in preseason. I don't want that to transition over into the regular season when we start playing real basketball. So I need for him to make that decision early on.
Whoa. Boost Mobile. Let's not go there, please. No.
Nice, Mike Poole and Randall. You never.
Kaiser
Okay.
tells him no one knows.
Man, where's Hoodie Cav at? Anybody seen him? Heard from him?
Nah,
Twitter?
No.
he's not answering anyone. He's
No,
been out. He's been
yeah.
MIA for like a month.
He's ghost. He's ghost
It's
right
been
now.
longer than a month.
Yeah, it's been longer than a month, but I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah,
Is he
Hopefully
all
he's
right?
good. I hope so.
I hope so. Yeah, we can only hope.
I've been trying to reach out. He hasn't answered, so I don't know. I think like everyone has reached out. He hasn't answered.
Yeah, I tried too. I called him a couple times. I didn't get phone still ring.
So I would say this about Kevin Knox, right? Kevin Knox, for me, it will become trade bait at some point. That's what I believe, and I'm not saying that there's a player out there that we need, but he will be in the mix simply because I think him having the protocol event that happened to him, and he wasn't able to participate in summer league hurt him dramatically. It hurt him because we couldn't see, what he was doing, what he was capable of, or maybe not capable of. We can't see that. So what I did see were the youngins getting out there doing their thing. I saw that with my own eyes. That's the eye test, right? And then that is being the foundation, and then moving on to training camp when it starts in September. So we just have to see what transpires from this point. Gregory Castillo says, I go to Walmart and hit the cereal aisle looking for Hoodie Cam.
Oh wow. Bro, I just saw Kendrick Perkins just replied to like that dunk by Sims, and he said that kid reminds me so much of Dwight Howard. What?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Said Dwight Howard.
Comparing them to.
Wow.
Yo, Sam's for me, there were only a couple. There were a couple things that surprised me about this summer league, and I said it before, right? If we talk about from a player perspective, I'm talking about I expected McBride to be good. I wanted Grimes to be good, and he started off slow, but he came along, and things began to pick up. Sims, I was kind of iffy on Sims, but Sims kind of improved what he was capable of. But at the end of the day, the thing that I was most appreciative of was the fact that IQ and Obi were able to step into that leadership role and lead these youngins and have them playing Tibbs style basketball. That was my thing for summer league, and I hope that transitions over
Splitters
to.
in your behind. Splitters in your behind.
See, here we go. Here we go.
Hey, Freezy, who you seen that for? You seen that for?
The youngins. Freeze is singing that song for the youngins. I'm telling you right now who he's singing the song for. The youngins. I already know. But we'll see what transpires at on September 28th. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens. But I would tell you this: if veterans right now are sitting at home and watching this podcast and feeling like, hey, yo, I know I got my spot locked in, I'm telling you, the youngins are coming for you. The youngins are coming for you. Sleep on it if you want to. That's all I got to say.
G-Man, don't be upset with what I'm about.
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
I love and appreciate you, my brother.
It's all good. We can agree to disagree. Go ahead.
You made a statement about liking to see Obi and quickly take the role and show the young out there in summer league.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping what we saw from Obi is not fool's gold. And here's why I say this. Obi dominated in college. Dominated. And during summer league, he was dominant against who? College guys.
Right.
I was legit thinking the same thing earlier too.
I need to see that against some seasoned NBA players.
He wasn't dominant. He was just assertive.
Well, you mean in the summer league and
I just need that jump shot to fall. I mean, if his jump shot keeps falling, I'm cool with that. He said he wants to shoot 40%. I need him just to shoot a high 35%. That's all I need.
And if that happens, that opens up offense for him because he is definitely quick enough to blow by guys and go straight to the cup. I'm just saying, the numbers look great, but we've seen him do this before against college competition.
So what about the performance in the playoffs?
It wasn't 35 points.
It wasn't, but it was a definite improvement on what he did in the regular season.
I mean, yeah, he actually got time. It's gonna be different. It's a summer league. I mean, I like how he's playing. I mean, he's looking slimmed down. He's looking smooth and confident. His jumper. Today though, his drives were not good at all. But I'm hoping he can just shoot better and get to spots better in next season.
So what we have to Chuck's point, what we have to look for is how he plays against NBA level players, right? Regular season type things.
Yes,
I'm all about that. I'm all about it. The only thing I'm saying is this: he is taking strides from last season to this season, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's fine. I just think that he needs to shoot better in the NBA, and then he'll be fine. Because he needs to be able to post up players too now. Because he couldn't post anyone up last season. He definitely got to this season.
Yeah, and we'll see if that's in his repertoire when we get to.
I'm giving him till January. I'm giving him till January, and if he ain't improved, I'm trading him for Kyle Kuzma.
You know what?
Oh my God!
I don't even want Kuzma on the team.
Listen to me. Do not talk to me about.
Yeah, I don't want.
Toppin.
Like, trading for Kuzma will literally make our franchise even more trolled and hated than it already is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't need no Kuzma on my team. He could average his little 16 points on the Wizards, meaningless points. It is what it is.
So
Yeah,
Boots Mobile says Obi was playing against KD and Dame
No,
and the USA team early in the Olympics. In the Olympics, he was on the team playing against the USA basketball team. Did we forget that?
What does that have to do with anything, though? I mean, that's not like we're talking about the summer league, and what we saw in the summer league. We don't know how he played in that Olympics game. We don't got no footage for that. I don't know. Like, that's why I'm saying that. Like, I mean, you could say that he practiced with them, but I mean, that is what it is.
So do you think that they didn't have an impact on his efficiency in the summer league?
No, I just think it's good to learn from those good players playing against them. I mean, his efficiency isn't just going to increase because he learned some new things from other players.
That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying
because you just said, do you think his efficiency
no. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. All these things are sums of a major part. So everything that you do off season contributes to how we go into what will be the regular season. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's good that he played against them because that's practice to get better, and he definitely got tips. But we don't know how he played against them.
But we can't denounce the fact that he was better in summer league, as we didn't have summer league last year.
We all said though. We all said that. We just said that it's like he's playing against the college players back in college. You don't see. No, I do see. I like Obi, but it's like nah. I think he's gonna be better, but I'm hoping he shoots better too.
At some point, everybody on this panel right now is gonna be on the Obi train, and when that happens, where's my black book at? Let me get my black book. This book right here. I'm gonna tell you when it happens. Oh,
trade Obi for Cam Reddish.
See, here we go. Do not talk to me about trading Obi Toppin. That's not what we're doing.
You were talking about it when it was for Sexton.
No.
We were talking about it.
What I said was, if it was for the betterment of the team, I would be okay with it. But I am not trading Obi Toppin.
I said no off the gate.
I am not trading Obi Toppin.
Obi should be training with Amari. Obi didn't have an offseason. Yeah, I know he didn't. I never said he did.
Listen, you know what? I'm gonna save my remarks for another time.
Hey, wait, nobody is saying Obi is bad though. You're acting as if we said to trade Obi just now. We didn't say that.
No.
Hey, Duke, I see why you get so much heat over RJ, because you know how to dish it out, though, bro. I can tell you.
Well, I know how to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you know how to.
Nah, because people be wilding.
I'm gonna wait, and I will
Chuck, you're cutting off a little.
Yeah, Chuck.
Repeat what you were saying.
I was saying, nah, G man, we're not talking about trading Obi.
We didn't even say he was bad. We had nothing. No. We had nothing to say about that.
I like what I saw from him.
Oh no, that was a joke. But if we didn't have who we had at the wing spot like right now with Fournier and Burks, I would have done that though. Just because you're trading for a starter instead of a bench player.
Yeah, we just joking about trading Obi, bro. That's just a joke, man.
Yeah, no, that's a joke. Yeah, that's a joke we made like that. Like it was no, I would actually do it if we didn't have Fournier and Burks because Cam can actually start. But now I wouldn't do it.
Cam hasn't shown that he deserves to start.
I mean, he has a lot of people in front of him too. I know he's had bad years, but I would take him on this team.
Hawks got like 7 wings,
especially because you know that Obi is not gonna overtake Randall.
You like Duke players is starting to seem like to me.
Oh no, I like Cam. I mean, RJ and Cam, I guess, but I'm only saying that because Obi is gonna be on the bench the whole entire time. So if you're going for someone that could definitely be a starter,
that's Knox on another team. I keep telling you.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
He hasn't done anything that Knox hasn't done.
He actually plays though, unlike Knox. So he does that.
No, he just started to play because he wasn't playing.
Yeah, but it's because he had an injury.
No, because Pierce didn't play him.
He actually had an injury. But before Pierce didn't like him at all, but he didn't like Trae Young either. So there goes that. That's why they needed to fire him. Look how much better they got without him. Cam was injured when they got Nate McMillan, and then he played in the playoffs.
Let me tell you something. The reason why, and you can look at this in the vacuum, they didn't start getting healthy until McMillan got there. All while Pierce was there, they was hurt. So to say that, oh yeah, this is the automatic, the reason why, that's not a true assessment of Atlanta Hawks, because they started getting healthy the week after old boy got fired.
Not Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish had
not just Cam Reddish was hurt.
Yeah, I'm saying he was hurt. That's why he didn't play.
But he wasn't the only one.
I know they had a lot of injuries on the team, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying when Nate McMillan was the coach, who was actually a good coach, unlike Lloyd Pierce that hated his players, he actually would have played him like normally. But they got a lot of wings on that team, so it's hard to do that. They got too many. That's why they gotta trade one of them.
Hey, yo.
They
I was
just got
saying
him.
earlier, we need to get in that mix of their wings. But it doesn't matter no more.
Hey, so for all the 73 people watching right now, you could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with us tonight. I need you to hit that like and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Beat it up and hit that notification bell so you know when Company goes live with this Nick at Night podcast. You know what I'm saying? It's special. This special time right now. So go ahead and like and subscribe. What we got going on?
Hey, G-Man, I got to run an ad.
Do what you do, Freezy. Do what you do.
Don't run his ad though.
Yeah, run my ad. G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, aka Star Child, and we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us, because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
There
here.
we go, ad lib.
Really
See, this is what happens when we ad lib,
That was
right?
pretty good.
Hi, my name is the Ghetto Intellect. I am the co-star of the Knicks Freestyle on the Blorange Tears Network. Please come check us out. You'll see me and Free Keith and Freezy, Uncle Freezy, interacting with one another, bringing you hot topics, our amazing takes, but more importantly, smash that like button, subscribe to the Blorange Tears Network, and more importantly, share all across your social media networks. Don't miss us. We'll check in with you next time.
Bobby.
Bim.
Yo, you want to win your fantasy football league or what? You know what I mean? You ain't tired of finishing in fourth place? You ain't tired of dudes coming to you with whack trade offers and whatever trying to play you? Come on to the Dear Mr. Fantasy Football page. Our page on YouTube. We're gonna do position breakdowns and rankings. We're gonna talk some NFL football too. We're gonna get in depth. We'll do offensive line rankings, defensive line rankings, defensive rankings, all of that stuff, so you'll be prepared to put in your best lineup. Come through. Your man Uncle Freezy will be there. Come through, hang out with your man Uncle Freezy. Share, like, and subscribe later.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your guy, City for Real. You know, the co-host of the Knicks at Night podcast. It's your boy. I'm chilling. The Blorange Tears Family is rocking. Y'all know what to do. Throw those orange and blues in the chat. Y'all know how it is. And maybe I will catch you on the next live. Let's get lit. Get that energy all the way up. Let's go, New York Knicks. Holla.
all good times. All good times.
What up, brother? Well,
What is going on with the audio right now?
We hear you.
Okay. So I guess the question of the night would be if the last game that was played against the Hawks was our last game, how do you surmise the summer league for our team?
I say we got about an A on our picks, the way they played. Quickly and Obi-Wan showed where they needed to be. You see the progression.
Right.
And we have players for our Westchester Knicks to pick from if that's what we want to do. So I think you have to give the Knicks the A.
I agree. There's nothing that you said that I would disagree with, for sure. Chuck, what's your thoughts?
B plus.
Why they don't get an A?
Because main position of need is a wing, and the Knicks failed to do that. B
The
plus.
main position of need wasn't a wing.
All right, was it? Well, we knew we was getting a point guard in free agency.
No, we didn't. We didn't know where the point guard was coming from.
We didn't, but you knew they was going to try to make a run in free agency.
But we didn't know at which one. But with the more definite position that they needed to be addressed was Peyton.
Well, we don't know none of the moves, Rob, because the free agents, the front office don't allow us to know.
No, but I'm just saying, from us watching the team last year, we knew Peyton needed to be out of there as fans.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yes.
Okay, so that was the need. That was the guaranteed need. You know now.
The need was to get rid of him, yes. But
I took it as though was Knox another year on and then you brought back Burks that three was handled, but the one wasn't at all.
No, I mean, the B plus isn't to say that, it's not to slaughter them. B plus is still a good grade. It's just, are we talking the draft and the free agency or just the draft?
No, how we played in the summer league.
Pretty much.
How we played? Oh, yeah. You meant, I'm sorry.
Summer league play.
My bad, brother. No, how we played, no, A all the way. I would even say A plus. No, I'm gonna say A. Let me not do too much. I'm gonna say A because
it wasn't about the move that was made. It was best like how they presented themselves in the summer league.
Right.
Oh, in the summer league, yeah. And today's game, the last game, you're as good as your last game, and that was a heck of a good game by them. So I'm going with an A. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't like the game where they lost to the Pistons game. They fought hard. What was the game they looked real sluggish? But I think it was the first game.
First game. They look real sloppy.
Who was that against?
The Raptors.
The Raptors. Yeah. Toronto.
Yeah, I didn't like that one, but for the most part, I mean, I like the other games. So yeah, A.
Okay.
A.
What are you guys rating right now? I was going for a minute.
Some we talking summer league.
Summer league play.
Summer league play holistically.
How we played.
Yeah, how we played and how you value the play from the players that were on the court.
What did everyone give it? I heard Cully said an A.
Yep. And
I said A.
Rob said A as well. So Hadouken, I'm gonna come to you in a minute. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a chance to think. Chuck, what's your rating?
Oh, I'm definitely giving it an A. I was surprised. I felt even more confident in the picks that we had by the play, even in losses.
Oh.
We saw. Wait, something happened?
What the hell was that?
What happened?
Cully is having an out of body experience right now. Go ahead, Chuck.
I'm trying to figure out. I think it might have been Freezy. That's probably why he left.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was so confused. I thought like you saw a ghost or something. You just froze. Something crazy, like something supernatural just happened. Man just froze.
That's crazy. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be long winded about it. I'll give it an A for sure.
Okay. All right. Respect. Duke, go ahead, brother.
Just like Gregory Castillo said, I'm gonna give it a B because RJ didn't play.
Oh, come on.
Nah, I'm playing. I'm gonna give it an A, but I'm not like stock wise, like into it, I'm gonna give it like a B. I'm not gonna put too much. Like if it's like out of 10, I'm gonna put like 6 out of 10 into it. Like they could play good in the summer league, but I need to see it in the NBA. So
yeah, it was strictly based on summer league.
Yeah, the only thing we're talking about.
That's
right
what I'm saying. I'm saying like
yeah.
the rating for the summer league was an A, but my stock put into how they played in the summer league is a 6 out of 10.
Okay.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
I got you. No doubt. I would echo what everyone says. I would give our performance in the Summer League an A for sure. But to Hadouken's point, I need to see them be able to reproduce the same efforts when we go into training camp and then into the regular season. So we'll see what that looks like at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But I was pleased to see the output in Summer League for sure. Cully?
Oh, I gave it an A.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying what's the next topic? Oh, what are we talking about?
Okay, so Boost Mobile said that I think that Obi is riding the bench. Pause. He said never that. I mean, am I wrong for thinking he's gonna ride the bench on the Knicks?
I don't think he is.
People took it personally when I said that Obi is gonna be on the bench. While if we trade him for someone that could actually be a starter, I mean,
so
you got Randall on your team for another 5 years. What do you expect me to say?
I mean, yeah, technically,
you got him on it for another 3. No, another 4, right? You got a 4.
Yeah, it's at least 4, but max 5.
Somebody that could play both. Let's just say somebody that could play 3 and 4. Let's just say that. I don't know who, but somebody that can guard both. That's all. But I mean, like somebody said on Ron's show, they said, it would be doing Obi a favor. You want him to thrive, get him on a team that'll play him. I mean, but that, I mean, at the same time, though, my thing, it confuses me because I feel like, with Randall, like, he got to come out eventually. Like, does he not? Does he stay in the game for 48 minutes and nobody backs him up? Like, that's my thing.
And what's better than to back you up than a rookie, a second-year player? That's good. It makes sense to me.
I guess it's Obi's age. What is he? But he's gonna be 25 this year.
24.
No,
he's 24. He just turned 24.
He'll be 25 next year in March. So I guess if you're gonna be here for 5 years, you're gonna be 29, 30 behind Randall all that time. I mean, maybe.
Now, it's not gonna be. Look, nobody knows what's gonna become of Randall. We really don't. We don't know. We signed him. It's a team-friendly contract. It's not like they dropped the mega bag on Randall. Randall got a team-friendly deal. 117. That's not that bad. So you never know. If Obi was to just blow up just to say that he blew up. You don't have like Randall was just say for look, knock on wood. Anything happens, Randall is not playing. Obi starts scoring 20, 25 a game, something like that. Then you got something to think about. Either one of them can go at that time. You're going to look at age versus production and money for the team. If you're going to get the same output from the both of them. So it's not a knockout deal that Randall is there. Randall is there for now. There's a whole bunch of people in this league making a whole lot more money than Randall.
Of course.
Yeah, Randall can't, and his contract is trade friendly also. So going down in the future, you just got to watch the development of the player that's behind him. So it's a good thing. It's a good problem to have. You're not playing both of them a whole bunch of money. You got one you playing money to, one who's going to get minutes. If Obi gets 20 minutes a game this year, that's a way step up from 10 last year.
Right.
And he has time to do something. That's what the summer league showed me. You give Obi time, Obi is going to give you points.
Right.
That's what it showed me about his game, that he's going to get points. So now, does he need to get a little bit more consistent? Yeah, you get that with playing time and efficient with playing time. So Obi got a great upside, even with his age. Randall is older than Obi. So we're going to get the same production from one, and then you can trade one and get another better player that's on the same team. It works for the team. Right now, Randall works for the Knicks. Obi get better, it may switch. Obi may work for the Knicks.
Right.
Going forward. So
I agree.
We in a good seat. Let's see what happens.
100%. I'm with you. 100%. I can't debate that argument because I agree with everything Rob just said. Everything.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. We ain't gonna trade Obi for no bum. We'll trade him for something
I
that
hope
works
not,
for
man.
us.
I hope not with these Knicks, but yeah, I hope not.
Oh, how you gonna say that, Chuck, with these Knicks? What have we done? What have we done that wasn't good since this front office came into power?
No, I mean we made good, we made cool signings, but I mean like I'm talking about the trade. I don't know how good Leon Rose trades. I mean the Rose trade was good, but he got
What other trade we made?
Huh?
What other trade we made?
The Austin Rivers one where we got back nothing.
No, we got 2 second-round picks.
Oh,
we got the picks
for this year.
And we sent off Ignas Brazdegas.
Wait. So the picks were for what year? This year?
Oh, it was supposed to be the Heat's top 58 protected, so we weren't getting it, but it's conveying to next year, I think, if anything. It's a weird one, but we got 1 pick that's guaranteed. I think it's 2023.
Yeah, Doc ain't fit on the team. His contract was not guaranteed, so we didn't lose on that one. What you preferred to keep him on the team?
I wouldn't have minded. I mean, shoot, he went off for the Nuggets. Who went off?
Man-child, Obi is not the first one off the bench. Whoa. He's definitely not. Yeah, there's no way in the world Obi will be first one off the bench. It's either IQ or Rose or Burks. It's between those 3.
Well, that doesn't really matter who off the bench first. That means as though you don't qualify for the 6-man award. That's all right.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, I know, but there's no way Randall just gets off the court that quick. That's what I was saying. I still don't see them playing together, Obi and Randall. I don't think they get too much time on the court still. They should, though, in certain moments, but I don't think they are.
I think they will. I think they'll get time on the court.
We got Sims in the Rivers trade. Oh, yeah, that is the 58th pick that I was talking about. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, that was Sims then.
All right, so then, all right, then, I guess.
Yeah,
we got Sims in a 2023 second-round pick.
I just don't understand what he wanted for Rivers when this contract.
Oh, yeah, who were you getting for Rivers? Rivers volume was trash.
I know.
Yeah.
What are we talking about right now?
His dad didn't want him. His dad didn't want him, Chuck.
Yo, everyone, like, I know, like, we all hope that Randall is not going to get those calls anymore. IQ is not going to get those calls anymore. There's definitely not going to be as many foul calls. And someone said Trae Young in the chat.
Yeah, Trae Young.
They're all going to feel like how RJ feels like with foul calls because he really does not get any calls. And I'm hoping they somehow give him more calls now.
So when we play Trae,
and everyone's going to feel how he feels because it's just disrespectful.
When we play Trae, we need to go right upside his head then.
Yeah, like they got to be more aggressive with him now because he's not getting away with that floater foul call every single time now.
They moved it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not getting away with that anymore. There's no way in the world he is.
Right. I agree.
Big guys. Because I remember they won game 1 off of a few of those.
What?
I'll let it go then. I'll let it go.
Put McBride on him. Harden going to be mad. What?
Oh,
what?
God.
Yeah, why Harden?
I don't know.
Why?
On Trae Barrett is.
Oh, because of the free throws. The free throws. I forgot.
We're just like we are playing real basketball.
Another one that always gets to the line.
Fact.
Yeah, facts.
Put McBride on him. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know McBride said he wants to go against Trae Young because we lost to them, but are they gonna put him on the court when we play them?
Probably not.
I hope he does. He better, bro. Tibbs better do that, bro.
I bet you if he don't play another game this season, he's gonna play that game.
He better play that game. There's no way Tibbs doesn't put him on the court versus Trae Young.
Gonna play him.
He better.
If he shows anything about how if his game transfer over to the pros of what he's doing now, he will most definitely be on the floor.
Yeah, he definitely gotta be on the court when they're guarding the Kyries and stuff like that. Yeah. Because he's definitely gonna be annoying, even though he's a rookie. He's an annoying defender.
I gotta see it,
they gotta put him on there.
I don't know how Tibbs thinks, so I gotta see it.
They put Frank in. They put Frank in for 20 seconds in the half and at the end of the game.
Oh my goodness!
Stupid move by Tibbs, yo.
D-Rose said IQ lost value to me. Why did he lose value to you?
Who?
He said IQ lost value to him.
So he's probably looking at
because he's been chucking.
Well, get that too.
No, I'm saying that's probably. I think that's the main reason because he's been chucking and people think he hasn't been passing to people.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's just what Tibbs is asking you to do.
The same reason they love you is the same reason they hate you. Last year they loved him for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you don't play for the fans.
Y'all ever said out of 82 games, how many games do you guys think Kemba is going to play?
It all depends on nobody knows about his leg.
I say 62.
Okay, I had 55 to 60.
I would say half.
So 41.
Yep. 41.
Chuck, what you think?
65.
Okay. How about you, Rob?
Yeah, I'm saying like low 60s, 60.
Yeah, I think like 60 to 65.
Okay.
I feel like there's legit no way he should play 82 because that knee situation he has, like you should not be playing 82 games.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can't ever play a full season.
Well, with he got arthritis.
Yeah, his knee.
Arthritic. Yeah, he got arthritic.
Someone said 70.
No, what?
That would be
79. He gonna play.
That's
60.
crazy.
Don't matter. Just need him. Yeah, we need him ready for the playoffs.
You really need him. You can run him into the ground then, but not no season.
No, not in the regular season. That's why I think the youngest is gonna get playing time.
But
people think D Rose is gonna be like out for a good amount of games, but D Rose wasn't even injured like that last season. He just had the protocols.
Yeah,
he had the protocols for like a month and a half. It was crazy for him.
We might have beat Philly, yo. We might have beat Philly.
We need this is my goal. Like I want us to get at least 48 wins. So I want us to be 48 and 44 at least. But I also no, that made no sense. 48 and 34. That made no sense. 48 and 34. So that's what I want us to be.
Right.
At least. And these are the teams I want to know from you guys what teams you guys really want to beat. I really want to beat the Heat and the Sixers 100%. I really want to beat them. And the Nets at least once. All of them at least once.
I want to beat the Nets, the Heat, and I want to say Atlanta just because of what we went through in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, we gotta beat
But definitely Philly because I think that on real talk, I think that Philly is we know what the Nets bring to the table. With all the hyperbole and these all superstars, but from a professional basketball team, I think Philly is the answer. If we can get past that, then we're off to the races.
And any team that Simmons is on, because we have never beaten him, so I'm trying to end that streak very, very soon. I'm really trying to end that streak. And the Nets is not because I really don't care about the people saying, oh, the Nets or whatever. People think about the Nets a little too much in my opinion, but I just want to beat them just because they have so much talent, and for us beating them, that would be a great accomplishment.
Great.
Great. I want to beat. I tell you like this here. I want to beat every team at home. I don't care who you are. You come to the Garden, I want to beat you.
What is your hit list though? Your top teams?
Look, really?
Do you have a certain?
Anybody that's ahead of us in the West. I don't. The hit list is of course I want to beat every team twice. When you come into the Garden, I want to beat you. If you beat us, I want you to beat us at your house.
I want our road record to be a lot better though than last year because our road record wasn't that good.
It sucked.
Yes, it was. We were straight.
No, I want it to be positive though. I want it to be over 500.
Hey, look at here, man. You ain't gonna get that. The good teams really don't even get that. Most teams want to be. If you 500 on the road, that's 20 wins, right? And if you win all your home games, that's what 61 wins. Most teams try to break 500 on the road. The good teams may be 3 over, 4 over. But nobody beasting on the road like that. Nobody winding up with 60 wins like that. You gonna lose you want to break even on the road, and you want to win most of your home games. You want to the good teams lose about 3 to 4 home games, and lose about and break 500 on the road. That's a good season right there. That's damn near 57 wins.
If we somehow can, not to go off
No,
topic.
no. I'm just saying the league in general, not just us.
I'm just saying. Well, yeah, of course, but I'm saying if I want us to beat the Nuggets still.
Oh yeah, we got smoked by them, bro. It was sad.
Twice.
We literally could not even keep up with them without Jamal Murray. Like it was a 30 ball both times.
Yeah. And won't beat the Jazz too.
Greg,
we beat them.
I don't know who they are. Yeah, I know, but still.
Gregory Costello says, G-Man, can you handle seeing Cooper in a Hawks jersey? I get used to it at the end of the day.
I mean, he got locked down today.
He did. If I got Grimes,
I like
Bright,
but yeah,
I like Cooper. You know what I'm saying?
Not for the team though, but yeah.
But yeah, not what we got going on right now. I'm good.
Nah, I just didn't want him on this team, but I think he'll be fine. What happened?
I'm not
Kodak
a fan
touch.
of small
He
guards.
ended it for some other reasons. He's just doing something else.
So what happened to Man Channel? So Ron came out. He put a video out and explained why he was in his channel. He's doing other things right now. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my man Ron Cleveland. I still support him 100%.
He's doing his church thing. He said what he was doing. You could put that out there.
I leave that to people that want to go and watch the video. That's what I do. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Why you didn't say watch the video then?
Nah, he deleted it. He deleted his page. His page is gone.
Wait, is it really? I didn't even know that.
His page is gone, so you can't.
Yeah, you can't even get on his page right now. It's gone. It's disappeared.
So then you can't watch the video now, can't you?
No, that's why I didn't say the video, Rob.
Oh yeah, it is.
But no, the video is gone.
It's done.
So you can't watch the video.
No, you can't watch the video.
You said I was gonna leave them to them watching the video. Now that's what you said.
That's what I said. I didn't know the video.
Oh, I didn't know that because people have been saying it.
I didn't know that.
I've been telling people to watch the video, and that's your answer.
Yeah,
and then people
I
been
would say the
asking
same thing.
still. Well, I don't know why he deleted it though. He could have just left it. But I mean, it is
so to Rob's point, Ron chose to follow his faith and put his time and energy into his faith, and that's what he's doing right now.
Right. Oh shoot, what my percentage on?
I seen the video. Yeah.
Yeah, facts. He's doing his thing. But Cully, it's getting to be that time for me, my brother. I gotta go get me some sleep.
Hey, brother.
You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody that's on the panel. Salute to everybody that's here. Again, you can be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with us tonight. We appreciate you. Hit that subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell so you know when Cully goes live with the Dick at Night thing. And
when everyone else goes.
And whenever absolutely. Absolutely.
Except the pod couple.
No. So that was going to be my last thing I was going to say. But I need for everybody to understand when the Blorange Tears Family goes live. But most importantly, every Thursday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, you got the pod couple. You know what I'm saying? If you miss that, you're missing life itself. I'm telling you right now, you need to come by and check that thing out. Come by and check it out. But Cully, thank you for having me tonight, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for but appreciate you for pulling up.
Someone got like a crazy echo.
Yeah, for real. Who is that?
Let me see.
Yo. Rob, mute yourself for a second. Hello. Oh
Hello.
yeah, I don't know why
Hello.
you have it's like a weird echo.
Looking at his phone.
It just randomly started. I think you just got to keep it closer to you. But
Yeah.
yeah, nah. Peace out, G man. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
Jimmy, yeah,
All
man.
right. Hey, whenever you need me, holla at me, brother. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you, man. You have a great night, all right?
All right, y'all be good, man.
You
Peace.
too.
Peace.
Oh, shoot, my thing cut off.
All right. So, oh yeah, your computer is bugging. I
My
hear the sound.
laptop. I was bugging?
I got a question. What is everyone most excited for this season?
Oh, hey Rob, feel free to answer, brother. What are we most excited for?
Wins.
Yeah, wins. You know what I'm excited for? Being that we have, we upgraded the guard position. I'm excited for close games just to see who's going to take that last shot. I'm excited for guard play this season. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if it was the rookies, yeah, Julian said, the young guys. But if it was the rookies, if we knew that they was gonna get guaranteed minutes, I'd say the young guys. To be honest with you, I'm
How about you, Chuck?
gonna say for my man Hadouken, RJ's growth. I'm excited to see more of RJ's growth. He is our very own. He's a homegrown. He's with us. He's one of our kids. So I'm gonna say RJ's growth, Mitch's growth. IQ and OB. If they get.
Oh, froze. Cuddy froze. All right,
Yeah.
Chuck, you could go while he.
Oh, did I
go? Oh, and
Am I
now
good?
you're good. Your camera's frozen though.
Okay.
Now it's good. Now it's good.
All right.
I would.
Okay,
Go
sorry.
Go ahead, Ellie. Go ahead.
Now go ahead, Chuck.
I would say I'm most excited to see how this all turns out. We addressed the issues that we had last year that were clear, especially when it came playoff time. We have some promising up and coming guys. I'm just excited to see how this group of guys come together, and if we can have another exciting season. Like, it felt good watching Nick basketball, because you felt like yo, we can win this. And in most nights we were there until the end. We just didn't have a guy that can really close the deal, and it looks like we might have that guy or two this year. So I'm excited to see how these off-season moves, these off-season acquisitions, how it all comes together, and see where it can take us. I'm excited to see what's going to happen this upcoming season.
Yeah, me too. I'm overall excited for the season to start in general, but I want to see how this whole thing pans out. Like, I want to see the chemistry and how this whole team is gonna come together and get each other better opportunities and shots. And I want to see how Randall is going to sit off on the side for a little and see how, or if he's gonna let other players handle the ball more. I want to see if he's gonna allow that to happen more, and I want to see how this affects RJ and if it's gonna help him out. I hope it helps him out. I think it's gonna get him better looks. But I don't know if it's gonna decrease his shots. I want to see the development from him. His step back, side step, a little more of playmaking, his handle, and I want to see how OB and IQ transition what they've been doing in the summer league more into their play. I hope OB's shot is there, or IQ shot is there. And I'm fine with the players we picked up now. Like, I mean, Fournier is what he is, whatever. It's fine. D Rose, Noel, Alec Burks, it's fine. I want to see if I want to know what Tibbs is really thinking right now. Like, is he gonna somehow make minutes for Deuce and Grimes, is he really gonna do that? I need him. I need to know that. That's my main thing I want to know right now.
Yeah, I'd say the only concern there was Tibbs. Not like playing, but yeah, I'm excited for the to see close games and how we doing close games. Who takes the last shot? And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I said, RJ's growth, third year of RJ. Um, yeah, I'm excited about it, man. I ain't got no choice. I'm a Knicks fan, so I'm riding with this team to the death every season. Unless we doing bad mid-season, once we out the playoffs, and I give up. But yeah, I'm riding with this team for life. So that's what I'm excited.
Me too, man.
What you say, Chuck?
Oh no, I was saying me too, man. I'm riding with this team till the wheels fall off. Like it's not a question. I'm just really hoping everything comes together well. What I'm hoping to see is a video that surfaces and all of the new acquisitions, along with some of the other guys, are running in some of these open court games.
Yeah, bro, I need to see those. I hate that they don't put some out on YouTube, like anything at all. Like I need to see some of those runs. I wish they broadcasted it.
Yes, because that lets me know that we need to establish our chemistry. Randall understanding, you got help now. You don't have to do it all yourself. How do I as the point guard make things easier for the team? Make things easier for guys where they're more efficient. How do I compliment? Because sometimes when you have new pieces, the new pieces be trying to get their shine, and not knowing that you're a piece. You're meant to fit. So find that role and be the best that you can in that role. I'm excited to see if Randall continues this uptick.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't even want to see him do more. I just want him to do like around that. Like, if he doesn't do more than that, I'm fine with that. I don't really care too much. He's not supposed to do that much.
Right. I'm expecting him to be more efficient because he's not going to have the ball trying to create the offense himself.
Yeah, and he doesn't need to take those crazy contested shots anymore, like he forced sometimes. So
exactly. I think I wanted to jump in earlier when you were saying about not having RJ be that spot up corner shooter.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't be. Fournier should be playing that Reggie Bullock position.
I hope he doesn't think anything otherwise than that. Tibbs too.
Now that I will have to agree. Cully was saying it earlier. It all depends on Tibbs. Like, what is he? I feel like I'm being optimistic. I have no proof other than what I believe.
Hope.
I believe we ran the type of offensive sets and things that we ran because of personnel and guys maybe not being able to do certain things, or the coach not trusting them fully to do those things. Now there's more balance. Everyone except your starting center and even your backup center to a certain degree. Everybody can score the ball. Everybody can put the ball in the hole. You don't have to play guys out of position or rotation, so to speak. and there's not much drop off from. Well, there's a considerable drop off when you're talking going from RJ to IQ. IQ can fill it up some nights, and then some nights he can't. RJ's a little more consistent, but everyone else, it's like not a lot of. I gotta take that back. There's drop offs when it comes to Obi and Randall, and again being optimistic. If Obi shows any of what he did, I know what I said earlier, and I stand by that. That was against other college players. If this can translate into the regular season, and he has to average 10 points.
Oh yeah, Obi got to average. Yeah, there's no way he's averaging 4 points again. It got to be at least 8 to 10.
Yep.
Because I know 100% that everyone on the bench is going to average at least 10, besides Noel. D-Rose is easily averaging 10, Burks at easily 10, IQ easily 10. Obi got to do that too.
Right. Because you're not expecting any offense from the center position.
Yeah, you're expecting probably 6 points.
From
7 points.
Offensive boards or
Yeah, no offensive moves, just putbacks, lobs.
Right.
Yeah.
So we've got to get at least 10 points on a consistent basis from him. And you know what would be the absolute cherry on top?
What?
Somehow Kevin Knox had a breakout season.
I would love that to happen. I like Kevin Knox. I would like that to happen. My Cully's face.
No,
he's wiping his eye. I was about to say. But my dream, before, right when we drafted RJ, was Cully. Not Cully. Okay, no, I just messed because I'm looking at him rubbing his eye, but nah. My dream, that was Paul's too, but my dream was Knox and RJ to be our shooting guard and small forward of the future. Cause I would be mad hype in RJ's rookie year when him and Knox would do I remember there was this one game and him and Knox had 10 at the half, and I was mad hype. And I was hoping that it would work out with both of them starting, but they never got the chance to play together like that. And I was hoping to see that.
Fizdale, man. Fizdale.
Yeah, I hope Knox can get himself together. I would love him to play well. Last year, he did pretty decent in the beginning of the season, but once he went on a cold streak, he got set out of the rotation fully.
Julian Blum, that was Hoodie Kev dream. That's what he said.
That was Hoodie Kev. That was mine too.
No, Kevin Knox. I felt like that at first, but I'm over Kevin Knox now.
I'm not because I listened to the instructions before we took that gremlin.
3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years. This is year 4. Kevin Knox has shown more flashes
gremlin
than not. I can't forget about 26 one night, 30 the next night.
Yeah, he dropped 30 and 16 against Middleton. Something like that.
He do you remember the two-handed get out of my
Ben
face
Simmons?
little Ben Simmons?
Yeah. He little boyed him, yeah.
I got hyped when he did. I was like, wow, we got a good
Bro, I was freaking out when that happened. I couldn't stop watching that play. And I've seen it so many times this year too, just watching videos.
Yes. Like you said, Hadoop, he was doing well or decent in the beginning of the season. I feel like what Uncle Freezy was saying, the coach kind of redshirt him, okay, let's regroup. Let's watch this thing from a distance, and then we come back next year, and we see what you learn. because there was a lot of bad programming in Kevin Knox. Like his first year, he did pretty good.
Yeah, he had 14, 13 points per game. But then he got forced starting. He only started 4 games the next season, which messed him up 100%. And he had Fizdale as a coach, which I would not even pray on my worst enemy.
Absolutely not. Like that was terrible. I'm not saying he's going to be an all-star. Here's the thing: we don't need all of the guys that we pick to be complete busts. Even if he does pop and then we trade him and we get something in return, that's fine. But we're still talking about a young kid.
Yeah, I
Kevin
think
Knox is still
I think if he
young.
gets traded, we could he's definitely could be decent for a team. Like if we don't play him this year, like they should just trade him. Like let him play somewhere else and do good or decent. Cause he's not. You're literally like wasting his time at the same time. Like
Exactly. You want one of your wings to work out, because getting a guy like wings are a premium. You're gonna have to spend big to get one, or develop one, and then pay him when the time comes. Um, I'm not sure who's out there that's 6'9", 6'10", that can defend and shoot, that will be able to pick up in the off season or via trade without a team asking for everything because they don't want to part with that guy. So I'm hoping that this year it's consistent with him and he breaks out. If not, then okay, it's the end of 4 years. Let's move him on to another situation where he could possibly prosper and move on from there. But that's my hope. Like he has a breakout season.
I hope he gets traded to get playing time on another team. To be honest,
Yeah,
I've been hoping that since last season because I just know he's not gonna be able to play anymore for
I
us.
hope he gets his hoodie Kev special.
Especially when you got Grimes and McBride already, like they're just. I feel like they're gonna fade away. I don't know. I feel like if you're the front office, there's like no reason you think of keeping Knox if you're gonna play Deuce and Grimes over him if they do that.
Oh yeah.
Like there's literally no point. So they got to do something about that. Like you're just doing him dirty at the same time. Just like get a second round pick for him if anything, and just trade him. Or try to get something in return. Like trade like a few of those second round picks and Knox to get like a decent player.
Yeah, that gotta match salaries and whatnot. If I can see that if it's a injury at a key point in time, and they can get a guy. I don't know, man. He's a big X factor in my mind. Like because if he does pop, like now that gives you so many options, and I would absolutely love to see him and RJ play together, and that could really be your young core going forward. But we'll see. We'll see how things goes, and if the two young guys get more playing time than Kevin Knox, then we know what time it is. It's only a matter of time before you're out of here. You know. So.
Yeah, I wish there was some way to reimburse them. Shout out to Afro for the $2 super chat. He said, "Are we still trading Obi? LOL." Not anymore. There's no space for anyone else on this team, to be honest, for me to even want to trade him now. I didn't even want to trade him, but the thought of trading him before, yeah.
If we trade him, we swap him. So technically, that's spot for a spot. No,
Tibbs is trash. What?
I was laughing at
Yeah.
that.
Julian Blum, yeah, I saw that dunk. That dunk was crazy. It was like from Space Jam. Legit a Space Jam dunk. This is Knox here. Chill. I'm not saying anything bad.
Man, this thing,
Game needs to slow down for Knox. He panics every time the ball in his hands. I just think I don't know. He just has trouble for some reason when he's on the court all the time. Like he knows like his time is limited and he just doesn't do good with it.
Man, I'm over him now. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fair to be honest to say that.
No, because it's like, because you know what it is. It's like when we drafted him in 2018, right? And it's just from now till then, it's like, you know, the team has to keep going forward. I remember like the NBA just keeps going and like it just goes on. It just goes like that. And it's like we drafted new people. Grimes could play his position. You know what I mean? He could
Knox is better than Grimes.
You said what?
I said Knox is better than Grimes.
Knox is better than Grimes?
How do you feel about that?
I feel like that's cap.
Chuck, how do you feel about that?
Knox has more double-digit point games than Grimes.
I can agree. You gotta give Grimes
Kevin Knox is a better shooter.
Yeah. Nah, I was kidding, but
no, I can hear your voice. I know you was trolling.
No. I don't even think there's too much of a difference besides defense, though. To be honest with them, defense is the only part.
Shot creation.
Yeah.
Shot creation.
Knox is better than Grimes. Knox played well in his rookie year. Yeah, he did. Afro said, Hadouken, you were lying. You was killing me and Surgeon about trading Obi. I wasn't killing anyone for trading Obi. I was trolling before. Like during the trade though, I said that I would have traded Obi for pick 23 and 24. And I said I would have traded him for Cam, but I see no point in trading Obi now because Cam wouldn't even start. But before with our roster we had, he would start. So
yeah, listen, Grimes.
But I don't want to trade him. I'm not.
His shot creating translates to the league. It's gonna be dope. Knox couldn't even get that part. Like, you know what I mean? Like Knox couldn't even dribble the ball. He's like Otto Porter. He got the same handle as Otto Porter, yo. He can't even do a left to right crossover and left to right, right to left. Like, he's done, yo. I'm not gonna say he's done because I actually want well for him. It's just that I don't see it here. Like as far as me, I'm over it. As far as not, I'm just over him. Like,
yeah, they need to trade him to the Magic.
But if we can get Jonathan Isaac, I'll do that tomorrow.
Oh no, it's not happening. Said Jonathan Isaac for Kevin Knox. That's crazy.
I mean, Jonathan Isaac's value should be low after that injury, no?
It's still high. Like Kevin Knox's value is nothing.
You know what it is? Magic is dumb. Like their front office is dumb. That's why I think we could finesse them. That's just my opinion.
They'll have to put something with it. It won't be an immediate trade if they try to. It have to be like
you would have to throw Obi, right?
Nah, we have to match. Well, if they cut Vildoza or waive him, that'll give us $3 million. So what is Isaac making? Like 17?
He was a top 8 pick, I think. So it should be like 4 to 5, 4 to 6. Let me check right now.
That's cheap. That's way cheap.
Let me
see.
see.
Better than
it is. Wait, I'm going through teams, salaries, teams.
No, I'm trying to look it up too.
Player salaries. Wow, this is annoying. Let me search it.
4 years, 69. Wait, hold on. When did he get?
Oh wait, did he get a contract? I think he might have.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's unrestricted.
He might have. I actually completely forgot.
He got an extension then.
He got an extension. Yeah.
So he's 4 years, basically 70 mil. 8 million unlikely incentives. Oh, so yeah, he gets 4 years, 6, basically 70 mil. Oh, he's from the Bronx too. I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, he's getting 17.4 every year for 4 years.
Man,
We didn't get him, man.
you better throw one of them $10 million contracts on the table and Kevin Knox and whatever picks they want and get that guy on. Man, you put him. That's
You better
barring any more major injuries.
and give him
That
back.
kid is. Say that again.
Give him back Dwayne Bacon.
Dwayne Bacon don't even got a salary to start with.
He don't even got a spot on the squad yet. He just, I don't know.
Wait, though, I'm not ducking your question. Legal Center, nobody's ducking your question. You didn't even ask the question till now. He said, "Do you think we're winning a chip with Tibbs?" Why are you ducking my question? No, I don't think so.
No, not with him alone. No, he needs.
Tibbs is gonna be retired by the time we win a chip.
Yeah, he'll be long retired. He'll probably be watching it from his house. Probably watch us win from home. We ain't winning with Tibbs. I'm sorry. Tibbs gonna be 70, like by the end of his contract. Yo. I think I'm good on coaches that old. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think we are.
Yeah, I'm good with coaches that's like 70. I'm good with coaches that's 50, maybe 50, but anything 60 and up, I'm good, man. Please, no thanks, man. NBA change. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's not crazy to say that we're not gonna win a chip with him. I mean, that's like that's a 2.5 year window.
Yeah, no. I mean,
no, and we're not winning. Nah.
Yeah, not with him.
Not winning.
We need an offense. We need an offensive, at least offensive assistant coach. We don't have none.
Yeah, we're not winning a chip until all the old players retire.
The chip
yeah,
is
we gotta wait till that era.
Like this team,
that's why I don't understand why people want to trade for Dame. It still makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna still get bounced. We might not even make playoffs.
Yeah, you can't trade for Dame with RJ when you literally still have the Nets, Bucks, and Philly and Miami.
Yeah, who says Tim's gonna be the next Tom Coughlin? I hope not. Yeah, I'm good on that, yo. Next Tom Coughlin. I hope not. Old
Mitchell Knox now longest tenure in Knicks, and next Knicks with opportunity to be the first to be extended since war. Yeah, I think Mitch is gonna be extended, but if not, RJ is gonna be the first extended in a while. But I think I think they want to keep Mitch, and I want to keep Mitch. So
yeah, I hate that.
They better extend Mitch, bro.
Just like I don't want to hear when people keep saying, "Yeah, Fournier." Like, so if Fournier playing good, do you think we really need to trade him off if we win? No.
I've been thinking we were winning the chip for the last 35 years. I'm still waiting.
Wow, this thing is in my way. I've been thinking.
No, that's funny.
Yo, when we lost to the Spurs in '99, I thought we was gonna get back the next year and do something. I haven't seen the Knicks get that far ever again. I just been seeing
MJ owns the Knicks, bro.
Trash after trash after trash.
MJ robbed us like a few times. He just robbed us this draft, and he robbed us when he played us in the Eastern Conference
Finals. Smith, and so did John Starks. They robbed us too.
Do you think we need a small forward to guard LeBron James and Paul George? Yeah, RJ is gonna clamp both of them.
that question is so funny.
Yeah, we all know I'm being sarcastic with that, but I'm gonna be honest. I know we're all worried about RJ because I can say this right now. We can all agree RJ is gonna be hated by fans and like his defense.
Yeah, they're gonna
like we thought he was critiqued before, but now it's gonna be like defense.
They're gonna really hate him. They're gonna start comparing him to Zion. Like, well, RJ can't play defense. Look at him. Like, right.
But I feel like he's gonna take a stride in defense. I want him to like. Andrew Wiggins was not that good in defense, and he took a crazy stride this year in defense. I hope he takes that type of stride.
He took a stride. Andrew Wiggins was known for his defense since high school, college, though I will say, but he took his stride.
But it fell off in the league a little, and it just came into play.
Soft at one point, not gonna lie.
So I'm hoping RJ can play. Like I think his defense is easily gonna get better because he's gonna come in healthy now. Like last year, he was playing on a hurting ankle the whole he didn't miss one game and he played like 36 minutes a game.
Yeah,
so I definitely don't think so. I think that I think RJ will be fine. He's definitely gonna get killed by players like KD and stuff like that, but what do you expect? Nobody can really guard them.
Right. I just want to see somebody make them work, but
yeah like I think RJ's gonna do decent though on defense.
I think he'll be decent. That's about it though.
Yeah, like you can't hope for anyone else to guard these players because Randall doesn't guard the KDs of the world. He doesn't really guard Kawhi or PG. Kawhi's gonna be out the whole regular season basically, but he doesn't guard small forwards or anything like that. And KD still technically plays small forward, even though he's a power forward.
Dugan, you got a question from Legal Center.
Yeah, I just saw. Oh wait, let me read what someone said. If Robinson don't prove this year, he out. I think Mitch will be fine. I think Mitch is gonna shoot this year. I'm saying it right now. Mitch is gonna shoot 100%.
I like Mitch, man. We good for Mitch. We good.
Chuck, you think he's gonna shoot this year?
He better.
Yeah, because it's like I don't know if you saw the tweet, but he said he was like thanking our staff and Kenny Payne for helping him work back out from rehab and like getting his weight up. And he said that they've been helping him on his form a lot, and it looks good. So I'm hoping his free throws are gonna be hitting now, because he always has trouble with free throws, and I think he's actually gonna shoot now.
You heard Chuck, man. He better.
Randall is better than
No, he is.
I'm not even gonna talk about that because I don't want to. When I start talking about, if I start talking about Randall comparing to someone, Freezy's gonna pop out with a whole chart. I can't do that. Yeah, he's at work right now, so I can't do that. So nah, I'm good. I saw him. Okay. Our championship window opens in 2023. This year is a building one. Second round this year. Eastern Conference next year.
But you was reading it. You said that.
Okay. Wiggins have been a good defender since Tibbs coached him. Yeah, he has been. I'm saying that this is like this year was the year he took off because he was like one of the top defenders in the league. You know, Jalen Johnson was on the board at 19. We could have drafted him. What do you think about his game? I think Jalen Johnson is cool, but I didn't like his attitude problems that I heard about. But I like him as a player, but you have Obi already, so it wouldn't have made sense to really pick him.
He can go out some threes, though. That's what I like about him.
Yeah, he could play the three. That's the only problem. So
wouldn't mind him playing.
Not even a problem, but I don't know. They didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, another Duke kid next to RJ. I would have loved it. Sorry, I would have loved playing defense.
Yeah, we got 84 people watching, 77 likes. Let's try to get them likes up. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Hit that notification bell.
Yeah.
Make that bell dark so you get all the notifications.
He asked me
so you can watch next time.
Where is it? Oh, what do I think about trading Mitch for James Wiseman and Moody? You know?
Oh yeah, that's not happening.
No.
Mitch's value isn't that high. Because Moody just got drafted, and Wiseman was a number 2 pick last year.
We fleeced him if we did that, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, you will get fleeced.
You sure that's a fleece?
Wiggins is softer than parquet. I don't know what that is.
Charles Oakley said Randall is the better. All right, so because Oakley said it, then that's that. And that's the end of that. Oakley said it, and that's that, yo. Oakley,
Bobo looks crazy.
Randall's a better shooter.
Yeah, nah, Bobo.
He's a better shooter.
Randall's a better shooter.
Yeah, the only thing Randall is better than him is shooting.
Yeah.
And both of them aren't really that good at defense.
Oh my goodness.
But Randall doesn't go into the paint either. Like, they're both complete opposite players.
Randall
one bullies by shooting, and one bullies by literally like murdering you in the paint. And averaging 27 at 20, which is crazy. That's literally insane. He's dominant.
Randall's better.
Randall's better than Zion right now, but Zion is Giannis.
Like I said, he's gaining on him. Like he's up. He's not far behind. Like he's up there. Like Zion will catch him.
I know. Okay, so Manchild said that. I'm pretty sure he said this. He said Wiggins is trash for first pick. I know people can say he's trash because everyone hyped him up to be the Maple Jordan, which he obviously isn't. Like, he scored a good amount on the Timberwolves, but he was never like, they never won. But he's actually like, last year he averaged 19 or 18 to 19 on like a impactful team. Like, he has never been on an impactful winning team besides that 1 year with Butler. So I think he's gonna continue to get better. People, like, he's literally still 25. Like, I think people fail to reckon. He's like 26, 25. He's about to reach his prime. So just let it pan out. He's obviously not the expectations. Like, his expectations weren't reached yet.
Yo, is this not funny to you?
If anything, people could say that Embiid is better than him now, which he is, obviously.
Was this picture not funny to you?
Which one? Let me see.
Oh, I'm trying to.
Lower. Oh, I've seen that so much on Twitter. C-Mac got that. C-Mac got that as his profile picture on Twitter.
Yeah. Like it was just funny.
I don't even know where they got that from. Like a few people have that. Yo, I know this. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, C-Mac is still here. Nah, yeah, that's funny, bro. That's funny. I don't know. People got some random pictures like that. Wiggins is not trash. Wiggins ain't trash, but soft. Like, okay, I still don't know what that is. Yo, Elvis said, "Who do you think is better, Lakers or Warriors?" Easily the Lakers. The Lakers have a super team.
Yeah, Lakers have the best team in the league on paper right now.
Not even on paper, just like
Oh,
they have.
they do, man.
Like, can we agree that's a super team? Because I feel like there's no way you can say it's not.
Team of super teams, yo. That's Avengers, yo.
Because
that's almost a dream team, man.
Yeah,
That's
AD
like
is still in his prime. Westbrook is still in his prime. Technically, he's 32. He's still in his prime. And then you got LeBron. LeBron, even though he's not in his prime, he's still really good. And then they literally just picked up all 40% shooters from the three. Like, what else do you need? You legit need nothing else, and they got Dwight back. Like Dwight, they got a good team. The Warriors aren't gonna have Clay for still like a month or two. They said like 2 months into the beginning of the season. So I don't know, but I think the Warriors are gonna be a sleeper team though.
Warriors are gonna be a sleeper. They are. If Clay comes back himself, and they drafted well too, they're gonna be all right, man.
Yo, Elvis, the Lakers. You said the Lakers won't be good from three, but they picked up so many players that shoot 40% from three.
Yeah, Malik Monk. Who else?
Kendrick Nunn, Wayne Ellington. Carmelo shoots 40% from three. And then there was like 2 more. I already forgot. I know they got Ariza too.
They got Ariza back to his old team. Oh my god.
They got a lot.
Where did they get Cap from? Anybody know?
Who?
Where did they get Cap from? Does anybody
know?
Bro,
I swear LeBron was paying them, like paying their contracts with his own money. Like the way those deals were coming in, bro. I swear.
I think it's under the table money. Like,
No, it's because all of those deals were so cheap.
Yeah.
That's why. Like all of them took a pay cut.
LeBron's like, yo, I got you. He probably told them, I got you.
Malik Monk could have gotten more 100%, and then Kendrick Nunn said he wanted to go. He picked them over us and a few other teams, even though he was gonna get paid double.
I'm glad we didn't get Kendrick Nunn. I'm good on Kendrick Nunn. I'm good.
He's cool though. He's not bad. He's 25 though too. He's
bad.
Actually like he's one of those that was undrafted. Too much egos on the Lakers. The Lakers should be investigated for tampering.
Yeah, they should be.
Bro, Trevor Ariza said that right when Russell Westbrook got traded, that he got called by Westbrook and said, "You either come here or you don't." He joined. That's crazy.
That's funny. Run it back. Lakers, Benzmore, Howard, and Ariza. Who's Benzmore?
Who? Oh yeah, they got Cam Bazemore. He's also 40%.
Got Cam Bazemore too. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Bro, they got mad people. Like I don't know how people can say this is not like. I know people are like trolling and saying they're like a retirement home because they're all old, but they're still not bad at all, bro.
That's funny. They ain't no retirement home. That team gonna beat everybody.
Bro, that's funny. And they still have THT also.
I thought they lost him. I know he was a free agent. Oh.
Yeah. They all took less. Yeah, they all took a pay cut, bro.
How you really get a team? How you really get that? You know how they be getting these players? They get some of them through trades. Like they always get that one trade. Like they get that one guy to get traded before his contract is up, or like that year, and they make a whole finals run. They did it with AD, and he got extended when they won the finals, and they got his contract out. I hate how he just. Oh my god, yo.
You know what's one trade that I can't stop thinking about since it happened? Like, you remember when they said that we were supposedly gonna get, like, they said it was between us and the Lakers to get AD.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't like not think that RJ and Zion would have been teammates together. Like, I always think that if we traded that, because we were gonna trade that third pick, I thought we were gonna do it. And then Zion and RJ were gonna play together with Ingram. Not with Ingram, but it would have been RJ and Zion. That would have been insane.
On the Pelicans?
Yeah.
Oh. I'd have been mad for them to and then look at us get nobody besides Randall. I'd have been.
We would have had AD.
Oh, we would have got AD.
Yeah.
Oh
in
yeah,
that
yeah.
trade.
I forgot. You're right. I'm bugging. Yeah, because he
But
wanted.
the thing about that I'm fine with is that he's injury prone. So I didn't want him though. I actually wanted RJ over him. So I was praying we didn't get. I know that sounds crazy, but we were gonna give a lot. And AD was still injury prone before that, so I didn't want him.
Right, I was okay with RJ at 3. I was actually panicking. I'm like, yo, if they don't take him, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, just take the man.
Yeah, I was mad when we didn't get one, but I really liked RJ. So I said, bro, I don't even care anymore. Just get me RJ.
Get RJ, yo. And I was panicking. I'm like, yo, watch them mess this up. They got
Yo,
RJ.
I once thought that they were like, did you guys actually believe they were gonna pick Darius Garland?
Low key, I thought they.
I thought they were gonna pick Darius Garland.
There's a lot of hype going around his name at the time.
Chuck, you thought they were gonna pick him?
No,
bro. I feel like no, because
No.
it was still the old regime, and I'm like, bro, this is the type of thing they would do, bro. They would just pick Darius Garland for no reason over RJ. Because if they did do that, even though he said I only worked out with the Knicks, I'm only working out with the Knicks, I want to be here. I would have canceled the team. Like I would have just stopped watching basketball.
RJ knew where he wanted to go. He knew what he wanted to do.
I would have really stopped watching basketball. Freezy, were you curious too about it?
Not really.
Oh, it sounds like you just woke up from hibernation. Why does it sound like that? Nah, that's funny. What were you saying, Chuck?
I understood the conspiracy theories about taking Garland because we needed a PG and boom, they take Ja at number 2. So it's like, okay, yeah, I can see the Knicks reaching, but it would be absolutely ridiculous to pass on RJ Barrett. Like take the guy. Like what Darius Garland, in my opinion, didn't fit. And when a guy says exactly what you said, dude, he wants to play for the Knicks. You sign that guy. You sign him.
And he's better. So it's like, bro, if they even dared like to try to do that, like Afro said in the chat, he said if they would have picked Garland, I would have started watching the WNBA. Like, well, no, that's funny. I would have actually like been done with the team. I think if they made that choice, like I literally would have been done. Like you just traded Porzingis and then you did that. Like I would have been done.
I wouldn't have been done. I would have been upset. The Knicks have done plenty of boneheaded things since I've been a fan. All of the guys that we've traded away have won championships with other teams. We drafted Trevor Ariza.
Yeah.
We drafted Shannon Fry and David Lee and Iman Shumpert. And we traded them away. Those were terrible. Those were terrible moves, in my personal opinion. The Knicks already missed on some picks. You can't. Yo, we took Jordan Hill, yo. Yo, we took Jordan Hill.
Oh my god.
Jordan Hill. I just saw Jordan Hill getting cuffs put on him. Like yo.
Cuffs.
The Knicks, yeah, he got arrested.
Yeah, arrested.
For what?
I'll go look that up.
He did?
Yeah.
This is recent, right? Obviously.
Maybe a couple months ago.
Yeah, Chuck. Let me ask you. So we took Jordan Hill. What was the Knicks' backup plan since we couldn't get Curry? Does anybody know?
They didn't have one, and then they were thinking with the old NBA brain, you don't pass on the 7 foot. You don't pass on the big guy. The same nonsense that got Darko Milicic drafted. Like just silliness. Guys that weren't prepared, that counted their chickens before they hatch. And
I see now. Reckless driving. Okay.
Yeah, I hate how the Knicks stink, yo. Front office, I just hate it, yo.
They were more concerned with building the team that got us to the finals in '94 and '99. We got to keep building those types of teams. No, we got to trade for guys. No, we got to. No.
Oh, that's just like when they gave Jerome James that big contract, yo.
Don't remind me of that.
My fault.
Don't remind me of that.
Yeah, my fault. It's the clean slate Knicks.
Like,
We're the clean slate Knicks now, kinda.
Jerome James got in the game, and in less than 30 seconds had like 4 fouls. Like what the, like, yo, you getting paid 60 million or 70 million? Yo, what are you doing? You're overweight. Like, yo, it was crazy. Like, so now I feel a sense of competency. Obviously the guys that are in the scouting department are on their jobs, not for the draft picks, but some of these guys that they help assemble this summer league team. There are a few guys I see promise. They're not making the main roster right now. They could possibly be something in a year or two with the Westchester Knicks and develop into something. But I was stuttering. I was pleasantly surprised by some of the talent. I'm like, okay, like we're really trying to do this thing correctly, which goes back to the Obi argument. You trade him for what? He's already under contract. Who's going to be the other power forward? Chance Gibson? We already said Kev Knox is out of here, so Kev Knox is going to play power forward. You trade Obi, like, nah, we're gonna bring back John Henson.
Oh my god, what happened to him? I don't even know if he's old too.
Yeah, the Knicks signed.
He got a free $200K.
Yeah,
I wish.
Yeah, we'll put on the uniform for a split second,
like 2 weeks.
Yeah, like
that literally. Yeah, no, that'll keep you going for a year, bro. I mean, a good minute. Reckless driving is up to the officer to arrest you or not. Yeah. No. Oh wow, yeah. Portland is the team when it comes to drafting players. They skip Michael Jordan and Kevin Durant. Yeah, no.
Portland.
Greg Oden was, yeah, they're terrible. But Greg Oden was really good. He just got killed with injuries.
Right.
Like I don't really blame them for that. Like I feel bad for Greg Oden. I saw a video of him getting like walked up by an old lady, and she said, "Oh, did you used to play the NBA?" And then he said, "Yeah," and then she said something back, whatever, like something nice, and then he walked away like sad. I felt so bad for him. He looked like, yeah, like ruined. I feel bad for people that they're yeah. I felt bad for all the NBA players that their injuries like caused them to like retire and not reach their true potential.
Brandon Roy,
yeah, Brandon Roy, Greg Oden. A lot of people in the Portland Trailblazers have like a curse with a big man getting injured. They legit have a curse. Like if you're a big you're seeing it with Nurkic now too. He gets injured every year for half the season. Like it's actually like a real curse. It's crazy.
There's been some great big men that come out of Portland left Portland and went became great on other teams. Like Portland had Ben Wallace. I mean Rasheed Wallace. Rasheed Wallace. Brian Grant.
Right.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Jermaine O'Neal was cold on the Pacers.
Oh, of course. And
he was
the third big man on the roster for Portland.
Yeah.
Dale Davis.
I loved using his card in 2K too. His card is fire in 2K. But yeah, he's nice. I like him.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah. Bill Walton who got injured. Yo, Zach Collins literally since he got drafted has been injured every single year. Too, and he's a power forward.
Yeah.
Like that's legit a curse. Like you can't say it's not a curse. I would if I'm a center in the NBA, I'm never signing a contract with the Blazers.
Nope.
Like people can say it's a conspiracy, but it literally like you've seen it so many times. Like I'm just not doing it. I hope Cody Zeller stays healthy, bro, because that's the only pickup they made this summer.
Yeah,
I was gonna go ahead, Cully.
About Whiteside. Was Whiteside? No, go ahead, Chuck. My fault.
Whiteside wasn't injury prone when they had him.
He wasn't, right? He was.
Yeah, he was actually really good for him.
Yeah,
he like got crazy amount of blocks that year during the bubble.
Hassan Whiteside. I thought he was going to be something different than what he is right now. I thought he was going to be
a 20 and 10 guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was like people called him like lazy on the Heat. Like I remember people like, oh, he's just a very lazy player. But I have a friend that's a crazy Heat fan, and he's like, oh, I hate Hassan Whiteside because he's so much better than he is, but he just looks so lazy all the time, and he could be so much better. And I didn't really think that was true until like I look at it, and he actually could be so much better, but he just, I don't know, he just doesn't do it. Aldridge stayed healthy for the most part. Yeah, he had. He looks so lazy all the time. Cully, do you have it on in another tab? Oh, no, it's good now.
He didn't adapt to the new NBA. He can't really shoot. But I probably got to close. I'm good?
Yeah, talk.
Wait, I'm good now? Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, you good?
You.
Oh, okay. I forgot what I was saying anyway. I was saying that he didn't adapt to the new NBA. He didn't start shooting threes, and he's like a good big man for like the early 2000s, like blocking and dunking.
Wait, was he really undrafted? I actually didn't know that. His heart ain't in it, bro. He just wanted the money. I mean, his heart is definitely in it if he came from being undrafted to still getting paid right now.
Right. Remember, he's the one that said he want to change his rating on 2K.
Yeah. No, I think he definitely has some of that, but he also has like, I wouldn't say motor problem, but he doesn't have like too much of a will to get better at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, his heart ain't. Yeah. I don't think it's just the money though. I just think he just doesn't care too much about getting better. What team is he on now? Because he was just on the Kings. What is he on now?
He just went to...
I actually don't remember. I know he got picked up by a random team. Bro, you know one move that I didn't know that happened like for a while? I didn't know Enes Kanter went back to the Celtics.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Did you guys know that? I only saw it because of Instagram. I didn't see it anywhere on Twitter. Like, does anyone actually know that? Like, I did not know that.
They needed a scoring big, so.
Bro went to the Celtics, then the Blazers, and now he's back to the Celtics. That is so weird.
Well, he's gonna get. They're gonna give him a look because he's gonna get you 10 and 10.
Oh, he's on the Jazz now, by the way. Hassan Whiteside.
Whiteside? Yeah, they needed another big.
Oh.
He plays just like Gobert, just worse. Well, it doesn't matter.
Nah, he got no defense like that. He could just block.
Yeah.
Like he's not a good defender, but he knows how to block people.
He knows how to block, and he probably got give you a little couple post moves about it.
Yeah.
Little hook shot.
Yeah, because they traded Derek Favors, so he's definitely gonna play for the backup.
Favors is on who now? He's on
The King. Wait,
King.
actually, yeah.
No.
No, he's actually on the Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies. That's right. He's on
Yeah, because the Grizzlies did that trade for that
They got
30th pick.
Williams, him. They're trying to
Yup.
make some moves. They're trying to make some type of moves. Grizzlies, man. Pelicans got my boy Trey Murphy. I'm so mad about that.
Yeah, Trey Murphy's been looking nice.
Yes, I'm so mad. That would have been the perfect guy right at the 3.
He's that 6'9". He's that 6'9" wing
Yeah.
that we've been talking about.
Yeah, it just hurts my soul, yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe he got picked like right in front of us, just like Trey, man. Like that's actually still crazy to me. I'm happy though we got McBride though, but
Me too.
yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
Whiteside, Portland to Boston to Portland to Boston again. No, not Whiteside. That's cancer.
Cancer, bro. Enos cancer.
Yeah, that's cancer.
I know. Don't remind me. Zaire Williams looks alright too, yo.
Well, I don't know if you guys heard this, but during the summer league game, the announcer said that because we all know, like, if you look at Zaire, he's like skinny. He's like a skinny dude. Like they said that the Grizzlies have him on a 5,000 calorie diet.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
To get him to put on some pounds.
Yeah, he needs to. Yo, he's skinny as hell. I like Zaire though, but he's skinny. He needs to gain weight. Like you're not doing anything with that type of body in the NBA, unless you can hit shots.
Around, you're gonna be a
and his shot is still iffy.
Yeah.
Trey Murphy is balling. Yeah. Trey Murphy is.
We know.
Trey Murphy would have been that 6'9" wing that could defend and do that if they get him.
For us, yeah. That would have been for us right there. He could have started. Bullock was gone, and boom. Unless you want to keep him to back up Bullock and have him off the bench, but he was right there, yo. And you could have got.
Nah, he would.
Still got your man.
Be above Burks.
Huh?
Yeah, you said Bullock. You mean Burks?
No, but I mean like this is before free agency. Like I didn't think we might have taken Bullock back. You never know. They ran it back, so they might have taken Bullock back. Trade behind.
I'm surprised. I'm still surprised that we took Burks over Bullock. I thought it was gonna be the opposite way around.
I thought so too.
Because I said one of them 100% was coming back. I thought there was no chance Noel comes back though.
I wanted Reggie as a backup anyway, but yeah.
Well, they took Alec Burks because Alec Burks can put the ball on the floor. Alec Burks is best coming off the bench.
Yeah.
That trio with him quickly and Derrick Rose was lethal when it was clicking.
Right.
So you keep that intact, and you upgrade it by getting Evan
he
Fournier.
was the bench, like he was the leader at the bench with D Rose. Yeah, you're right.
He was the voice, the vets.
100%.
The vets. You know Tibbs and his vets.
Right. You want to keep a guy out there that can keep things under control, so to speak. Like Burks can't be that vet on the floor by himself, because we saw what happened when he started running the point. More than spot minutes here and there, because like him, Quickly and Rose would take turns at certain points of running the point. But when he was left up to that sole duty himself, Burks is not. Burks.
Oh yeah.
Burks.
Yeah, nah, it would. The most horrific thing is that he had one 27-point game in the playoffs, and then he never scored double digits again.
Right. I found that to be so weird.
That was so sad.
That was so weird. That was game one. He went off.
Yo, because he was carrying us that first game so bad, bro. Him and D Rose, bro, were carrying that first game.
He was cooking. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, we had a bad game. We had a bad game, good game.
Man, Chow said what happened to the other Zaire. I don't know. I don't know if you're thinking of Zaire Wade, D Wade's son, because that's the only Zaire I know.
Word.
Unless you're talking, actually no, Zaire Smith is that. I think that's another one. Zaire Smith was on the Sixers, I'm pretty sure, and got waived. If that's who you're talking about.
Got waived like 2018 in Knox draft. No,
Yeah.
From Mikal Bridges. Didn't Mikal
He was like
Bridges
a first round pick.
Something like that.
Bullock only was good for half the game. Yeah, he was good in the second half. Savage New York City said Deuce can do everything IQ can, but IQ can't do everything Deuce can do. Yeah, I wanna see him play so bad, bro.
Deuce?
Yeah.
Against like NBA.
I love seeing his jumper, bro. I could watch it all day.
You mean like against NBA level talent? That's what you mean?
Yeah, like that jump shot is like so nice. I love his jump shot, and I love the shots he takes.
Takes good shots. He has a nice little form. He got a nice form, and he makes them. That's what matters. He makes them. Excuse me. It's different now because Burks has more talent playing alongside. Yeah. We just don't have an offense. Never mind. I mean, let me not even say it. I was gonna say we don't have an offensive coach for all these offensive guys, but you already know. Tim's gonna tell them do whatever, play your game. I mean, that's good though. You're gonna tell them to do what they do best. Be my youngins.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna keep reiterating that. Yo, there's more offensive talent on the team this year. So I think they've assembled the right guys to run the right sets this year. I think we'll see more offensive creativeness, a lot more cutting, way more wide open 3-point shots than last year. Just because you have shooters on the floor, and if by some miracle like Mitch is hitting a mid-range shot, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem that now you have your big man has to come out on Mitch, and Mitch is faster than some forwards. So now having a jump shot and being able to go off the dribble and then get wide open dunks adds another wrinkle to the offense. Now things get even more scarier. You want Evan Fournier to be sitting out there waiting for a 3-ball? He's going to knock down an open 3.
Right.
For sure.
Right.
You got a guard that can go over the pick, go straight to the cup, step back, shoot it, or assist whichever big man is rolling to the basket. Like I feel like we didn't have that. It stalled out when you had a guy like Peyton on the floor. Then if you leaned on D Rose too much, then the second unit kind of suffered. Because last year, Quickly and Burks weren't guys that needed to log heavy minutes at the point guard position. As you can see, during Summer League, they were giving him more of those responsibilities because our starting and backup point guard do have injury history.
Right.
So they're going to have to play. They're going to have to play at some point. I know we said that Kemba could be playing between 60 and 65 games. So if it's 60 games, that means there's 22 games where he's not playing. We don't need Derrick Rose playing 38 minutes a game. Now we have guys if you're not comfortable putting it in one of the rookies' hands, you have Emmanuel Quickly, who's capable of running the point guard position a lot better than what he did last year. Last year, once that pick came, Quickly was looking for his floater.
Right.
Wait, what are you guys
What
talking about
he
right
had last game? 7 assists.
Let me check. I actually don't know what he had. Oh yeah, he had 14.7 assists. I'm pretty sure and 6 rebounds. But he shot horribly. Yeah, he has 7 assists.
Okay.
Today?
Yeah.
So
Oh my God.
so you gotta
Go ahead, Chuck. My bad.
you saw some of that last year with Quickly. So I feel like, getting this experience, possibly getting some of that experience in the preseason will only help us because we're going to need a gap. We're going to need a stop gap. God forbid, both of our guards are out at one point at one time.
We got Deuce.
Deuce, we got Deuce and Quickly going to have to run that. Hold
I'll
it
be
down.
fine with that.
So, man, I'm just excited to see. We have to anticipate that injuries will happen, especially the thing with Kemba knees. Have y'all seen his stop and go and his step back and all that? It's like when a running back plants when he jukes. You do that too much, you're gonna tear your knees up. And then next thing you know, you see those guys, 15, 10 years after the league, they're walking slumped over, or they got their knees are wrapped because they're tearing their knees up. Like his stop and go, that's a lot of
a lot of pressure.
Right. I was watching it, I was like, yo, no wonder his knees are going bad. Just like the guy who relied on his athleticism, but once his knees were gone, it was a wrap for Stat. So we have to anticipate that we're going to need a stopgap, and I think for a certain amount of games, you will be able to get that with the guard rotation that we have. So I think we're good. I think we're good there. The only thing that I still think that we're missing is like you were saying earlier, Cully, 6'9", 6'10", small forward that plays defense and knocks down shots.
I'm looking at the summer league stats right now. For the first time, like the overall stat. Bro, Cam Thomas averaged 27 points per game. That's crazy. Did you guys like Cam Thomas before the draft? Cause I was like, I didn't want him for us just because I know he's like a bucket getter. But I just don't like people that are similar to IQ, like in that sense. So I didn't really want him.
Yeah. We already have that. That's why I wasn't. That's another reason why I wasn't like really big on bringing in Malik Monk. I was like, but we already have that.
He shot 42 from the field and 36 from 3 and 85 from the free throw. Wait, that's crazy. He only averaged 1.8 rebounds and 2 assists and 4 turnovers.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's crazy. I didn't know that. And then 1.5 steals and half a block. Oh no, that's actually wild. What? right, no,
That's a
but
crazy
he was
stat line.
scoring crazy though. He was scoring crazy. I don't know if you saw that game tying OT shot and then that game winner in OT from him in the same game. It was crazy.
Yo, yo, White Falcon is in the building. Yo, this dude is incorrigible, yo.
Who? Oh, White Falcon?
Trey,
Nah, bro. No, stop. No.
Trey Randall for PG-13. Pat left, got Bledsoe. Pull up.
Well, that's so funny. Wow, still on that PG-13 list. Let me find out. That's so funny, bro. This dude's been on there. Let me see who else. Okay, okay. So I'll tell you what our players average. So Obi averaged 35 out of 40 minutes, by the way. That sounds about right. That sounds like the Randall treatment in the NBA. So how much do you think Obi averaged points wise?
5 games.
6 games.
6 games.
We played the most out of everyone. Yeah.
What's the question?
What that average out to? Maybe like
how much you think
points a
Obi
game?
averaged in those 6 games? You said 15. Cully, how much you think?
Obi, I'm gonna say 12, 13.
He averaged 21. Why you guys think it was so low?
Oh no, wait.
Because I was trying to add up. I was trying to add up and then divide by 6.
No.
Oh, you were trying to remember his points total?
Yeah.
No, I thought you asked how much do I think he'll average this year. Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I would love him to average 13 though this year. That would be crazy. He had a decent split. He had 45 from the. He's definitely not gonna have 45 in the field from the league because he actually shoots at a high clip. Like his field goal last year, I think was 50%, but his 3 was at 34%, which is good. It's good for him 34, because he shot 6 threes, but he said he hopes to shoot 40. I hope he shoots 35% in the league. Yeah, the disrespect was cruel.
Nah, I thought how much they're gonna average like this year.
He averaged 8 boards, 1.5 assists, 3 turnovers, 1.5 steal, 1 block. Okay. Now this one is gonna be wild. Okay, this one is crazy. I didn't even know this. Okay, how much you think Quickly averaged?
Quickly, I'm gonna say 25.
How about you, Chuck?
18.
All right, you guys both. Yeah, you gotta look in the middle. He averaged 20.2. Bro, this field goal is so terrible, bro. Bro, he shot 6 for 18 in 5 games. He shot 33.7% and 24% from the 3-point line. Bro, that is horrible. That is so bad. And he averaged 4 rebounds and 8 assists on 2.4 turnovers and a 1.5 steal. That's not bad. That ratio was not bad. But he's definitely not averaging more than like 4 assists in the league, I think. Next year. Yeah, you guys got close. You said 19 and 17. Yeah, that was close. All right, now this is going to be the interesting one. I don't even know. I think someone said it in the chat. How good do you think McBride and Grimes did?
McBride, I think he averaged. I'm gonna say his average. I think McBride's average was 16 to 18.
Okay, how about you, Chuck?
Oh man. Hold on. Let me phone a friend. Let me call G Money real quick.
Yo, real quick, White Falcon said Obi because he heard I said Obi averaged 21. He said trade Randall for real.
Nah, man. I would say 15. We can't trade Randall until we know that Obi can do this against NBA seasoned players. What we saw was great. It was great for fans to see.
But
For
we gotta
some
see this
people,
transition now.
right?
Just the percentage. I want the percentage to be good. Like their points can be low because they're not gonna play that much, but I just want that percentage to be up there. The efficiency, because both of them average the same exact amount. Like that's crazy. McBride averaged 15.2, and Grimes averaged 15.3 points.
Yeah, that.
But the percentage is crazy because, all right, so Quentin Grimes did it on 42% from the field and 41% from three. And then he had, what happened?
I said White Falcon got me crying. My bad.
Oh, yo, nah, these splits I'm about to tell you is crazy, bro. Like, this is McBride shot 53.2 from the field, 40.7. No, wait, no. 53.2 from the field and 50% from three on 6 attempts. And 88% from the free throw line. Like, that's crazy, bro. And he averaged 4 rebounds and 4 assists. That is wild. What?
Yeah. We need these. We. All right, let me stop talking because I don't want to sound like the.
No, say it. Be honest. Bro, this the White Falcon, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, I stopped looking at. I stopped looking at the comments. I was like, "Sonny, he's on it.
He's wilding."
Give Obi 48 minutes.
Yeah,
and
91% touches. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually wild.
No, there's no reason. There's no reason to trade Obi at this point. Obi's only played 1 year. He's on the rookie deal. We don't have to trade. We don't have to trade him. We don't have a backup power forward. Obi hasn't done any of this in a regular season game. I know you weren't here, White Falcon, so I'm just gonna say this. I like what Obi's done. It'll give him some confidence, and then it'll put certain people at ease. But the truth of the matter is, Obi's doing it against the same competition that he dominated in college.
Ew.
These are college guys that he's dominating. Obi had a little bit of a struggle against NBA competition, albeit second string competition. He still struggled. If he can build upon this and average anywhere between 10 to 15 coming off the bench, then maybe this is a conversation down the road. Okay, which way are we going to go? But right now, nah, man, keep that kid. Let him play. Let him develop. See if he becomes more than summer league height. We all said we're done with Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox was summer league height.
Oh yeah, that's why I can't get hype over summer league play. Except because like, Cully, you're muted. But I don't know, kind of the way that because we see like Grimes's threes are mostly like catch and shoot or one dribble threes, right? Can we all agree on that?
Who?
Grimes, his 3-pointers are like mostly catch and shoot or like one dribble pull ups.
Right.
Yeah, so that kind of reminds me of Knox because that's kind of what he was doing. But McBride's was more of like him getting into it and like going off the pick and rolls and the picks, which I really liked. You guys noticed that too, right? He was like dribbling past using those pick. Yo, the way he used picks with Sims was like crazy to me. He used it so perfectly.
Oh,
and
McBride?
he was getting to spots so well. Yeah, he was shooting off of them and he was dribbling. He used them so much, and the way he pulled up, they were so nice. I don't know, but I just don't want to get hyped over it too much. But I'm happy from what I saw.
No, we can be proud of what we saw. We can take that and be like, okay, well, this is something to build on. We should be excited. It looks like we've hit on some picks again, like possibly three. Um, so we we'll see once the preseason starts. I hope that guys are looking. Guys was who was able to go out there to summer league to watch some of their younger teammates play. Be like, yo, we need to get together as soon as possible. Um, and not wait to the start of the season to try to figure things out, who's going to do what, and that quote unquote whose team is it? Like, nah, man. Uh, there's no superstar on the team yet. We have guys that have the potential of being that. So we're just a bunch of working parts. And if everybody do their job, we could do something uh, special like we did last year. Nobody thought we was going to win as many games as we did. No one thought we were going to be the 4 seed, but we were.
100%. We took advantage of the circumstances,
Right.
which I'm not saying is a bad thing. That's why I say, like, I know we were the 4th seed, but still, like, it was like completely different from a normal NBA season.
We scared. The Wi-Fi is bugging.
Nah, but Quiet Money said that PG-13 can't carry a team with minimal help. He kind of would. I mean, he carried the Pacers so much. Like, you can't say that.
PG-13 beat the Jazz, man. That's enough alone. Give him his props. He beat the Jazz.
They lost to the Jazz, actually. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no, you're talking about before. Nah, they lost to the Jazz when he was with Westbrook. Because he stunk it up.
I remember that, yeah. Then Miller was there, too.
Yeah, he stunk it up. But, like, when PG was going against LeBron, like, he was going off. Like, in the Pacer days versus the Cavs and stuff like that. Like, I think his second... No, they had Danny Granger for a bit, but his second best player was like Roy Hibbert at the same time.
Was it Oladipo at what time? No, it wasn't.
Nah, he was. I don't even think he played with Oladipo at all because Oladipo was on the Magic and then the Thunder.
Right. No, he was. Yeah, Oladipo was on the Thunder. He traded. They got traded. That was a trade.
Why money he did? Like, I'm not bugging, right? PG literally carried the Pacers, and then he kind of carried the Clippers this year too, even though they lost. Like, he carried them.
Yeah, he carried them for that series, and then he had how many games did they win against the Suns? 2 or 1?
They won 2, I think.
I think 2.
Yeah, it was 2. It was 2.
He blew them free throws. They probably could have.
High money. I know you're saying where did they go? Carrying doesn't always mean that you have to win it all.
Yeah, they went nowhere.
Like if Randall did good this series and we still lost, we would say that Randall carried. Right? Am I wrong? Like you say a player is carrying when they're doing the most on the team. Like that was pre-injury from what happened in Team USA. Like you can't say that. He's proved more than Randall. Because I know you guys they're comparing Randall and what PG did in the playoffs. He's proved more than Randall. So don't do that. Y'all sleep on the dog PG-13. Now I like PG-13, but yeah, he has showed more than Randall. If he didn't get injured, that we wouldn't you wouldn't even be making that comparison. Because PG would be on a different level if he didn't get that injury.
A way different.
I hate all these injuries, bro. I still can't believe Derrick Rose is the youngest MVP, and then that injury just ruined everything.
And
it's so sad, bro.
He ended up with us of all teams. It's just funny how he's on.
It was bound to happen, though. Like he said, it was bound to happen because of the way he played.
On the Knicks?
No, it was bound to happen. Him getting injured.
Oh, because how he played.
But not as bad as that. Like he got the worst of it.
Yeah, he had multiple knee injuries. He had the partial meniscus. He repaired it.
It's so sad.
I'm glad he repaired his knee though. That's probably why he's been okay this season because he repaired it.
Yo,
Set him on.
wait, I have a question because Kawhi Money said that if Randall played with another star, we wouldn't be talking. But what star did PG play with on the Pacers? Roy Hibbert wasn't really a star at
Yeah,
all.
He was a
He was
rising.
like
He wasn't really.
he's decent. And then Danny Granger, I think, was like at his older years already.
Danny Granger was done after that, yo.
So what are you really saying? You can't say
I
that.
think they just-
We can't. You can't be Homer to like everything. Like I know, like Randall, like, but like you got to be honest. Like PG literally, like PG did the definition of caring for that franchise.
They just had a
like
depth
Randall
team.
did for us this year, but he actually did more in the playoffs.
It was a depth team. They had depth.
Yeah.
It was a competitive team.
I'm not saying Randall can't carry. Like he's not gonna have to carry like that much anymore. Like we got better talent now.
I think that's also a misconception. Like you need a guy that can get you a bucket when it's crunch time, but you don't need one guy carrying your franchise.
You
Not
don't
when
need
you
one.
can.
Just need a
Right.
balanced team. Kawhi Money said he played with Kawhi, but Kawhi literally got injured. Bro, like I think Kawhi Money, I think you forget that Kawhi literally got injured in the Jazz series. And that was when they were down 2-0. And when Kawhi came back, they tied it back to 2-2. And then he got injured with that ACL in that game, and then they won 2 in a row, and then they won 2 still with Phoenix. Can't say he wasn't. He was dropping 40-point games. Like, nah, that's crazy. You can't be saying that. Like, you guys agree with me, right? I'm not bugging.
I'm muted once again. Was it 2-0 that they was down?
Yeah, they were down 2-0 in both series versus the Mavs. But then Kawhi got injured when they tied it 2-2 with the Jazz.
Oh, okay. And they won 2 straight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they won 4 straight.
Nah, without Kawhi, though, they won 2 straight. So I don't know what you mean. I'm saying, but yeah, Kawhi got injured. Like, you can't say that. You can say that whole team had better talent, but he was still carrying at the same time. Kawhi was drafted by Indiana, and they traded him for George Hill. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, that was so bad. It's so funny. I can't believe the Hornets traded Kobe too. That was funny. Well, I mean, it was more understandable at the time, I guess, because he was a late pick.
Who?
Kobe. Kobe was like the 15th pick, right?
I believe, or between the 10th and the 15th, something like that.
Let me check, because I always forget what pick was Kobe.
I'll tell you right.
I think it was
now. I think it was 14th or 16th.
He was 13. He was 13. I always think it's 13 or 15. All right, that makes sense. He was the 13th.
Hornets.
Kawhi Money. That's no. Like, come on. Like, you gotta be real. PG literally carried those teams. We haven't seen Randall carry but this year, and he didn't even do it in the playoff. Like, that's not even me hating on Randall. I literally like Randall. I'm fine with him staying. I'm not gonna trade him. But you saying that PG hasn't carried before and you're trying to compare it to Randall, that's like 2 completely different situations. You remember when the in the bubble season when Jamal Murray was going at Donovan Mitchell when they were going crazy?
Yeah.
That was like one of the best series I've seen in a long time.
It's crazy. It's funny because Jamal Murray saw him he saw Donovan.
Yeah, in the hot tub.
Yeah, like he saw him after the game and was like hyping him up, like, "Yo, this man just had a 50-point game."
And I had to see him the next day.
And it's just funny. And then Jamal Murray had a good series like the next couple games. It's just funny. It's just
bro,
funny.
They both averaged 30 plus, but bro, Donovan Mitchell averaged 37 on like 55, 50, and like 85 split. Like that was insane.
That's crazy.
At like and that was his 3rd season in the league, bro. And they choked a 3-1. like I remember we were talking about this thing between Donovan Mitchell and Randall. You remember that argument? I don't know if you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys were watching.
I remember.
But Donovan, like that series, like Mike Conley was trash, and Rudy Gobert was trash.
Mike Conley, though.
Like that team was just trash that year. They didn't have it. They didn't have it set up yet. And I felt so bad for Donovan Mitchell, bro. It was sad. It was so sad.
I don't. Look, you want to make his life better?
You cut out. What did you say?
He know where to go if you want to make his life better. We gotta. Huh?
This man said he know where to go.
Yeah, I was saying. Yeah, he know where to go. I got a nice seat for him right here in the garden, man. Nice
We got Johnny Bryant here too. You know,
got Johnny Bryant here. We got Leon Rose. Leon Rose. He love Leon Rose. Ask him. He like Leon Rose. He's like, yeah, Leon Rose. So yeah, we got a nice seat right here for him. There you go.
Damn, there's something I forgot. I was gonna say something I completely forgot. Oh, that's what I was trying to tell him. He said the East was bottom feeders when PG-13 was on the Pacers. No talented teams like that, so I could understand. I mean, you could understand his point, but I'm just saying that the Indiana Pacers didn't really have that much talent. Like, I mean, it didn't have that much talent. So I'm just saying he carried that franchise and he carried that team.
That hurt my soul too.
Yeah, they didn't really have too much.
We gave them Chris Copeland. Yo, what happened to the Knicks after that 2013 season? What did they do, yo? Why would you trade why? Like, it just got rid of everybody. Why would you trade for Boggiani?
It's so sad that Carmelo was like selfish at the time.
Which year?
The year that we traded for him, because he was like, oh, I'm not gonna go to the Knicks. I'm gonna go to like the Nets or another team in free agency if you guys don't trade for me now, instead of waiting for his free agency that season.
Wait, he really said that though?
It was something like that. It was that if we didn't trade for him, he was gonna sign with another team in free agency.
He was putting pressure, I remember, and then they go Dolan.
It was, right? Chuck, can you confirm that? Do you remember?
It was
something to that.
It was what happened was it was the NBA lockout was going to be the following season, and so Melo wanted to get his money, his guaranteed money, before the lockout that happened at the end of the season. You remember when we got Melo that following season, the season didn't start on time.
Because the lockdown,
that's how we ended up with this current collective bargaining agreement.
What was the reason for the lockdown?
The lockout.
The lockout.
I completely forgot. It?
Oh, the collecting bargaining agreement was up, and they didn't reach an agreement on time. The same reason it was a lockout in '99 when we went to the finals. It was all about money, how much money they were going to get from like ad revenue and all that kind of stuff.
Right. They say it was the NBA says it was the players. The players says it was the NBA. They're pointing fingers at each other like, oh, it's the players' fault. They're greedy. I remember that.
And so Melo wanted to get his bread. He wanted to get that guaranteed bread so that if it is a lockout, he getting paid.
Okay. All right, that makes sense, but at the same time, he still made us waste so much.
Yeah.
Like, you could have had so many more pieces around you, like with Melo, and use that as another trade pieces, but instead you traded all that for him. And then he was jealous of Linsanity too at one point. I just found that out recently. I didn't even know he was jealous because I didn't really watch too much of it before that. I think I started watching like in 2014, but I seriously started watching like in that 2015 season.
Oh no, I'm a biased Knicks. I'm a biased Melo fan. Was he really jealous?
Yeah, I'm also a biased Melo fan, but I heard like like
Alright,
recently
so-
that he was actually like jealous of the Linsanity, and that's why it didn't work out.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, you gotta. The New York media is tough. Melo's not from New York, despite what they've been
Baltimore, right?
telling you. He's from
Yeah,
Baltimore.
Baltimore, right?
Yeah,
From
Baltimore.
Baltimore. And so it's
Yeah,
tough.
be civilized.
It's tough when you have some guy who was a few minutes away from being out of the league to getting playing time, hitting game winners, and now they're talking about
Linsanity.
Linsanity and moving on from Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo needs to let this kid run the offense, and Melo is second fiddle. He wasn't trying to hear that. And that Chauncey Billups story gives it even more credence. Like, yeah, he probably was a little salty. I would be.
I would be too, but I don't know. I just heard that. I didn't know to what extent it was though. Like, if you guys have like anything that you saw while
I don't think
watching
he
it that
was.
makes you think
I mean,
that.
he might have been a little, but didn't they say he suggested that Lynn get playtime to the coach? Like they say he also suggested it.
He did say, let him play.
Yeah.
Let him play. So I think there was a little bit of animosity there.
It could have been. Melo probably wanted to really be that guy in New York. That's all.
Melo put Lynn in the game. Quiet Money said he was definitely feeling away, but his camp definitely wasn't giving him good advice. That makes sense. I love Melo.
Who's camp? Melo?
Like, don't get me wrong. I love Melo. He's like a top favorite player, like all time for me, obviously.
Me
like
too.
if you didn't, one of my favorite, like that Toronto Raptors game was like one of my favorite. Like when he hit that, like to get it in OT and then in OT and then. What was that? There was this one game. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know the exact game, but there was this one game where Porzingis and Melo were like on fire from three, and they just could not miss, and they both had like 7 or 8 threes. I don't know if you guys remember that. They were like both going off that game. That was like one of my favorite. And then
don't forget that Hawks game.
I was about to say the 4 OT game versus the Hawks.
Yeah.
I remember when I was watching it because I was putting my sister's kid to sleep like on the stroller, and I had to mute the game, and I was just watching it while putting him to bed, and I was literally just watching it. That was like one of the best games I've seen from the Knicks. Like that was such an interesting game because it was like Melo put it into OT, and then someone in the Hawks put it in OT. Paul Millsap put it into OT, I think.
Yeah,
who else? They had Dennis Schroeder on the Hawks too. At that point, and they were all going off. Melo had like 40 something, right? He like or 50.
Yeah, and
was it 50?
Phil was talking about trading him.
Was it 40 or 50?
I think it was 40.
It was one of those, and he fouled out. I remember he fouled out. He fouled out in the third OT. Someone said if Stat never got hurt though, yeah. And D'Antoni's offense was predicated off point guard control. Didn't really highlight Melo's strength, which was ISO ball.
Oh, it's 45. Wait,
was it 45?
Well, let me look at the right year. When they went into OT, mad time. 2017, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Be civilized. That's what I was saying. It was a little selfish to not wait for free agency to strike.
Yeah, and then Phil was talking about trading him.
Hey, Dominic.
Trying to mute it. I ain't trying to. I was so mad because Phil
Melo
talking
could have
about
come to
trading
New
the guy
York
while
following
he's
year
on.
without getting the ball. What'd you say?
I said Phil was talking about trading the guy, and he had this game. He was going off. He was
Yeah, I still don't understand why he was like on that so much. He's like, oh, I want to trade Melo for something like. Like the Porzingis thing, he made sense with, but they just did a bad trade. Like he had the right idea, but with that was just bad. I still don't know like why we like. Did he request a trade from us, or did we? Because I'm pretty sure he wanted to still stay in New York, right? Or did we just trade him to OKC?
No, we just traded him.
What did we even get?
We got Cantor, Doug McDermott, and
Wasn't that like a horrible trade?
Yeah, we didn't get nothing for Melo. All them years,
bro. That was such a trash trade. Because I literally like, I remember thinking of it back this year, and I was like, I completely forgot what we got back from them.
Machiavelli, shut up. So my Melo was so. It's like, nah, that's my little bro.
I know. Melo was so stat hurt or not. We don't beat Miami.
Stat hurt or not, we don't beat. What? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? That's Machiavelli saying this? Yo, that 54-win season, we would have smoked Miami, yo.
Yo, do you remember when they were talking about?
Who was that bumping? Somebody bumping bad, yo.
Oh, that's Cully on his laptop. You could just hear it when he's like clicking the buttons. But it's not that. It's fine.
My bad, Freezy. My bad.
Yo, did you guys remember when they were saying that Melo to the Bulls when they had D Rose, like before he came to the Knicks? Bro, imagine that team. How do you think they would work against the Heat team?
I was thinking about how
because they still had Joakim. I'm pretty sure and Dang, right?
I was thinking about how who we was gonna get, and I was like, man, look, if they make that trade, just give me Taj. Taj was like healthier and better. He was better than. Oh, just give me Taj, yo, healthy Taj. Cause they ain't had no. Everybody was ran down into the ground by Tibbs. We wasn't gonna get nothing besides damaged goods. Everybody was ran down at that point. Derrick Rose came back.
Wilson Dang said we got Mitch in the draft from the Melo trade. That's still not enough.
With the second round thing.
I mean, I guess it's enough from the point where they blackballed him out of the league for like 1.5 years for no reason. Like that was still crazy to me. Like I know he didn't want to go to the bench in the beginning, but then he was like, okay, I'm fine with it, and they still like he was not on the team for so long, and he should have been. Like if I'm Melo, I would have been mad at LeBron because we all know LeBron is the GM of every team he's on. And he could have picked Melo up so quickly on that Lakers team.
Just like this Lakers team, yo. This very.
Like, I feel like if you, like, there's no way he didn't pick him up. Like that's still crazy to me.
Bro, that's supposed to be your. That is funny. If you ask me, that's supposed to be your boy. Right.
Well, Melo messed up the real big three down in Miami. Melo was supposed to hold out with LeBron.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to the Heat. I remember.
He was supposed to, but there was supposed to be a lockout. Melo wanted to get his guaranteed money, so he signed his extension. He didn't have to sign his extension with Denver, but he wanted his guaranteed money. He could have came to the Knicks as a free agent. He chose not to. Chose not to go to Miami. So LeBron was like, okay, well, you didn't want to come. We could have won 5 or 6 in a row. Let me see you get one by yourself. Because I'm going to keep winning them.
He should have still picked him up, though, when he was down, like, horrendously in that year and a half.
I mean,
that's just messed up. Because they had Jared Dudley over him on the team. They had like some randoms on that team, and they needed someone, and they didn't pick him
up. I agree with you, Duke. They should have gotten Melo.
But I know what you're saying from the Heat thing, because I remember hearing that they were the ones that were originally supposed to form that big three, but it never went into play because he didn't want to, which obviously was a big mistake looking at it now.
Quiet money. I can't really say him signing the extension was selfish. At the end of the day, it's a business, and he was trying to secure the bag.
Nah, quiet money, because you would have took that bread too. Be honest, 125 on the table, I'd have took it.
Yeah, and that was a lot. That was a lot compared to like people are getting like 207 now and like crazy contracts, but that was a lot.
Nowadays, dude, that's $2 compared to what dudes get now. Like dudes
Why
get.
money said Phil Jackson was disrespectful, out of control, getting his ghostwriter to bash Melo. Bro, there was mad people like doing that though. Like there was so many people bashing on Melo.
I'm like, yo, that's messed up, yo. Because it's like, come on, Melo played with heart. Especially last time he was in the playoffs, he played with all that heart. Come on, man, I was mad. Everybody went missing. Jr. drunk behind went missing.
Henny guy.
I was mad, yo. Because I'm like, Jr., what happened? Like, come on. I was so mad with him. He's a clown, yo.
Phil was trying to run him out of town. If you can get the villagers to turn on the giant, you can get him out of town.
Pretty much.
I'm so glad people don't boo him when he comes to New York. Because if they do, like nobody should want to play on this franchise ever. Like I'm being so serious. Like no one should ever want to play here if you boo Melo. Am I wrong?
What?
Like if they booed Melo after what he did for New York, like even though we didn't win a chip or anything, like he actually was like brave enough, like like actually wanted to come here, and we booed him. Like nobody should ever want to play here.
Right. I'll never forget that 2013 season was so fun to me. It was just good times. Yo. It was good times. I'm sorry. It was happy times. We was a force to be reckoned with. Every time guys came to the Garden, they had trouble. And like Melo just had, we took revenge on everybody that beat us. Like when they came to, like if we was on the road and they beat us before, best believe we had it in for them. We had it in for them. Yo, Machiavelli's funny, but we had it in for them when they came to the Garden. Best believe.
That's
You know
all right.
what I'm saying? I was mad at that Pacers series because I felt it was rigged, but it's all good. You know, Pacers shot 54 free throws. Was it 54 or 44? No, they shot 46. I'm sorry, they shot 46 free throws and we shot 18. I feel like that was BS. I'll never let that go. I'm gonna always bring that up when I talk about that team that year, and it's all good. The Pacers couldn't beat us. Like, give me a break, because if we was about to beat they behind and then bring it back to 7 games.
Splinters in there.
George, the superstar that he is today, he would have flopped in the Garden for that Game 7. That Game 7, that crowd would have had Paul George shook. That whole Pacers team would have been shook in the Garden. For a Game 7, come on. I haven't seen a Game 7 in years in the Garden. They wouldn't have lasted, yo. That crowd would have been, oh man, they would have tore the Pacers up.
Yeah, we better. I'm not trying to see a Game 7. I'm trying to see us beat the team in less, but I'm still trying to see us win this year, bro. At least a round, bro. I just want to see one round.
I don't second
like
round.
let us at least take it to 7, bro.
Second round ECF will be good for me. Like
I don't want to stay in the first round.
I don't want to stay. If we stay in the first, then we didn't really. I'm not gonna say we didn't do much, but it depends how we lose. If we do lose, I'm not gonna talk it in the air.
Because I don't want to lose the way we lost to the Hawks again.
We got punked by.
That was like I was so depressed like that whole entire time.
Niggas talking crap like Capella. You trash. No, I'm not gonna say he's trash. He's not trash. But it's like, come on. Like if we had somebody like Embiid dunked on him and looked him right in his face. I just wish somebody on a
And then John Collins was talking to Randall like crazy.
Yeah, he was talking crap. I wanted Randall to smack the dog off him.
Yeah.
I wanted him to backhand him tell him.
I can't believe he actually got his max. Like, were you guys surprised? I was surprised.
I mean, he wanted to.
He got an extra 35 mil from what they originally gave him.
What did he get? 171?
No, he got 125.
Oh yeah, 125. 5 years, right?
4 years, I think.
Yes.
That's a lot. Wait, actually, no, it was 5, but was it 5? Bro, that's a lot. How much is that? That's 25.
Cry that. So I always feel like Melo.
Yeah, that's 25. That's 25. That's crazy.
Yeah, we didn't get nothing back from Melo either. That trade, Steve Mills is another one. I just want to. Never mind. I'm not going to entertain that on him. Like, what are you doing? Like, how you
don't say anything crazy.
Yeah, how you pull out Cantor and Doug McDermott and that's it out of that trade?
Bro, I still can't believe cause that year was so trash, and the only thing everyone was hoping for is Cantor to get on the court. Cause who was our coach? I completely forgot. Hornacek was still our coach, right? Everyone was hoping Hornacek would troll so bad because we would think that he would put Cantor out, but he never would. and then he finally put Cancer out, and Cancer just everyone is cheering crazy, and then Cancer kisses the floor, the logo, and then yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, that was year was a horrible year. It's crazy because we started out great, and then THJ gets hurt. He gets hurt, and then it's just Porzingis out there, and then Porzingis gets hurt. It's like, well, there goes the year, and that was that.
I still can't believe Porzingis got injured while dunking on Giannis.
Yeah, he got
That
injured.
still pisses me off.
Yeah, funny crazy thing is, like I said, was having a good year. We had Jared Jack running the point.
Bro, like we did have, even though we were like 5 games below 500, like we were having a good year.
No, we was having a good year. We for one, we was killing, but we lost 3 in a row, and then we.
Bro, I used to love the Giannis versus Porzingis matchups, even before Giannis was going crazy. Like I remember, before he went crazy, that I used to love watching him go against Porzingis. That matchup would always be fire.
I used to love seeing Porzingis get blocks on like athletes. Like I remember he blocked LeBron, he blocked Westbrook, he Harden like mad times. I was like, whoa! I'm like, yo, I'm glad that he's posting. He's putting their stuff on.
Yeah, I got 2 Porzingis jerseys. I actually really like Porzingis, but now I don't really care too much. His injury just like ruined his career.
Yo, we lost 3 in a row that year, and then won 3 straight, and then
I remember that, bro. We used to do that like every time. Like we would win 3, then lose 3, then win 3, then lose 3. It was a strange year.
It was when we lost Timmy Hardaway though. Timmy Hardaway was balling there. He was balling.
He was averaging like 18, just
Yeah,
like he was this year.
2017, 2018. He was balling for that little 200. For that, I said 200.
Oh, he got a crazy contract.
72 million.
70 years, 70 something.
Balling.
He got more this year though, but he
got
actually
a
like was going
contract.
off.
Another team. No, I'm glad. I'm happy for him because
I'm happy for him too. I like TJ.
And here we are, the same Knicks. Just well, no, we're different Knicks now. We're different now.
Because he needed that. He couldn't be a number 1 player because that's what he was playing like. He needed to he can feed off with Lucas so easily now because he doesn't need to handle the ball at all.
He was feeding off him for us that when they was winning, but then he got hurt.
No, I'm saying off of Luka though.
No, he does good off of Luka. He does
Yeah,
great.
off of Luka, like he sets him up so well.
What's her name deserves his bag too? Dorian Finney. He deserves his bag.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Yeah,
I heard that they're thinking about signing trading Lauri Markkanen to the Mavs, which is so weird for Maxi Kleber.
Oh wow.
Now they're gonna have 2 injury-prone unicorns on the team.
Yeah, the Walmart version of Porzingis himself.
Yeah, I always thought that he was the Walmart version, even though they were in the same draft.
Same draft.
3
Walmart
picks, 3 picks in between each other.
Yeah, that is hilarious, yo.
Ewing, Porzingis, and Mitch all got their injuries against the Bucks. Yo, that's actually crazy.
Whoa. Wait, Ewing's last year? I mean,
I don't even know. I don't know about Ewing's
probably talking about
injury against the Bucks. I know Porzingis and Mitch both did because I remember Mitch was from Brook Lopez.
Yeah, I remember that one. Well, now you know what? That makes me think. Who else did we get our injuries against? I mean, like who else got injured against the Bucks?
Bro, I remember when. Bro, I still can't believe this happened. I still can't believe Giannis literally dunked over Tim Hardaway Jr. Like he jumped over him.
That was the summary of our year right there.
Yeah,
That
like I always see that clip and it looks so surreal. Like he jumped over him as if he was like 5'4".
Yeah, and then it's just he jumped. Yeah, that's crazy. And it's sad, like I said, that summed up that season. That was the KP got. He got hurt that time.
Yeah, that injury happened. I think in one of those matchups that year.
Yo, that was sad, yo. Ewing tore his Achilles against the Bucks. Was it the last year he got traded? I remember that. I'm just saying. I remember.
Be Civilized said it was only 2 to 3 months without money in the lockout. Melo could have waited, but to be honest, just because of that is why he's a drifter to this day. Wow.
Yeah, but it ain't like he put a gun to Jim Dolan's head and made him do it. You know what I mean?
Ewing tore his Achilles against the Bucks.
Because James Dolan he just wanted to fill them seats up. That's why. That's James very much Dolan, yo. All the way. Dolan should have been sitting. He would have been sitting his behind down, yo.
Wow.
Chuck ain't never rock out with us this long.
Quiet Money said that I always felt like Melo was working with Denver to help them fleece us.
That was funny when he said that. I was dying.
I didn't even know that.
Melo a hater. Yo, we lost.
No, Quiet Money. I didn't like it either, bro. I hated watching Tim Hardaway chuck.
Me too. And
I liked him as a player, but I hated him chucking. Had the ultimate green light, but he had to get that. He was getting paid at the time he was getting paid like number one option type of money for being the type of player he is. No, White Falcon. Cully loves Melo.
Oh yeah, hater. Whoa. I'm a Melo fan. You bugging. I'm biased with Melo. Whoa. Bro, Melo's one of my favorite players.
Yeah, I love Melo too.
T-Mac, him. AI. Curry. Clay. Well, I got a few.
Melo was the last superstar that we had.
Oh
a
yeah.
guy that was in his prime. Carmelo was 26 years old when we got him. Like he was in his prime.
Is he better than who would you say is better, him or Randall?
Melo.
Oh, he's better than Randall. That's not even
All right, thank you. Cause yo, I seen like a lot of people have been saying like Melo, Randall has been so much better than what Melo was ever with us.
Yeah, those are people. Those are people that are just
like
delusional.
it's legit been 1 year, bro. It's been 1 year. It's been 1 year and we did trash in the playoffs. So I don't know how people legit try to say that.
Melo could have just waited. Yeah, but nah, he could have waited. But James Dolan acted like the man had a gun to his head. James Dolan was fiending to get Melo over here, yo.
Because that's what they were looking. New York's got to get a star.
We gotta get somebody with stat. We gotta get somebody with stat. That's what they was thinking. We gotta compete with the Heat, man. We have to. And then look what they did, yo. They went and traded. They core Wilson, Chandler, Gallinari, and Raymond Felton, the point guard for old Bashawn Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Chauncey Billups. Or was it Anthony Carter? I can't remember. My fault. Anthony Carter. Anthony Carter.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Cully, because I think we gotta put this in perspective. Any competent point guard would have thrived in D'Antoni's system. We're giving Raymond Felton way too much credit because when he went to Denver, he lost his starting job to Ty Lawson.
Ty Lawson was decent though, but yeah, I know what you mean because we overhyped Felton, but Felton, like, I don't know, he was just made for the city. He was like Theo Pinson, but he was actually like decent and played.
So I'm gonna give you an Uncle Freezy quick story time. In high school, I played against Raymond Felton.
Really?
Raymond Felton was the first player. 5'8".
Oh, you said in high school, right? All right, so then
in high school, the first play of the game, he steals the tip, bounces the ball off of the floor, catches it between his legs for a dunk. I said, "Oh, we're gonna be in for a long night tonight." We're gonna be in for a long night tonight because they're not playing. Yo, drop 40.
Oh, nice.
Drop 40 without even breathing hard. I was like, "Oh, this guy's for real." So, Ray Felton always had that swagger about him. That's why he ended up at North Carolina. I wish we would have got him a tad bit earlier. Things were working. Melo wasn't the superstar that the Knicks should have went after because he didn't fit Mike D'Antoni's system.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the front office.
Yeah. Front office just fiending for a star, yo.
Yo, we gotta get a star and they didn't care who it was, so much so they gave a guy $100 and something million that couldn't even get his knees insured.
That's crazy.
Just to say we got a name. And granted, there was some good stretches with Amari Stoudemire, especially when he was the focal point before we got Melo. He went on a crazy tear, 30 points a game. But then the inevitable happened. Got injured. And everyone that they tried to, all the moves that they made after Melo were terrible daggone moves. Why on Andre Bargnani? Yo, we gave up a first round draft pick.
We gave up Jamal Murray.
That's
basically
Bargnani.
Wait, wasn't Jamal Murray in the Carmelo trade?
Yeah, he was in the Carmelo trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought he was in the Raptors.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the
I thought the Nuggets owned the Raptors pick, and that's what happened. No.
You might be right.
It
probably would. Okay, you're probably right. They probably traded it for Bargnani. They got that pick, and then they traded for. Actually, I don't even know. Because it will. I don't know.
It had a lot to do with Masai Ujiri. It might have been from. Yeah. I gotta look. But keep going.
You keep going.
They assembled one of the oldest teams ever to run with Melo. Yo, we got Jason Kidd at 40. Jason Kidd was 40. Tyson Chandler was so hurt. You didn't know what he was going to be day to day. J.R. Smith was streaky.
We have Rasheed Wallace, Marcus Camby, and Kurt Thomas.
Rasheed Wallace got hurt the first game. He broke his foot or fractured his foot and retired.
Fasciitis. Right.
Wow.
Yeah, plantar fasciitis, and he was done. And he
Oh man, I forgot about Bargnani's son was a flop.
Funny.
J.K. started shooting. Y'all think Knicks finished top 3? No.
Who?
Your boy asked if he thinks we finished top 3. No.
Nah. What's this?
I think the highest we would be is 5.
I agree with that. I don't think we just based on what the other teams have, they have at least 2 in the possible when it comes to stars. We have a bunch of possibles. We got to see how this hand shakes out. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the queen might walk the board. We don't know. So we have to see this thing on the floor first. On paper, it looks one thing. Seeing guys in summer league is another. We have to wait till it's put together, and then we have a few games under our belt to really assess what these additions really mean for us. Because they look good on paper. They feel like upgrades on paper, but we got to see it out on the court. I'm projecting a 5th. I don't think we're going to be in the play-in game because there are going to be a lot of people on this team with something to prove. Kemba might want to finish his career here in the city. People think he's washed and he's done. OKC bought you out. RJ Barrett been disrespected since he got in the league.
That's crazy.
Not named to any rookie teams, nothing. And continue to be disrespected. So now he has a chip on his shoulder. Damn, homie, you held it down during the regular season. You was going buck wild, but when you got in the playoffs, Randall was nowhere to be found. That's a guy with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah. I thought you were about to say, "Damn, homie." In high school, used to be.
Oh no. Nah. But Randall was the darling of the season, and then in the playoffs, it was like, what happened to Randall? He's not the guy anymore. Obi Toppin, a very up and down rookie season. He has something to prove. The Knicks should have took this guy at 8. This was a wasted pick. He hears the talk. He reads the paper. New Yorkers aren't bashful when they see you in public to say certain things. You have rookies that feel like, yo, I can take this guy's spot in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I think you see a Knicks team that's hungry. Well, at least that's what I'm hoping to see. A team that is hungry, a team that is focused, a team that when it's close, when the games are close this time, you don't have to worry about the guy that's on the court with you. They can knock down a shot. You know, when the ball gets reversed on the swing, it's not Alfred Payton shooting from the elbow. You know, when the shooter gets closed out on, you know that Evan Fournier can put the ball on the floor, take a step, and pull up. I think we're in a good position. We have to keep focus. Yo, these dudes in the chat, man, like.
Wow.
All right, let me.
Which one are you talking about?
All right.
Is it what White Falcon said? The standings?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I just saw it.
I don't.
To be honest, though, like, that could happen, though. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that, like, I say the lowest we can go is 9. Because I have us going, like, 6 to 9. The max is 5, though. Like, max is 5, lowest is 9. That's what I think, seating-wise.
Here's the thing about the Bulls. The Bulls still have. They have to overcome. Yeah. They have no chemistry. You just added 2 new guys to the backcourt. Lonzo Ball, and then in the front court you added DeMar DeRozan. Those guys didn't play with each other last year. They hadn't played with each other at all. So
I
you
agree.
can't. Go ahead.
I said I agree, but a lot of people are like, oh, they're either going to be really good or they're going to be really bad. But I think they're going to be like in the in-between. I think they're going to be good, though. But I think they're going to be a little behind us, like 1 seed behind us. I think we're going to be fighting with them for a certain playoff spot. Like, we're going to be running the same thing.
True.
And like Nick G was saying that apparently, like, I heard this like from someone else too, that they're thinking of DeRozan replacing Levine, like something like that, which is weird because they don't want to pay Levine so much. Like, if they actually think like that, like, they are idiotic.
They don't want. They don't want to pay Levine. Why not?
I don't know. They think that DeRozan can replace him, which makes no sense. So
The older player.
Think that makes sense. Yeah.
Come on, yo. That don't
It
even
just
make any
makes no
sense.
sense. I actually seen people like Nick G said that he heard that from somewhere, and I've seen that too before. I don't remember from where, and I've seen a few people in chat, a person in chat say it before too. But if they actually think like that, they need help, like legit help.
So look,
But I think Lonzo is gonna do fine, because he could still like. Levine isn't really a playmaker like that. DeRozan this year though was a good playmaker. He was actually a good playmaker. So him and Lonzo are gonna take care of the ball. I think Lonzo is mainly gonna have it. I think they'll be fine though.
True. So look, we about to wrap it up.
All right.
And, it's been real. It was fun.